we're back again. My apologies. So, we pick up where last we left off. The party, Kill Team Chimera, had made their way to the Imperial stores on the planet of Avalos. Here, you are trying to counteract the current Tyranid threat. An invasion fleet has swarmed in from Hive Fleet Kraken to attack this planet, and you are against the clock to bring down the patriarch of this Gene Stealer brood. Having fought off the initial attack from the Gene Stealer cults in the main capital, you teamed up with a Calidus assassin by the name of Sindala. After this, you worked alongside the local PDF to root out some traitors and to begin fighting back against the oncoming hordes. To this end, you made your way to the Imperial stores to try and locate any arms and armour that you might be able to salvage or that enemies may be able to do so. Nice, we got Wobby in the chat, very good. However, when you reached the Imperial stores, you encountered Ankenaklas the Fallen, a former associate of your Dark Angel colleague, shall we say, who seemed to know him by name. Ankenaklas did the courtesy of duelling with the party for a short period of time before deciding enough was enough and departing on his way, but not before you shot his dog. Say again?
Dueling was such a polite term.
Dueling is a polite
toyed
term.
with us!
And it's not worth mentioning you did shoot his dog. So, really, who's the winner here?
I can do it again.
The RSPCA.
You know, broken ass refractor field.
Crack kill team of Space Marines 1, local good boy 0. I think it's fair to say. Jesus Christ.
Cannot be a good boy at chaos. It is not true.
It's true. No, all dogs are good boys. There's only bad owners. Either way.
Oh.
With the body of the Lion of Caliban on the ground, not the Primarch, the cheap knockoff, on the ground, still twitching, our party was beset upon by their own brother Vopan, the Salamander Tech Marine who had joined them since their battle on the Abyssal Moor, who had some pretty good moments, I think it's fair to say, from Wobby, but seemingly his armour was overtaken by some unknown entity separate to the power of Ankenaklas, who had resurrected the already dead body of Brother Vopan, though how Vopan died is as of yet still a mystery to you. We return to the party the minutes after this battle has been enacted. The air is tinted with the warp. The smell of ozone and burnt rubber is what can be felt around you. Gentlemen, I'm going to hand it back over to you. You have lost Brother Vopan. He has disintegrated in golden light and joined the ranks of the Legion of the Damned. Though only Brother Devastator and the Apothecary know who that is because they rolled high enough. So I'm going to hand it back over to you, really. What are we sort of doing in this moment of respite?
Apothecary, I need healing. I am very wounded.
While the Lamenter's getting killed, it's probably best to check over the actual equipment before we consider torching it all. See if it's been rusted, corrupted, or any and all.
Okay, make the scrutiny, I guess, and the equivalent of an investigation. And the Apothecary will move over to Brother Perseus. Oh, what's the voice Kai does? It's quite a soft one, isn't it?
Yeah. Dark and broody.
Stand still, librarian. I will see your wounds do not cause you further suffrage. And he uses the Narkefium to start patching up the Apothecary, librarian. Let me see if I can remember how to do this. It is a Medicaid. There we go, which he is insufferably good at. There we go. And yeah, so that's double his intelligence modifier, so 10, plus the degrees of success, so 8. So Kalim, you heal 18 hit points if you'd like to, so you're up to full if you'd like to update your character sheet.
Neat.
I would like to investigate the body of the not so good boy.
Make a scrutiny check. Luther, the Calibanite lion, yeah?
Yes.
I'd also like to investigate our dearly departed.
You mean
Fallen
Vopan?
Ooh, I
brother.
passed.
Yes.
Vopan has disintegrated into ash. There's nothing left of him.
Absolutely nothing, not even his armor.
His armor is gone, though you guys did salvage a few bits of gear off of him. I believe someone nicked the heavy flamer.
That was
Yeah, that
the
would be the apothecary.
Yeah, the apothecary's got the flamer. But anything that he was like holding or touching at the time has disintegrated with him. You can assume he threw the heavy flamer down as he died.
In which case, then I would also like to kindly investigate the not so living good boy and take a souvenir tusk.
Okay.
I was
Well,
gonna. Yeah,
two.
that's what I was planning on doing.
Okay. Both of you take small trophies from the creature. And what was your scrutiny there with Bane? 12. On a 12, you see that Luther, as you pull out one of the giant saber teeth, he is still alive and slowly healing. Like, very slowly healing.
Brother Apothecary, we need to delay him further. If this creature is indeed regenerating and we do not have yet the ability to kill him, we must destroy what we can. Use the
worry.
flamer.
No, let's me just test a theory, and I'd like to proceed to stamp on its head.
Yeah, you bring your boot down, the skull crunches inwards, and the whole head detonates into paste. You wipe your boot on the ground and take a step back. Make a scrutiny check for me. And Ryan, what were you scrutinizing for?
checking the actual equipment that the PDF could potentially use, seeing if it's been corrupted, destroyed, and like trying to see its overall state.
Okay, Ryan, you find there is certainly enough stores of las guns here that you could arm up the local PDF. There is also a vehicle bay down to the south here that you investigate and look into. And with the pass on the scrutiny, I'll say that you do find a few burnt out chimeras, which look like they've been put to the torch. The engine's broken and destroyed. Anything that could have been used on the vehicle front that the gene stealers couldn't use has been destroyed. But you do notice that in the largest of the bays down here, if I move you across, in this one to your west, this was a large vehicle bay and something is missing. You can see there are track marks leading out of it.
Could I discern what the vehicle could be by the track?
Make an Imperial Guard check.
I also passed my scrutiny for the Luther.
Okay, on Luther, as you wipe your boot, looking at the residue of skull mash on the ground, you do see it very slowly starts to form back together.
I think we're gonna need to burn the body. Anyone could spare a crack grenade or two, and them over.
As I have said, Brother Taran, use the flamer. Burn it.
I would also like to, whilst they're burning the body, I stand over its crackling corpse as it turns to ash, and I inscribe runes of warding against chaos and corruption upon the tusks, and dangle it on a cord around my neck as a trophy.
As the heavy flamer burns the body, you get that smell of roasting, like a good steakout, and the whole sort of area crackles with this fire. There is just a little bit of doubt that this will even do the trick. Brother Ryan, on a success, this could be a number of things. It could have just been for the storage of a couple of chimeras. Could have been, but also it could have been storage for something a bit bigger. And on a plaque on the wall, you see a sign that reads, Old Anthony.
It turns out I really hope that it's a tractor that's missing.
You don't think it was a tractor. Because you passed your Imperial Guard check, you would imagine that this was like... It doesn't look like this place was open for a long time, if that makes sense. Like, it looks like whatever was here in storage and kind of looked after.
Could I look about the equipment to see if there's any discernible way, like what was being maintained?
Yeah, absolutely.
Could, like,
what test would that be?
seeing possibly was there any kind of rounds that were left for if in case they need to be armed, or if there's any kind of like specific equipment to say clean a barrel of a tank cannon.
Yeah, make me another guard check just to see, because you're looking for specifics, you know.
Yeah. Time.
On a failure, it's hard to see. It looks like, unlike everywhere else here, this place was cleared out. Completely cleared out.
Is the knowledge that there are weaponry, like las guns and ammunition, squad wide, or is it just Brother Ryan at the moment?
Currently just Brother Ryan.
He would be kind of like very uncommunicative about it at first, but as soon as he's done with this investigation, he'd kind of just step out from around. It's like, just had a little look around. They're missing a vehicle, something large. Could be certain. It could be bigger than a Chimera. Could be just another transport vehicle. Be unsure. There are a couple of burnt out Chimeras over in that room. He says, pointing over to this one.
Yep.
Their engines are beyond use though, so the local PDF may not be able to use it. However, there are some leftover las guns and possible las pistols. Arm the PDF further. Give them something better than just their fists.
Currently they're mostly using auto guns, and they're certainly running low on ammo.
I will patch over into the Vox, in which case... Abraham, where are you?
Hey, sir. Back at base currently.
Send a detachment of PDF. Be on your guard, though. There is a large armoured vehicle that has gone missing from our current location.
Oh, cripes.
Send a detachment down to get the ammunition and las pistols and rifles. We are undoubtedly going to need it.
Alright.
May I actually interject this one on the Vox if it's open channel?
Yeah, please.
Mm-hmm.
Hold that order, Abraham. The route on the way to the stores has been laid with minefields thanks to the works of General Grimsley.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention that we still need to scour the place further. Hold off on that for now. We'll keep you up to date.
As you are, sir. Grimley returned about 1 hour ago. I can always send him, and he'd know where the mines are, sir.
As I say, hold off on that for now. We'll let you know when we're ready for it.
Very good, sir, as you are.
He would look to the Templar and just say, obviously keeping it, not speaking over the Vox now, keeping it, just, we still have yet to clean this place of any corruption. If there's any signs that there was a third party outside of the Gene Stealers, it could cause a further morale catastrophe. Let us have a little bit of a clean-up first, Templar.
Indeed. I am thinking of simply the fact of I would rather kill every single gene stealer on this planet, and cannot do so alone or in this squad alone.
I understand that, Templar, but you have to think that we have just encountered our how do we even put that? Brother Fafnir, how would you put the words towards our traitor ilk? What would you call them?
Piece of shit. But other than that, one of the fallen, veteran of the Long War. Now, for the Devastator, see to your wounds. I'll not have you expire before you've killed as many as you can. For the Apothecary, see to his and my wounds. We have legions yet to break.
Very good, squad leader.
I'll see if I can conduct a cleanup, see what I can get rid of, and then we'll go by the Templar suggestion and bring that detachment over to claim the equipment.
Okay. I will roll a Medicaid for. Basically, if it's passed, you're back to full. So who needs healing?
Devastate my damage.
Bob.
Lorraine, test as well the air quality. We need to make sure those spores aren't in the area. If we bring any more Imperial Guard unmasked and unsealed like we are in power armor, they may succumb and become more of a threat.
How do we be sure that we can get rid of the spores? That's the thing, we can't. Do we move the equipment?
No, we just check the air for now. This spores, this contagion was born of chaos and sorcery. There is no ritual now. The link may be broken. It may still be yet to be safe. This place may be cursed for years to come. But a cursory passing may not kill.
My brother and my captain, it was talked about not long ago. But given that the situation has deteriorated and every single human on this planet is now infected with a spore virus born of the heretic, we need to get our communications up and running and consider that exterminatus may be the only viable option to cease this spread.
This is not a first resort. This is still one of the God Emperor's worlds, and we will not deny the Imperium its might if we can.
This is not a debate.
But I agree. We need to contain. We do not want Gene Stealer or God Emperor forbid this contagion to leave as well. One is as bad as the other. It could spell death for many worlds. The Death Watch must quarantine until we know more.
This is not a debate. I would save every world if we could, but this is far less of a price. I would rather lose one world and all of its inhabitants than half of this sector, or God Emperor forbid, the Imperium.
We have not lost yet, and the battle is still going. We can still win this and succeed. I look at this creature's body.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use the Avenger to just burn it outright?
It's already been basically burnt to a crisp. Like the heavy flame, there's not much the Avenger could do. The heavy flamer wouldn't.
That's I suggest we get to the next objective, which is Fafnir.
He is
The Imperial Palace.
Ooh, Bob, our kind DM.
Mm-hmm.
Would you, in your opinion, given Brother Ryan's investigation, say that there are any unused mines in this facility?
Just roll me a flat luck check. D20, and you want a 10 or higher.
Luck check. Where are you?
May I speak while you're rolling this?
Yes.
Brother Fafnir, may I advise we actually head to find the astropathic choir. If we cannot send a message in the first place, we are not getting off this planet.
Is there a specific
If you use the toolbar at the bottom of the chat box.
Yeah.
1d20.
No, that's
I just like it. I like to use a luck check.
Right, brothers, if you would bear with me, I will conduct a cleanup, and then as soon as we are done, we will have a detachment pick up what equipment they can. We cannot waste too much more time.
You
I was going to say,
you don't find any what's the word I'm looking for? Mines, because they're currently all in use by Grimly. However, you do find a multi-melter that you could, that was on a Chimera that you could rip off that you could utilize. However,
I'll have that.
upon inspection, it only has one shot in it.
One shot, better than nothing.
You want to take it?
I do indeed.
Okay.
I just imagine the sudden sound of ripping metal.
Yeah, you guys see that a Chimera is just having its front coaxial weapon torn off.
Brothers, I may be considering every contingency, but I still want to save this planet. Let's kill
What do
some
you do with your heavy
heretics.
bolter while carrying the melter? Because you haven't got a backpack for the melter. You literally just have the charge that's loaded into it.
Ooh, that's a good question.
Alright, I'm good at those.
Brother Ryan,
Yeah.
is there space in your equipment to carry the melter for now?
One heavy weapon, and that would be it. That's all I could feasibly carry without it hindering my bolter aim.
I'm going
We-
to quickly just... Well, not aggressively throw it, but just... gently. Hold this.
Who to?
Huh?
It would be... I do apologize. I don't know your character's name.
Right.
Right. Yeah, I do know your name.
So you're giving the multi-melter to Ryan?
Yes,
Yeah, I was
He's
saying, 'cause
holding-
obviously you're chain linked into the backpack with the
I'm indeed.
bolter.
He's essentially
But-
just he's holding on to it
Quick
just for the
question.
moment.
Yeah, quick question, guys. The astropathic choir, that is at the governor's palace, right?
No, it's at the House of Echoes.
Same district,
shit.
so they're in the same part of the city, but they are separate. So House of Echoes is the Astropathic Choir, Fool's Holt Manor is what you're thinking of, the Imperial Palace.
Ah, right, okay. Right, Matt. Secure the choir first, then the palace. We all ready? So, God,
Right.
as well, the tusk thing now that I think carved the runes on it and made it another wolf totem. Can I have two of them in my inventory?
Yep, just add yourself another one in, mate. That's fine.
Cool. I've already named it.
Nice. Where the fuck have I put my notebook?
Can I just have Ryan conduct one last cleanup where he can, and then we'll have Grimly and a detachment pick up what weapons they can.
Yeah, they'll
and
come out
ammunition.
and meet you here, essentially.
I will be disposing of the corpse the best I can. That thing is going to be a pain.
Okay, so where are we going? What are we doing?
To the House of Echoes.
To the House of Echoes! Oi!
Wait, are we going by the landing pad to give them the ammunition?
No, they're gonna send out a squad to...
With Grimly, who knows where the mines are.
Yes. Send the guy who laid the mines, for the sake of... So, this supply train, not active,
Not
but
active.
it is where
Not
the mines
active.
are. So, before we move on and you can't issue orders back, because you'll be moving out of this sort of zone, where do you want your squads to be? Antonia and Grimly squads.
I'm pretty sure we wanted Grimly to
Grimly to
lead it.
pick up the weaponry because he knew where the mines would be.
Okay, so Grimly will make it over to the... zoom in there. We'll move to the Imperial stores. Cool, I'll be rolling for them while you're away.
And then Antonio, I'm pretty sure, is staying at the spaceport to leave it defended at the very least.
Yeah, absolutely. Over the Vox,
So just
you have
confirm
a...
that the assassin.
over the Vox, you have a... Very good, sir. Making our way now, sir. We'll be watching our step. And then tuned in a second later. It doesn't sound good. I stay by the passport, sir. So, a bit of time passes. A few hours go by. Due to the various assets in place, and of course the invasion being imminent, who's feeling lucky? And is going to roll for the invasion for me.
The Black Templar will comply.
So, this is the first time you've hopped a major location, moving from the Porticia district to the Magisterial district. So, just roll me a single d6, and you're looking for anything but a 6. That's alright. The invasion so far is still en route. The threats that are available to you are still lower than they could be.
Yay.
The Blur the
Yeah.
Devastator feels lucky today. I prayed extra hard during our intermission. I prayed of our Emperor and volleyball.
What? Not the beach episode.
I too had a vision of short shorts, sad, and glistening muffins.
I can see it now as I sat in prayer. Golden sandy beaches, the breeze on my biceps.
My spotless scalp.
On the air.
My spotless scalp gleaming under the sun of the Emperor.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
God, good. An Imperial Guardsman said that I had impressive cum gutters.
What?
I know not what this is.
I hope you shot him for heresy.
no, but I shot him in the face.
Percy is just gonna ignore the conversation and just keep going forward.
I'd like to think all of that is not canon.
I would hope so. Like, Emperor, hold us to
Jesus
it.
Christ, the corruption. Like. So this is what the party's discussing.
This planet doesn't leave its scars. It just leaves mental ones.
But actual between travel talk? Good question.
So, as you guys are make your way to the Magisterial District, you are following the maglev trains here. And eventually you do end up on a much nicer map, as you were commenting on earlier. The map being this one. Because there's no
The
scans.
happy place.
There's no scans of this area. So the other maps that are kind of, look like holograms, these ones there are no scans of, because it's rude to scan the Lord's Manor and its surrounding area. Plus the astropathic sort of storm has a tendency to mess up any sort of Vox communication. And you get evidence of this as you arrive within the Magisterial District, where you attempt to make a call back to your base, and it just cackles of static.
By the Emperor, we're blind.
Pretty much. Fafnir, you don't notice this originally, but you do behind you hear, "We're blind." And you notice that even in your helmet systems, the overwhelming presence of this shadow in the warp and astropathic sort of telekinetic fuck up, even your short range Vox is fusing out. Pretty much.
Can I do an awareness?
What for?
Wait, is this only happening in Charles's Fox?
No, this is all of you.
Oh.
All of you have had your Vox taken out while you're in this district.
Can I do an awareness and where the fuck it went?
Yeah, sure. Make a tech use test. 1 plus 30? I'm not joking.
No.
There's gonna be a comical moment like, brother Vopan, can you? Oh.
I'm not gonna take
That's a
your plus
1-1.
30, Bob. Because I have the no, mine I got 30. I got 30.
1-1. Yeah, no, you attempt to fix your Vox, but there's just harsh static. There's no getting through this, if that makes sense. This is just the overwhelming presence of the Tyranid, horde being amplified. Ooh, need to just get rid of the lighting. There we go.
Well, I'll use my short range telepathy for the Rhine and tell them that the Fox are being hampered with. Be wary.
Am I able to respond back using this?
Only telepathically? No, because only Kaleem can talk to you telepathically, not back and forth.
Okay, so it's not like
You can read off the surface forts if you choose not to raise your mental guard, I think.
But obviously you'd need to know he's doing it. So you can have him, you can then tell him, you can kind of respond, but only in the sense of you're not sending a message back, but telling him to listen to your next thought, as it were.
Fafnir feeling the warp communications between the librarian and the other brother, I turn around. You can just fucking speak to him. We're all walking together. Save yourself for the fights to come, brother librarian. We'll need your might yet.
What the fuck is that? Can I just do a fucking awareness test? Is there anything around us?
Well, this is the tower you are approaching at the moment.
Oh.
This is where we are going.
I think obviously I could just speak normally, but
I don't feel like we should speak normally.
Why?
as in,
Well, the big intimidating tower does intimidate.
It does do
With
it
space
intimidate.
marines, we knock towers down.
That's true. As you are approaching, you do see this emerald force-fielded tower. You can see there are guardsmen defending it. However, there don't seem to be any Tyranids nearby. And as you guys approach, one of the guardsmen holds up a hand from the battlements, and you see him go, and then sort of lowers his hand, brings up a megaphone. Hello!
I'd raise a hand in the greetings gesture. It's
Guardsmen, report your situation.
Not guardsman, sir. Hollow guard, personal envoy of the Astropathic Choir. Who are you?
Brother Devastator of the Holy Order of Black Templar Chapter of Space Marines.
Brother Ryan of the Dark Angels.
The Fafnir of the Vilka Fenrika.
Respect.
Brother Perseus of the Lamenters.
Respectfully, never seen a space marine. Not entirely certain they're real. Sorry. House is closed.
Pardon?
House is closed.
I heard that, but why?
We're protecting Her Lady the Astropath. And we've already had attempted infiltrators from, no offence, potentially your kind. We're not going to mess around with any more.
Our kind, you will explain yourself.
Gene
In the
stealer
name of the
cultists.
Emperor.
You're fully armoured and I can't see what you look like. And on top of that, the only things as big as you tend to have multiple arms.
I will remove my helmet in a gesture.
Johnny Sims!
Gotcha. Emperor, damn it.
Sorry.
Though your suspicions are admirable, I can assure you we are no mutants.
Sorry, sir. You'll understand I don't take you at your word on that one.
Beam stealers don't have power armor, you fucking idiot.
Again, sir.
Now.
Wouldn't know. It's all well and good shouting at me, but I'm in the fortress and you're not. And I'll be damned if I'm the one who lets anyone get to her ladyship. If you don't have the Lord Governor with you, can't help you.
I see
Where
what
is
you're
he?
doing, Bob. You bat.
No, this isn't me. Allow me to read you from the book.
No need.
No
No need.
They do not let them in. Unless you have Foretold with you and will respond to violence with violence.
We come here on the Emperor's blessing of the Imperium to aid you and this planet.
Glad to hear it.
We require to speak to your Astropath and the lady of this house.
Well,
on
that's just
urgent
it, innit?
matters.
Listen, sir. You certainly are, chattier than most of the ones we've driven away from here. Which makes me inclined to believe you. But as it stands, to let you in, I'd be having to release the wards. And I ain't willing to do that. It's the only thing keeping us alive.
Essentially, you're following protocol.
Absolutely, sir. And if you're a loyal servant of him on Terra, you'd agree with me.
Where is your governor?
Governor Forsyth, I assume in the Imperial Palace, sir.
We'll go get him.
Good luck, sir.
Don't
How
need
come?
it.
Well, where do you think the Nids hit first?
I see.
Now, I warn
Guardsmen.
you, Astartes,
Explain.
not Astartes, potential gene stealer cultists, I've got 500 men up here with las cannon, melter gun, and thermite charge. Any attempt to assault us will be met with an immediate retaliation.
We have
Fair
no
enough.
intentions of shooting you, unless you shoot us first, which would be unwise.
No intention
What
of it,
was
sir.
what was your last transmission from the palace? What was that situation?
I'd actually like to while they're chatting, I actually like to look around and make sure we're not about to get attacked by sudden
Make an awareness
opportunists,
check.
Tyranids.
Make an awareness check for me.
Man witch.
No one seemingly nearby. This is a little hard to reach this area, so you think you're good.
Brothers, we're wasting breath. When we get the governor, we return.
Agreed.
Let's just hope their defenses are as formidable as they say.
Before we go to leave, I shout once more to the guardsmen. What's going on with the Voxnet? All signals in this area are down. Are you responsible for this, or more Xenos trickery?
And he sort of pauses. That's a side effect of being in the presence of her ladyship, sir. This is a giant beacon, shall we call it, into the warp. So long as our arcane wards are up and active, sir, all forms of communication are suppressed. That's what's keeping us safe. The Nids don't know we're here. Well, we don't think they do.
Rest assured that they do. They have been on this planet for too long. They know what an astropathic choir is. I'm ready. We'll return with the governor.
Brother Fafnir, what are you eating?
He's
Sorry.
just got Mjolnir and the Ned. Whatever else it called, the drink that they use.
Fenrisian ale.
He's just drinking as he goes.
Can I look at Brother Ryan?
I'm certain you can.
You may.
Brother Ryan, you have a melter gun, correct?
I'm not using it on the gate if that's what you want.
No. I'm suggesting you give them the melter gun.
Did you hear the ordinance they have, Brother Perseus?
I did. They could use more.
They're not going to open the gate for me to hand them a single shot melter.
If he throws it up to them, we'll kill him.
How big are the walls?
Hundreds of feet high.
I
Probably shouldn't throw it, just in case it doesn't.
I don't know about you, brothers, but I don't think I can make that throw.
This is the astropathic temple, right? Like, this place is honky.
We get the governor, we return, they let us in. That is the most simplest of instructions we can follow. The not so simple part is actually getting the governor. Squad leader, your choice.
Governor first. Besides, they're about the most well-armed people on this bloody planet other than us.
It's true.
We can use a melter, and they're not opening the gate. Now let's get to it.
Okay. You guys are moving another considerable distance. Roll me 2d6. Someone who wants to?
Brother Devastator feels lucky again.
We'll have Brother
2d6.
Yep, because you're moving again.
We'll have Brother Devastator be our gambling man today.
Yep, you're okay. The Horde doesn't seem to be getting any worse. The Tyranid ships in orbit are still simply in orbit. Happy days. So, as you guys begin to approach towards the main manor, what the fuck? Where's the lighting gone? That's weird. Towards the main manor, in the center of the Magistera district. This is like 40k opulence. We're talking there is, it's a hive city, so it's still pretty grimdark and dour. But you see an entire hab block that is stylized like an eagle's head coming out of the ground. with the eye being the entrance portway for buildings and for cars and vehicles, and then the beak is like the actual hab block itself. Behind that, there's a pair of giant wings that appear to be the working factories and columns that people used to sort of live and die at. And then at the very top of it, suspended on chains that then dangle to the ground, and you can see there are elevators leading up them, is a huge basin. Like a silver frying pan, right? Like a giant bowl. And you can see, at each ends of the bowl, there is a waterfall cascading down onto the hive city.
Desperately.
As you guys sort of approach the bottom of the basin, looking up, you walk through this waterfall and it cleans your armor, and your armor immediately registers it. It's not water, it's like mimic water. You know, it's not actually H2O. Certainly not drinkable for the local population. And as you sort of enter into it's one of those classic scenes of, you know, 5 big black armored space marines in a small human-sized elevator. And there's a soft boom boom boom. Fought for the day. Desperation is simply the Emperor's beneficence. Which
Like,
go on.
as this thing, like I think like Brother Perseus like getting a little too close, like Ryan just nudges him and like continue with the thought of the day, Bob.
No, it's just the thought of the day is it's, and then like elevator music starts playing. Why do I have a video from the Space Wolf showing off his sandwich? I'm not gonna lie, Charles. I'm hungry now. Thank you for that.
Where?
Is that a euphemism?
Where?
No, it's an actual sandwich, and it looks really nice.
It's literally half a loaf with everything in it of chicken tikka, bacon, salad, mayo, mustard. Oh mate, it's amazing.
That looks good.
It's just my dad just walked in and handed it to me, and it was unexpected.
Makes me a little
sandwich, and
jealous.
was like,
I
thought this-
used to make pretty demonic sandwiches of basically everything I could find in the fridge, like pickled onion,
Demon?
pickled onion, pepperoni, ham, cheese, bit of lettuce.
Space Wolf, is this really time to be eating such foul-smelling food or drinking your ale?
Space Wolf's got a burger in the elevator.
The living eat, don't they? And I'm living, and I'm eating.
We don't need to eat for weeks.
Yeah, I can still.
Have you not seen the
enjoy-
size of this one? He's a little less muscle than he is puppy fat.
Ale gut.
That's what I think.
Oh, by the Emperor!
He's just committed heresy.
In the
Draw your weapons.
in the elevator, you hear auto systems engaged, and the air vents begin like purifying the air of the elevator.
I was just gonna raise a shield up, try and cover the ventilator so he doesn't.
You do realize that Imperial Guardsman disinfectant takes weeks to get out of the crevices of my armor.
Over the comm, you hear, apologies to interrupt. Who are you aliens?
No.
No.
Oh,
We are the
cool. And the
angels of
elevator
the
starts
Emperor.
moving up.
Alright. I have to admit, brothers, we have met some rather peculiar individuals since we've gotten on this planet.
Well, naturally, they've met angels.
No,
What?
I mean peculiar as in they're the oddities.
I must confess, brothers, it has been a very good pleasure conducting these missions with you, but once I arrive back at my monastery vessel, I will not be leaving ever again.
As you guys are like in the elevator and it's moving up and you're having this conversation, you hear, the Vox link's still open. Did you say angels or monasteries?
Yes, we are the Emperor's angels. We've come
We sound like fucking
Is-
bailiffs.
Is that a band?
No.
Oh, because we had hoped for some, we had hoped for some entertainment while the guard got things all sorted out below the basin.
Oh,
Are you joking?
worry. You'll provide entertainment.
Oh, goody! So I'm Lydia Forsholt. You'll be up in just a minute. The chains have been a little rusty since those extra moons appeared in the sky.
I see.
Extra moons? How deluded are you?
I don't think I'm very deluded at all. I'm pretty good at maths.
I believe she's referring to the additional vessels that have been descending above. Is that
Oh, we have
correct?
visitors! Oh, goody!
I believe they are not the friendly kind.
Oh no, is it the Thompsons?
I
Just anyone who wants
No.
to. What's the equivalent of an insight check? Like,
Scrutiny.
anyone who
scrutiny.
wants to make scrutinies at plus 20.
good question. Shouldn't.
That one.
How are you this calm?
What on earth do you mean, biz calm? Why wouldn't I be?
I see.
What have we got? Any successes?
7.
I got all.
It's apparent this woman has no idea what is happening on the rest of the planet. Absolutely none. And might be an idiot on top of that.
Bob, I'm just gonna roll a d10, and on a 7 to 10, I'm just gonna start entering into a rage mode. I'm getting so pissed off about this bitch.
You're not even halfway up the elevator yet. Like, it's a long climb to the top. And it's, on top of this woman's voice, which is deliberately, like, annoying, there's also, like, music playing. Like, classic elevator music. Like, tunes from old Earth, you know?
Ah, vintage terror.
It's a little bit of Baby Spice, you know?
Anyway,
But
How
yeah,
many-
no, with the insight, the scrutiny that's been passed, she has no idea what's going on the rest of the planet. She's completely oblivious.
is there anyone else with you?
Oh yes, most of the nobility's up here. Papa is entertaining some people, of course. We're showing them round the tree currently.
I see.
Yeah, question.
Yes.
When we actually entered this more, I call it the noble district because my brain is, the actual kind of state of it, was it more war torn or was it
Barely.
actually it wasn't that touched
It's
at all?
not untouched. It's still damaged and people have definitely died here. But that's all very much on the ground, and you get the feeling everyone who was on the ground in this district were like the servants to the people in the basin. And there's no way up to the basin outside of the elevators. So if no one's been down, no one up top is going to know what's happening unless they've had communications.
Also, most of the rich people in the Imperium tend to have their own miniature armies, and these places are probably fortified to fuck in the event of,
Yeah.
civil unrest.
It certainly
Which
is.
tends to happen when you plate your entire house with gold and laugh at people and go, "Let them
And
eat
have,
cake."
and have a giant hab block in the style of the Inquilla. Yeah.
The entire gentry upstairs just singing berries and cream, berries and cream.
As you because you hit the nail on the head there, as you say civil unrest, she goes, "Oh, is that still happening? The workers' strike?"
Elaborate.
The workers went on strike some time ago. Dissidents and the like. Nothing Papa's men couldn't handle, of course.
I must confess, most of your papa's men are dead.
Oh no!
The entire planet is under siege. You
No.
are in danger.
Oh, you must be the comedy act.
Can I roll to intimidate her?
Sure, go for it. I'm gonna say
Oh,
minus
no.
10 because she's
Hey,
that
hey.
ignorant.
I was gonna say, we're still in the elevator. We don't want her to suddenly drop it.
Oh yeah, that's
You
actually
also
fair.
notice
Very fair
across.
point.
I'll also say awareness for anyone else who's like looking out. The elevator is like an old timey one. You can see out of it, right? It's like a metal cage.
Hey, got a 1. I've got eagle eyes right now.
Oh, we got +10.
On a nat 1, you see the. This is like a singular system. So you guys are being brought up in an elevator, but there are other elevators that are being brought up at the same time. Because, you know, if one goes up, they all go up, essentially. So you are all being
Can I
brought
do the
up to the base. Yeah, go for it.
Fafnir's patience, wearing incredibly thin. Everything about nobility screams in his mind as being this vile and wretched part of the Imperium. It is alien to him, and he snaps, looking up into the Vox transmitter. Silence, you stupid woman. The world stands on the brink of desolation. The entire populations of this planet are dying, and you sit and drink, and you don't even care. It's because of the likes of you that your noble houses will die and live unremembered, because they were too busy to act. Take very care. Your entire existence rests on the decision of me and my men, and you are wearing our patience thin. You will aid us, or we will leave you to your fate.
I'll let Papa know you're coming up. And the line, she doesn't even end the Vox call, you just hear her crying as she leaves the room.
Sometimes, Brother Fafnir, I question your blunt and uncouth nature. I applaud it this time.
Brothers, I think we
I have
can
a
all,
way with the ladies on Fenris.
brothers, I think we can all collectively agree that bureaucracy is not our, what do they call it? The nobility cup of tea.
I was going to be negotiable. It was going to be harder.
There is
Oh, carry on. Please don't let me interrupt, because like this stuff happens later. So carry on.
so there is no negotiating in times of war, unfortunately.
As
At
this
least.
conversation sort of is happening, you start to hear scuffling on the background of the Vox, almost like a fight's breaking out.
The other elevators, were there signs of what could have been on there without
Not
one?
from the distance you're at. You can assume civilians. You can assume people want to get out, right?
Is there any way for us to accelerate the elevator?
Nope. It's on a winch.
We could all try.
The idea is to make an impression upon the visitor, right? It's, you have to take this long elevator ride up to the manor, which look, the Imperial Governor is making you wait on him. It's a bit of a power play to anyone who visits the capital. And on top of that, it also makes you look at the giant golden Aquila. It makes you go, oh yeah, this guy is wealthy. It's designed to be a bit impertinent,
Alright. I'll go on the phone. Hello, is everything alright upstairs?
I'll be with you in a moment. No, daughter, I didn't lie. It's just a little uprising. There's nothing to be worried about. I know you... No, I'm sure they're just, caterers or something. Go lie down. Go lie down. No, I know I wouldn't ever lie to you, sweetness. I promise. Go on. Oh, good. Well, we'll make sure he gets his wine. Okay. Okay. And you hear a door close. Angels, this is Lord Governor Frosian Forsholt. I am bringing you up as swiftly as I can.
Thank you very much.
Not at all. He's still on the Vox, but you feel the elevator like start to shift in its like speed.
May I ask, what is the situation at the moment?
Bloody quiet, sir. I've tried to keep things on the down low. If you've never seen a riot like nobles rioting. Some of them know what's going on, my more trusted confidants, but I've kept the more innocent amongst them quiet. Goodness knows half of them would try and organise a militia to, go and deal with it themselves and end up getting everyone killed.
Can I do an intimidate check?
Sure. What do you
Are they-
say?
Understood.
I was actually gonna ask them before I want to do anything.
Well,
if you-
Kaleem
if you
has
don't-
the mic right now. It's worth mentioning.
Yeah.
Just to be fair to Kaleem.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
there's actually a mic and all. Okay.
You want to speak to him?
Well,
Brother
as in
Devastator?
Kaleem was the one having the interaction, and I don't want to.
Mm.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yes. Brother, please pass me the microphone.
I'm gonna give Brother Devastator a telepath. Be polite.
Oh. Oh.
I
This is gonna
pass
go-
it back to him.
This is gonna go well.
Yeah.
Why have you kept your daughter and the upper levels of your gentry as ignorant as livestock whilst this planet burns?
Respectfully, Lord, what good would it do? Most of these people are, what, 10th generation? 10th generation nobility? Most of them are so fat they can't walk, sir. And my daughter is an innocent thing, and I would have her sheltered as long as I could. I'm ex-guard, sir. I know what's happening down there. I've been trying to send supplies to people, but we didn't dare bring up the elevators. Is it a crime for a father to want to protect his daughter?
At the expense of a planet.
How
yes.
have I expended the planet? How?
You are a leader. You should be leading this world.
And if
as
I
an
go
imperial
down and step
governor.
off of the elevator and get
I-
killed instantly, what does that achieve, dog?
Enough. Let us get to the top and discuss plans forward.
The elevator stops moving. You will come up with good manners and good intent. You can
Then-
threaten all you like. We have done what we can up here. We have kept the Voxnet open. We have ensured the security of the telepathic choir. We have sent supplies where able, very few of which have been able to come back, and even less we could allow up here for risk of taint. You dare judge. You dare.
I take it and I look at Fafnir and Devastator. Enough. The pair of you.
Man is an incompetent
I do not care, Fafnir.
governor, and he has let this world burn whilst he drinks in a fucking party. You think I should calm?
Wolf, your temper is controlling you.
Excuse me, Governor. Fafnir. We are here to save them. While he may be in the right or wrong does not matter. We are here to do an objective. If you are letting petty pride and vanity cloud your fucking senses, and pardon my blood angel wording for using fucking, but for fuck's sake, snap out of it. Be polite.
While you two argue this, Perseus, would you mind if I had the vault?
Please do.
Everyone's on the fucking phone.
I apologize.
Governor, this is Brother Ryan. One, as of current, I'm the only one not in a current argument.
I can hear
Now let's
that.
Let's get to actual full scope of the situation once we reach the top. We will discuss what we shall do going forward. Clearly, this is bigger than just, well, by the sounds of it, noble bickering is going to be the last thing we want
It's
currently.
not noble bickering. And in answer to the question of the least coof of your clan there. We are not up here partying. We have been trying to reach out constantly. We have been trying to get a communique off-world. We have a shuttle up here. Do you not think we would have used it by now if we intended on fleeing?
As I understand.
Like, make it to orbit.
No, precisely, we couldn't. But it never crossed our minds to try. I appreciate you may have, shall we say, presumptions about my class and I. But if there is a sin that I am guilty of, it is only of a father's love. I will not deny entrance to the Emperor's Angels. And the elevator starts to move again. But understand, that is a goodwill you, as of yet, have not shown me.
Brothers, would you not concur with him that much like our fathers who cared for us, can he not show the same to his own?
I will agree to disagree. Our fathers would sacrifice us for the good of the Empire and the Emperor. But unfortunately, we are not all graced with the same level of having an opinion. I incorrectly stated mine, and for that I do apologize. And that is the only apology that you will ever get from me, Governor.
He's not on the line. He's cut the line at this point, and the elevator's moving, but not any quicker.
Brother Fafnir, I understand your discrepancies against that of the noble type. I have much of a hate for bureaucracy as well, but we cannot be going into this with such brashness in mind. They hold more power than any lowly guardsman ever could. It could be a bigger pain to make an enemy of them. And
He is an Imperial Governor. He is here to wield the might of the Imperium to secure its citizens, its assets. And so far, I extend my hands around to the burning in the distance. I have seen nothing. He hides in a tower whilst millions and billions burn. Is this the man you would have be a leader? He would put the life of his daughter above his own subjects. On Fenris, this would not abide.
we are not on Fenris, and they are not abiding by our logic either. We did not put them in their place. That was down to whatever circumstances. However, you and I are above such things. We are here with an objective, and that is what matters, brother.
Yes, but, brother, know this well. If I do believe that this world would be better served without this governor, I will take action.
It'll be action that will be taken once the battle is over.
And there is consequences in killing a governor, Fafnir.
Even for a space marine.
Be careful of your words.
Even I disagree with the actions of the governor, Brother Fafnir, but your words could be construed in a lesser mind to that of heresy.
Why do you guys think the governor's done all this? You guys have no idea what's been happening at the top of the base.
Yeah, I don't.
I've made no presumption.
There's been like one assumption, and then just run with it.
Oh, it's just, you know, the partying and the drinking and
But you
what
have
I
no
got from
confirmation
your-
that that's a thing.
Fair enough.
It's an assumption.
Fafnir.
Probably was
Fafnir
the case when
recounts the
the
last
invasion started.
But I think. Oh, sorry, Charles. You first.
So, yeah, I was just saying, Fafnir recants the last 10 minutes and has it stricken from the record. His car.
I'm just going to go off and say, I'm pretty sure it's only Fafnir who's met this with so much hostility. Devastator was slight hostility. Fafnir
Yeah,
for
no, I'm
most.
just sort of, I'm trying to understand where you guys are coming from, because I'm sitting here playing the character going, huh?
Yeah.
So
I'm.
if I'm to explain Ryan's perspective, is that he doesn't give half a hoot. He's trying to get a pragmatic, tactical sense of what's going on. Perseus is trying, from what I understand, is trying to go a bit more of the we got to be gentle with the mortals.
Yes.
We've got to
My perspective is you are in the service of the Emperor, you worship the Emperor as a god. The fact that one of the Emperor's worlds is under siege and you don't have a gun in your hand attacking heretics don't sit well with the with the honouring Black Templar.
And then
Okay.
with Fafnir, it seems to be they're of a noble breed. They're soft.
No.
They're not really the type to be fighting. They're gonna just hold up and protect themselves and themselves alone. It's very much four different.
No, I'm just sort of trying to come across, and it's going to be very funny when you get to the top. Yeah.
So I just thought the daughter was a clear indication that they are literally just
The daughter
classic.
is sheltered. He's protected the daughter
Yeah.
as much as he can.
I know, but what I mean is like it came off in the sense of like classic imperial nobility, 12th generation nobles, just drunk on their own power,
Yeah.
couldn't give a shit.
Definitely
I'm like,
a
oh,
fair assumption to make about the Imperium, certainly.
I think Space Marines very much know there is a level of bureaucratic. What's the way to explain bureaucratic taint?
Yeah.
Corruption.
Certainly.
But I think from the way I've been treating it, we're also young enough in that we are not seasoned enough to know that, and forgive me for using multiple syllables of words here, the Imperium of Man can also be extremely imbecilious.
Yes, certainly.
But we're too young to
is
understand and
interesting
respect
thing,
that.
A point as the elevator finally reaches the top, and it docks with two heavy clamps on either side of it, and you do see a young girl is waiting for you very nervously, like hands in front of her. She's wearing a military uniform. She must be no older than 17, 18. Military uniform with a red band over the left sort of bicep. And you've seen the uniforms of the Lord's Home PDF. This is like the officer's uniform, but immediately from the state of it, you can see that it's like never been worn into battle. It's pristine. However, you can see from her hands clasped in front of her that there is blood on the sleeves, though it's like it's been wiped away hastily. Behind her are 3 silver-armoured, very ornate-looking soldiers. But the thing that you notice most immediately, and maybe is somewhat humbling, is that the entirety of this, for context, the basin, you now realise, is like a massive lake with boats out on it and stuff, right? Which is where the waterfall came from. But the actual, like, palace is a crescent moon of buildings, and, like, the actual home is like this crescent moon design with a giant, beautiful tree in the centre of it. That would be beautiful and incredibly ornate and certainly would make an impression, were it not for the hundreds and hundreds of refugees here. We're talking people with limbs missing, arms blown off, soldiers with wounds covered in, like, lacerations. And you can see as well a pile of bodies that seem to be being laid to rest in the lake, which have had las bolts burnt through the skull. And the girl steps forward and sort of does the most shitty approximation of the Imperial Aquila, the Gucci Gang sign. That she sort of, she gets the thumbs confused and sort of looks like 2 wolves back to back if you've ever done shadow puppetry rather than an eagle. But she attempts it at least, and you can see she's physically shaking. Lydia Thorholt.
I approach.
Okay. Oh shit! I need to put us on the map.
I approach and I kneel down. It is a pleasure to meet you.
There you go. Can you see the map?
Madam.
Brother Perseus, if we may, we will continue on ahead. If you wish to tend to the mortals, we will go speak to the governor.
I shall. Would you like me? I speak to Ryan privately, telepathically. Do you want me to keep an eye on Fafnir and Devastator, or you can be alright?
Keep an eye, how dare you?
He
would shake his head and would actually kind of put a hand onto Fafnir's shoulder. How about you remain with me, Wolf? We'll navigate bureaucracy together.
Okay, so who's moving on ahead and who's staying with to chat?
Brother Devastator, what would you like to do?
I will move on ahead.
I heft my weapons. I'm about to make a lasting impression.
Holster them for now. You'll look presentable. Get your party face.
You know, there is no party happening up here.
Space Marines mingling in a party. I can't.
So
There is no party. It's just a little bit of humor on his part.
I know, it made me giggle.
So
Grab a
three
glass of
people
wine,
are
I don't
going
think.
off like this to go find the governor.
And then
Oh, and Ryan. Sorry, I thought Ryan was staying with Perseus.
I'm gonna take my helmet off in the meantime as well and start swinging from some mead to calm down.
As you guys like march ahead, you see she goes, "Oh, my lords, please don't. Oh."
Forgive them.
She turns back.
They are. Forgive them. They are more concerned with the mission and they want to help you as fast as
Do
they
you
can.
not need to rest? Are you
I-
not weary?
I look to my leg. No, I've been through worse.
My God, please come, lay with our wounded. We can try and.
No,
I don't understand, Lord. I thought these were just the wounded of the mining workers. We don't have Astartes on this planet. Who or how? Please don't be an alien.
has my party gone forward?
At this point, they are kind of being headed off by the personal guard, who it's clear they're not going to be able to stop you, but they're kind of relying on politeness. Essentially, like, the guard don't want you going anywhere without, essentially, approval, but that's kind of just... Do you see the faces of people desperately doing their duty? Desperately clinging to protocol. Very similar to the guys at the Astropathic Choir.
Okay. I'm going to.
I should call this episode Politics and Pedantics.
Oh God.
That's a good name.
I'm going to raise my shield just to cover the view of my helm. And I'm just going to remove my helm. I'm not going to describe what Perseus looks like underneath. But we already know what he looks like underneath.
Her eyes visibly widen.
As you can see, I am human.
Yes, my lord. Make a scrutiny check for me, Clay.
Of course. Any pluses at all?
No, she's human. So no
That's right.
benefits.
That's fair. I wouldn't understand human.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Wow!
You may have difficulty understanding people, but you recognise someone on the verge of tears when you see it.
I'm wearing like. Do I have any cloak on me? That's why I'm wearing
Only
like.
your blue, like Liberius cloak, which is like a sigil of office.
I take a little piece of it and just pass it to her.
She blows her nose into it and wipes her eyes.
Don't tell me she hands it back to him. Don't do it.
She folds it and puts it into the pocket of her uniform. I just don't understand. Pa, he said... Jesus, I can't do this voice without cracking up. I sound like Fabian Seacaster from fucking Dimension 20.
No!
Papa!
I
Papa
gently.
told me there was like a miners' uprising. It's been... These people were like caught in the mining collapses. And now you're telling me my planet's dying? I don't know what to do.
I looked at her. You
I'm
are
tearing up. This is method, this is.
I understand your fear and your worries. So, you're going to be fine.
Make a deception.
We are here to help you.
Deception.
She sort of... I've heard stories about the angels. They can... You're missing a leg, sir. please come sit with the wounded. We can treat you. We have cybernetics. They're a bit small for you, but we might be able to fix something up. One of the servitors, maybe.
You don't have to, but I will sit with the wounded and I will assist.
She sort of guides you over with the escort following behind her and plonks you down next to a very thin-looking man who's holding what looks to be like a gold bowl made of just solid gold with like rubies and gemstones encrusted in it, and he is in the process of hurling his guts into the bowl. And Fool's Holt kneels down next to him and goes, "It's okay, Sebastian, it's okay. Papa says that in the next week we're all going to be able to go back down. The PDF are going to have it sorted, okay? Okay. This is Brother Perseus. He's an angel, so everything's going to be better." And the man sort of balks, shaking physically, and she stands up and goes, "I'm going to go make sure the others are okay with Papa. His nerves are bad. Not just his." And she scurries away with her little escort running after her. The man next to you, Perseus, looks at you. "So you've met the bitch?" And he just pukes blood into this, like, this bowl is more than his entire life's earnings, right?
Can I do a scrutiny check on this individual?
Go for it. Oh, diggity damn, what are you looking for?
When he said bitch, what the hell does he mean by that?
He does not like the governor's daughter.
Hmm.
Like, he
I see
clearly
you
is referring to her.
I see you do not like the governess's daughter.
Well, it's not don't like, she's pleasant enough. She's just ignorant. Governor gave us all orders not to tell her what was going on. Didn't want to hurt her little feelings.
I understand the father's love.
Yeah, well,
My father was
didn't
like
save
that.
any of our families, did it? Still should be grateful we're up here. I was on the last set of elevators.
I see. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
You mean outside of the... And he checks the door to his out of earshot. Cacking planet dying, Lord. You mean outside of those creatures? I've seen them, I have. They were in the mines, down near the rag markets. Those fucking big ones. They tore people apart. There's fucking hundreds of them, sir.
I see. Nothing else.
Not as I can... I wouldn't lie to you, sir. Nothing I've seen. But I'm sure... All of this, by the way, is just to put Charles off of his sandwich as much as possible. A little bit of
Can
pain.
I ate about 10 minutes ago.
Can I ask Brother Apothecary to just tend to the wounded?
He's not with
I was
you.
like-
He's off with the rest of the party, I'm afraid. But he goes,
Ah,
"But
but
if you believe the rumours, there's something bigger in the cities. That was around here, sir. The governor ordered it hunted, sent his own personal hunters after it. None of them came back, sir. I suppose we shouldn't be too hard on him, but this little girl's got to grow up sometime soon." And you look at this guy, and he's got like a gut wound, right? He's taken like what you can assume to be a rending talon to the stomach. That's why he's literally hurling his guts up.
I'm immediately like taking a bit more of my own cloak, and I'm gonna try and patch up the wound. Try.
Make a Medicaid minus 30, man.
Oh God, no!
Yes,
Oh, God, I'm
human,
gonna
you
kill
are
him.
not.
Yeah.
Oh God, I'm gonna kill him on time. Sorry, boys.
This is a full map, by the way. You guys can explore as you wish. You try to perform Medicae upon him, but unfortunately, with his state of wounds, this man has maybe days, if he's unlucky, hours to live.
I was going with the assumption that these guys have kind of like stopped us, and we're just kind of waiting for that interaction.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of where I was at. So as Kaleem sort of is interacting with the wounded civilians, of which, again, there are hundreds of people up here. It's, imagine, I mean, I can't display it easily, but imagine every single square had a person. You are stepping over people, through people. Many are trying to sort of get out the way for you, obviously, but, this place is chock-a-block with wounded.
I'm just going to stay where I am and just be as kind as possible.
Yeah. As you sort of move through these courtyards, coming out of the bakery and sort of kitchen areas to here, are a couple of noblemen, and you see two soldiers look at each other. One of them sort of nudges the other one in the ribs, and they sort of step back inside. You see them go, "Boulder, parchment, shears. Fuck." March across the open courtyard. "Halt, in the name of Lord Fortholt."
We're here to see the governor.
Right, yes, of course. Is he aware of your presence? Do you have an appointment?
Now, and he's very aware of our presence.
Right. He sort of turns, and the other guardsman sort of gives him a look like, "Dude, fucking dude," and he goes, "The governor is entertaining guests," and the other guy goes, "Huh? This way, my lords," and pushes his mate out of the way and starts to lead you back the way you came, actually, a little bit, so you would hear the end of Kaleem's conversation there. He leads you up onto this bridge and into the centre of the map. I'll move you in. Kaleem, do you join them for this, or do you stick with the civilians?
I can't move my character.
It's alright. It's because there's a wall in the way. It's all good. Wait, why can it only see Kaleem's perspective? What?
Yeah, that was...
What? What the frick? Why can no one see... Hang on, what's going on here?
Oof.
Very confusing. You guys...
Yeah, help me.
Hang on, it's the walls being weird. I've moved you all up. Hang on, I'm just going to delete the walls in the centre here. That will make life easier. Ding dong! There you go. That should fix all your problems.
Oh, okay.
So there is this sort of central shrine with a very old, very dead-looking tree in the centre of it. And at the top you see a ornate man in a green military uniform with a number of nobles sort of crowded around him. And of course, as you all know, the tree here is a Saint Agatha from Terra, a seedling from Terra itself. Now, before the current disturbances in the rag markets and in the fabricator district, we often held events up here where people could come, touch the tree, and feel the connection to great my lords. And he falls to, and he makes the sign of the Aquila, and everyone falls to their knees, with exception to the governor, because that is correct. He wouldn't.
Governor.
Lords, welcome to my palace. I'm glad you are here. See, gentlemen, I did say that help was on the way. May I introduce... He sort of makes a guess and points at Fafnir, Brother Ryan of the Death Watch.
Now it would be that would be I.
Ah, my apologies, Lord. I see you've met my daughter, Lydia. And it's at this point she would join the conversation. Like, she's left Kaleem and catches up. And she's quite clearly wiping tears away from her eye. And you see the governor instinctively, like, takes her to his chest and, like, covers her face and, like, comforts her.
We've come to help with your issue with the miners.
Yes, a bit of a spot of bother. I hear they unearthed something really deep below the surface.
Is there perhaps a place we can discuss this further?
Yes,
away
I
from-
think so. I don't want to bore everyone here with politics. Tell you what, Lydia, take Lord Grantham here. I've been watching too much Downton, and show him some of the tree. You know, you can really feel the connection to terror. My lords, if you'd accompany me. No need for a guard. I do trust them. And he moves over to sort of the loading bay, as it were. This is where the boats that have like the bodies on them are being laid out into the ocean, or well, into the lake, the man-made ocean that is this basin. All right. Jesus Christ! Everyone's moving. He sort of looks out over the water, his hands on the railing. Oh, I won't lie. I'd hoped you would never arrive. And like that act in front of the other politicians and his daughter has completely dropped. Completely gone.
As unfortunate as it is, we are here now.
It's not that it's unfortunate. It means that the situation is out of control. And that is my fault, but I'd hoped to save people. I didn't do a very good job of it, but I'd hoped to.
Oh no. Sorry.
I do not quite
As you
speak.
let me.
I do not quite speak for my brothers, but
So
As
fitting,
long as
I
you
have
can-
a glass of wine while playing the governor. He definitely has a glass of wine.
I will not damn you, nor will I sing your praises. We are here for a purpose. We are trying to attempt to save this world.
He looks up at the sky, which is black with mycotic spores, tendrils instead of a horizon. Tendrils literally wrapping around the moons. And he just downs the rest of his wine, pours himself another. I believe condemned to die on this world. And he turns and looks at you. Doesn't mean my daughter is. I've told her that the shuttle could get her off world, but the situation's not that bad. It's just miners uprising, and I've asked people to do the same. It's a communal falsehood. A communal lie for the betterment of morale. The truth is, I don't know how bad things are. The Vox was running briefly, and we were able to communicate with certain people across the planet, but they've dropped off one by one. I was informed that we were winning by your brethren, by your captain, but he dropped off some time ago. I'd hoped that we would push them back by dawn.
We have made considerable efforts over in the district that we were working at. Bob, I'm not very good at.
You're
what was
currently
the-
in the Nobility District, Magisteria District. You've come from the Porticia District, the spaceport.
We've made considerable efforts in the Porticia district. We have claimed the stores. We have claimed the spaceport. We have come for the astropathic choir to send out a distress signal to get us evacuations.
And you need my clearance to access the choir.
Yes, those of the gates are nobly stubborn, to say the least.
As they should be. The maiden of the choir is not much younger than my own daughter. It would be a tragedy were she to fall. It's
But I will ask you
strange.
this, Governor, if I may.
Please
I
ask.
believe that we may have originally had a misunderstanding. Now that I see more of these human interactions, I believe that my initial judgment may have been misplaced, shall we say. However, I would ask, I have been informed by the guard that the lady within is what is blocking the Vox.
Yes.
By what technology or warp heresy does she accomplish so?
Neither technology nor heresy, I'm glad to say. Back in the Guard, I was a Lord Commissar. You think I'd allow heresy in my own astropath? An honorary position, mind you, but I took it seriously. No, it's an amplifier. It's a beacon that we've been trying to work on. Or at least your captain told me he was working on. The hope was that we would be able to send out a single punch through the shadow in the warp. A singular fist into the darkness. You understand, a single telepathic message will never make it. We hoped to scream into the void. To my understanding, that preparation requires blockage, and we dare not allow the, let's call it what it is, Xenos cult, to know the location of our last resort.
I think with something that you may not be aware of, I believe that the gene stealers, in my theory, would be...
My apologies, Lord. What is a gene stealer? This is the first I'm hearing about it. Your captain never mentioned it.
Heretics that are currently slaughtering every guardsman.
I see, they're infected by Xenos.
Correct.
And
As I
you
was
see
saying,
him sit on the balcony, and you just see like a weight has gone off of his shoulders.
As I was saying to you, my theory would be that these Xenos infected, as you say, will be attempting to capture the signal and awaken the Hive fleet in orbit.
You would know more about this than I ever could.
We need your support. We are but 4 brothers.
5 total with Perseus.
Well, sorry.
6,
we are but 5 brothers. If we are to recapture an entire planet and not surrender it to exterminatus or lose it completely.
You see him rub his eyes, though his ears twitch at the word exterminatus. It doesn't take an insight check to... Something isn't right. Something isn't adding up, and you can see him trying to put the cogs together. I don't understand. It should be ready by now.
Can I do an intimidation check, in which case?
And what are you trying to achieve from it? Because he's not withholding information.
He's not withholding information from being asked, but he is withholding 100% of the truth.
Allow me to elaborate. He's not withholding information knowingly. He doesn't understand the information.
Right.
What my brother is trying to get at is that we are trying to achieve the liberation of this planet while trying to keep any last resorts to its...
Of course, but where is the rest of your chapter? Your captain stated that there would at least be a full company.
We were dropped into the middle of a battle. We lost communication with any other detachments that would be on planet.
Our ship was destroyed.
For now,
and so the fate of your... And so what has happened to Ankenaclast?
Oh, go ahead. I rudely interrupted.
Just remind me, Ankenaclast was the
Fallen.
The Fallen.
You guys have not had a captain. He's been referring to some Space Marine captain.
I reach over and I put a hand on the governor's shoulder and I kneel down so I'm at eye level with him. Say that name again.
Ankenaclast. He stated he was the captain of the reinforcement fleet.
We were summoned here by Ankenaclast.
I don't know. He contacted me some time back stating he was the vanguard for fleet of the First Legion. I don't know your... Respectfully, Lords, I don't know the structural hierarchy of the Adeptus Astartes. He accessed my data files, and I gave him the location of the Imperial stores that he said was vital to his work. And then he stated that when he was done with his business, he would deploy a Homer and bring in reinforcements. I assume you are these reinforcements.
No.
No.
The harbinger of death. He was fallen. He was chaos. He was... Jesus Christ. I mean,
Oh, good God. And he...
I believe your signal called the fleet.
I turn around,
So
Governor.
these
We must get
creatures-
word off planet immediately.
These creatures are only here because of me.
It is
I-
not because of you. You were subject to trickery
No,
of chaos.
you don't understand. I gave him access. He had all of the verification codes.
He would have got it one way or another,
No, you
whether
don't.
by
We are an Inquisition planet.
Governor,
Reed,
would have
Valerie Reed.
Governor enough. He would have got it through your corpse or your daughter's
I
corpse.
had one job.
You did your job as well as anyone could have been expected to do so.
Listen. This is more important than any of us. Damn it! And he turns and brings out his last pistol and shoots the water. And you see it just hisses. I'm not getting off this planet, but my daughter might. I'd hope to spare her Reed's bloody meddling.
What do you mean by her meddling?
Blackthrone, damn it! Bloody Blackthrone!
Tell me everything you know now about Blackthrone.
I only know that's what Iconoclast wanted. He had to remove all data, all of it. It was an Inquisition black site. It was some project they were working on.
Where is it?
Gone, destroyed. Virus bombed into oblivion, I would assume, and Iconoclast got rid of it.
Where was it
that-
located?
It was that bloody... A long time ago. Back in the days of the heresy, this was a Hawkshroud planet. We were vassals, do you understand? My family were descended from the vassalage of Hawkshroud. The Imperial Knight household. I don't know what Blackthrone is. But all I know is after Hawkshroud left, after they relocated to the 500 worlds, Blackthrone was left behind, and since then, ever since Gregor Vangorovich, and the elimination of the entire High Lords of Terror in the War of the Beast, since then Blackthrone remained here. At least it did. Until Iconoclast. Damn it! Damn it all to Hades!
Whatever has happened. For now, we have a greater threat in mind.
No, you don't understand.
We will
Blackthrone has been a secret since the time of the heresy, my lords. I don't know what it is, but it has been guarded by Astartes. It has been guarded by Hawkshroud. It was guarded by guard regiments, and most recently the Inquisition.
With the greatest of respect, Governor, this Black Throne is the key to this entire invasion and the key to yours, your daughters, and this entire planet's survival.
I don't think it
There will
is.
be information about it somewhere.
No, it's all been scourged, and Iconoclast would have done that. No, you don't. I don't think it's what caused this invasion. I think this invasion is the mop-up. Nothing left, you see. And he looks at you, and he is like sweating from his eyeballs. This man's generation for 10,000 years has protected this one piece of information, and it's got fucked up under his stewardship.
if I'm to understand what you're saying, is that Ancalaclas summoned this hive fleet.
In order. I think the gene stealers, they spread through people, yes? I've seen my miners turned against me, and I was a good employer. I paid fair credits. I think they were placed here so that he could get rid of Blackthrone and get rid of the evidence. If he gets his hands on it, my lords, it's the end of the Imperium. Oh, Emperor on Terror.
That won't happen.
It just might.
We happened to have a little run-in with Ancalaclas, and we fended him off.
Good God.
So now, the threat is the Gene Stealer cultists and their brood lord.
Yes, I see. The immediate threat is gone. We're dealing with them. Very good. What of Ancalaclas soldiers in the PDF?
We were unaware that he had soldiers within the PDF.
He came with a regiment, the Jaegers. They were helping train my PDF. Raoul and some others.
Raoul is dead. He was rooted out and he was killed.
Good.
Oh.
Good, I see, good. Very well. And he downs the rest of his wine, throws it into the water. My lord, for 10,000 years the bloodline of Fortholt has guarded Blackthrone. I'm not dying on this planet. I'm hunting it. From this corner of the galaxy to the ghoul fucking stars, my lords. If I survive, and if I don't survive, my daughter will take my damn place. So what say you? I'm no longer this planet's governor. I give those responsibilities to my daughter. I think it's time a Lord Commissar took the wheel. And he goes into, his jacket, turns it inside out so the black, leather interior is showing, brings out his las pistol, checks his mag chav. If it's all the same to you, my lords, I'm going to execute every single damn nobleman up here. And when I'm done with that, I'll put the care of the refugees in the care of my daughter. We shall go, and we shall hunt. Does that work for you, my lords?
Be careful on your executions. Our librarian brother Perseus has a soft spot for...
Very well, I understand. Yes, we shouldn't kill potential innocents.
Fafnir.
Anyone who wants to, just make an insight check on this guy.
I think he's gone batty.
Yeah,
I think he's snapped.
Yeah, that was the most intense RP I've done in years.
I'll go for it. I ain't seeing shit. This guy seems sane.
this dude, I like the cut of his jib. This dude gets it.
When you say insight check, perception? Or...
scrutiny. But the equivalent of an insight.
Any pluses?
Because he's been extensively drinking, I'll give plus 10. So Fafnir actually would have passed. Wow, why is someone's scrutiny -5? Oh no, that's Khalib's Medicaid, that's fine. And Devastator would have passed as well. So Devastator and Fafnir, he is now completely insane. If this guy had a sanity score in D&D, you're looking at 4 out of 20. This guy is the only thing fueling him is anger and a need to redeem himself. Right? 10,000 years of guilt is now on him. Secondly, he is piss drunk. He is slamming back wine. You're not going to be able to stop that. You get the feeling this man has nothing. He is fueled by his daughter, wine, and anger that he was tricked. You know how in 40k, every 40k book is or Commissar Kane, oh yeah, he's a commissar, he can execute people, but he won't because he's reasonable. The governor here is the bastard commissar you hear about. That's the line he's going down.
It's a question of whether this, and it's a bigger question of whether that's a matter we should intervene in.
Or can you intervene?
Outside of his death, probably not.
It's, again, 10,000 years of keeping a secret. He's been tricked. He's betrayed the entire Imperium as far as he's concerned. And now his planet's being invaded. He's cracked. He's already gone.
Oh, Governor, we need access to the astropaths.
Understood. It's at this moment the screaming starts. But we'll cut back to Perseus first. Perseus, what are you doing?
I'm interacting with some of the wounded, see if I can help them the best I can and reassure them.
Okay.
Just running the toilet quickly.
What's up?
Just running the toilet quickly, back in a second.
How dare you?
I think I might join him on that one.
Speaking to the what are they called? Noblemen around the area, Kaleem. You end up in the tree, investigating into sort of the tree, and the chap that the governor was speaking to before meets you and goes, "Here, my lord, I see you two are taking parfait to the seedling of terror."
I look at the tree. Can I do an awareness on the tree? Like, for what?
Sure.
It's a +10.
Sure,
We
go
still
for
have the Emperor's thing.
Yeah, all good. Go for it. What we got?
37.
37. It's just a tree. It might be linked to terror, certainly. But it's just a tree.
I see this tree is from terror.
Yes, yes.
How are my brothers faring?
Yeah, I don't
I hope
know.
they're-
They're chatting to the Lord Governor. I must say, I don't think they'll do too well with him. He cracked a while back, you know.
Elaborate.
It was when your... It was when your friend came to visit, the Inquisitor Acolyte, Calistradi. It was when she decided to make an appearance.
I see.
Felt very pressured, you understand. He hasn't been the same since, bless him.
Well, if you beg my pardon, it was lovely to speak to you.
Oh,
But
and
I
you.
wish to check up on the other soldiers. Thank you.
Before you go, my lord, what happened to your leg?
I took a bolter to the knee.
You shouldn't do that. Still, shows you're not impervious, doesn't it? The four-armed emperor was right about you.
I immediately go for him.
He shoots you first. Well, let's roll initiative, see what happens.
You know what? Yeah, let's roll initiative. Let's do that.
Alright. I can now reveal the real tokens that these guys have. Cultist.
Oh no! The gene stealers.
Jeez. Oh wow, that
They
output
are
is
so ugly, and I love it.
Ah,
You see his face stops moving in time with his voice, and he brings out a las pistol and fires at your face.
Okay.
I mean, it's only a las pistol, it's not going to do shit to you, but we'll give it a go. For the majority of this combat, they're not actually, I'm not even going to put them in the combat, simply because, put frankly, not much point. He misses, like, it bounces off of your armor and he goes, "Rise up, children of the true gods! Slaughter them all!" And screaming breaks out across the governor's palace.
I grab him by the chest and can I yeet him into this one?
Sure, yeah, no, he's dead. He's just straight up dead. You break every bone in his body as you throw him.
And as soon as that happens, I sprint into action. I'm guessing this is a...
Well, the rest
my
of the party hears the las bolts fire, Lord Forsholt snarls and brings back his coat, gripping onto a hot-shot las pistol. Actually, is that what he'd have? Give me a type of a simple weapon that a Lord Governor might have.
Bolt pistol.
The Holy Man's.
Lord Governor, he could have anything, mate.
If he was
I'm gonna
he
give
was
him a
a-
hand cannon. He's got like an old Terran, like flintlock, basically.
if he was a Lord Commissar, I reckon he would have like maybe some kind of like Astra Militarum relic bolt pistol or something.
Yeah, I dig a bolt pistol. I think a hand cannon's funny too, but I'll go a bolt pistol. Bolt pistol. He doesn't have his chainsword on him. He's just got his bolt pistol. So.
Why don't you make it a relic snub pistol? So essentially, like an engraved revolver with special ammunition.
I'll say that's in a case somewhere in his mansion, and if I can get him to it, I'll give it to him.
Oh,
He wouldn't carry that on him at all times, right? That would be in like a little protected refractor field or something.
Is he gonna pull Yarrick? He's gonna have to like go find his hat, put it on.
Yeah, quite. Alright.
I'm immediately after I threw him away. I'm just gonna get in front of this one-way entrance.
Okay, well, I mean, we're going into initiative, mate.
That's up.
Do we have everyone here?
We do
yeah.
indeed. Give me a...
I get to kill nobles. I'm so excited.
Yep, so there are noblemen, and you see they are screeching, and the noblemen don't actually act in initiative in this combat. The civilians running all over the place and the nobles running all over the place, they all give a -10 to weapon skill and ballistic skill and perception. Unless you choose to mow them down, in which case you are killing the innocent as well. That's the little ethical dilemma you have here, which I call an ethical dilemma, but considering the way you guys have gone, I don't think it's much of a dilemma, unfortunately.
I'd like to point out I was rolling for rage the entire time I was in the elevator. I would like to enter rage and win this combat.
I thought you might.
How do we roll for initiative?
I'm adding you all into the combat now.
That's a lot of gene stealers, and I can only see 4.
So the thing that's chucklesome is, again, in the book, for the scenario at Forsholt Manor is, in an attempt to save the Lord Governor, the Brood Lord has set up an ambush and 8 gene stealers lurk in the rafters to drop in once the Battle Brothers show themselves. That's all I've got here, right? Everything else is just foreshadowing for Blackthrone.
Bob, increase my initiative to 12, please.
Of course, yeah.
Could you add 2 to my initiative, please?
That's Ryan talking, isn't it?
Yes.
How come you get +2?
Paranoia.
Fitting.
Oh, cool. Does that mean I get any plus because I'm constantly edgy?
No, paranoia is actually like a feat that the Dark Angel has.
That is a Dark Angel talent.
I love it.
The character knows that danger lurks behind every corner, that the galaxy will hit him as soon as he lets his guard down. Gives a +2 to initiative rolls, and the GM may secretly roll against the character's perception to notice hidden threats. The price of the eternal vigilance is a twitchy disposition and the inability to relax. So I will still have my bolter even in the beach episode.
Nice. Inability to relax. He's just always tense. The man's just eternally turned.
Essentially.
Alright, so kicking us off in initiative, you hear a God damn it, hiccups. You hear a screaming across the manor as bursting from the elevators, gene stealers clamber into this beautiful, ornate location. One moment, I'm just making a note that there is a relic stub revolver on the map. There we go, that'll do. The first one breaks into this courtyard and is going to take its action to slaughter civilians. Which reminds me, could each of you please roll me a d10?
Kill this many civilians.
No, this is how many civilians there are before you lose the potential PD. You know those PDF tokens you guys can allocate on the map?
Yeah.
if you want to keep those tokens and use them, you got to save people. So 2, 10, 15, 21. So there, I'm going to keep a note of it on a piece of paper here because I don't want you guys to actually know how long you've got. Essentially. But that wasn't important. Oh shit, actually it was. Oh, well. So there's 21 life points. So let's see this Gene Stealer's roll. Let's also get the combat music going. I think that's only appropriate. Alright. Jesus Christ, that was fucking intense as hell. Yep.
Well, you were getting really into that for a second there, Bob, I have
Yeah,
to say.
it really was. It's fun. Hey man, I like playing broken character. Okay, so okay. First Gene Stealer ripping into its victims. You see a noblewoman sprinting forwards. The angels will save us! As she is gripped and her head turns to mulch. Gene Stealer doesn't even like grab her. Her hand just passes through her skull and crushes it. These are the pure strain Gene Stealers. And as I read to you, these have been sent by the Broodlord. Like, these are intelligent creatures. That's the first one's turn. Brother Devastator, you are up.
Oh boy. Let me just.
Thank the Emperor you have a plasma pistol and not just your heavy bolter. Ugh.
True. Oh no, I can't go all the way. So, no, I can't even see that. So, where's my 6 meters is full movement for me, isn't it? Sorry,
On those lines, yeah?
feet.
I believe it's meters.
Why are you in feet?
That is strange. It should be on meters. How odd.
Because you're playing D&D last and just change back.
Really fucking weird. Hang on. I think I can change that. Configure, grid, and grid type squares, 72 lighting, ambience, padding percentage, basics. How strange. Lighting. I can't change it. How weird. Okay. What's feet to meters ratio? Oh, here we go. There you go. Try it now.
Let's investigate.
There we
Meters.
go. There we go. Fixed it. God, I'm good. All right.
4 meters. 6 meters is full movement for me, isn't it?
Yep.
Brother. So I would go. So I got.
Yep. Sounds good.
No longer my move.
Okay, so that's your turn. Full move. Charging forwards and hefting the heavy bolter, the Lord Governor sort of. Right. This Gene Stealer at the very bottom of the map is going to engage the three extremely unfortunate soldiers. And we'll rip and tear into this guy. If I could find Rending Claws, there they are. That was a lightning attack. And a complete failure. Thank God it gets another one. It's a shame. Still a complete failure. This one guardsman stands back as the Gene Stealer rips towards him and he pushes it back and he goes, "Back ye, beastie!" And somehow survives.
Yeah!
This Gene Stealer from behind
charges.
Oh no. Clearly recognizing the alpha threat here. Makes a charge attack on him.
Never mind the Astartes, how about basic guard?
He will attempt to evade. Come on. Oh!
Does he have a fate point? Can he
Of course
use
he
it?
doesn't have a fate point. Worth a try. 15 to the head of a pen of 7. He has a grand total of 10 hit points. Head armor of 5. He's dead. He dodges back from this first one going as claws go through the back of his skull. The two guys behind him scream and start firing. We are over to the apothecary. Oh shit, the apothecary's not here. Alright,
I did wonder.
he's gonna make a full run. Wait, 6 meters? What are you on about, Devastator? Your full movement, is an 8, which is a full movement, but you can also run, which is a 24.
Oh.
The
slightly
same with
take that
the
back, then?
apothecary. So he's gonna go 5 to there, 3 to there, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to there, 15, and dispatch this Genestealer cult nobleman who's there going full round and as the apothecary just curb stomps him into the ground.
Is it possible that I do a run action at least?
Yeah, absolutely.
then?
If you want to go cull a nobleman, you could. It's a free action to kill the nobleman.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Splat.
Can I use my fist to cave his brain in?
Yeah, you literally, like I say, it's a free action to kill them. They're there to be like spotters for the Genestealers. And he's there going like, this way, my angels! And you just put your fist through the back of his neck.
Yes.
That was the one chatting to Perseus. Right. Over.
No, I killed the one.
Oh
that
yeah,
was
you did.
chatting.
Weird Bane, we're over to you.
I'm just messaging Kai now just to see if what he wants to do.
Yeah.
Um,
I just had him go full over for the sake of keeping it simple. When in doubt.
I'm just currently messaging him, hey, why don't you use that heavy flamer? But
No.
we won't.
With all the
In which
civilians?
There can't be no war crimes if there's nothing left to show of
I
it.
think 40k encourages war crimes.
It really does.
It really
But
does.
Fafnir, currently incensed and clutching both his weapons, shaking with anger, goes, finally, I get to kill something! In which case, I run forward as far as I can.
Alright. Just fucking pelts it, happy as can be.
Yeah, I just run towards closest G.
So 18 is your movement. So 18 is your movement. So you can get into melee with it, but you can't attack.
As he runs off, Pride's just left the standing with the gun and going, it's like letting off your cybermastiff into the local park.
Alright. Plowing through civilians who are like, you definitely kill people, Fafnir. Like I say, this place is dense with the wounded, and you are stepping on people. Like, there's no, unless you are delicately moving through the crowd here, you know. You are plowing through people.
I just shout, move out the way! And then I just run. And then hit anyone in my way. Didn't listen to an instruction from a Deathwatch Space Marine, therefore...
Some are able to get out of the way, but many others are not. Right, that's your full move. Over to this Genestealer. Does he dare try and take on the mighty Thor's Manor's guard? No, he's going to try and complete the objective. So this Genestealer sort of... and we'll run 15 up to here. 15 to here.
Oh, by the way, Kai said in his next turn, could you please use his bolter, hellfire rounds, and semi-auto?
Okay, remind me and I will. Full run. Well, he's going to be in close combat. This Genestealer's... He's currently blocking this Genestealer's way. So... Unfortunately, Genestealer in close combat, but not actually attacking this turn. But it looks like it's trying to get past him. Brother Ryan, we're over to you.
I can't actually see him. Where is he?
He's here. Like, direct
Brother Ryan.
south of you. Oh, that is Brother
South of-
Devastator. Brother he's behind a wall to you. He's up here.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, everything there's a bunch of black lines here that's making it really inconvenient.
Well, that's
to
line
try
of
and-
sight.
Okay, got it.
That's your line of sight.
As I say, can I see past them into here? That's one thing I'm not. I don't know if that's just how tall it is.
I've clicked on your token. You've got perfect vision. You can see everything. Are you using the stream or?
No, I have not got
I'm
perfect
literally
vision.
clicked on your token. I see what you see. That's
Oh.
weird. Yes, you can see what's going on over here. You can see that Brother Devastator is in melee with a Gene Stealer.
For the sake of it, well, I'll show you my screen.
Yeah, it's really weird because I don't know why it would randomly change the vision mechanic. Yeah, what is going on? I'll try and fix it. I'll try and fix it from my end. That's really
DM,
weird.
I didn't download Source. DM.
That's really weird. Like your vision is fine.
In any case. Right, just basically just cocks its bolts. I was like, alright then.
Well, alrighty then.
Alright.
Check my gear. Make sure it's on the correct one.
Wait, do you have your token selected out of interest?
Yes.
How strange. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. That's really weird. What we doing?
Yep. Fire selector to Hellfire rounds.
Okay.
And I'll be firing 2 single shots. First one will be into this one here, because they seem to, they're like not preoccupied.
Go for it.
I'll be making a single shot with my bolter, and because it's, I get plus 10. Normally it'd be plus 20, but you know, crowd.
Yep. And you're going to try and avoid civilians?
Yes.
Okie dokie.
Attack type standard, range short. Cool.
Oh. I will attempt to dodge. Oh, pardon me. Oh, that's F12. That's the wrong button. No. No, big fail.
Wait. Bob, they say nan.
Yeah, but it's still a 97. So, big fail. Roll damage, bud. 19 to the body. Hellfire buffs that, I believe.
Yeah, removes natural armor.
Okay, so just -6 down to 13. Ooh, a very wounded Gene Stealer. As your bolt rounds strike into its rib cage, it leans back. Any more for any more?
Yeah, I'm gonna go for it again.
Alright, go for it.
He has the audacity to live.
How dare it? Alright, we covered this last week. Can you roll evasion multiple times?
No, it was the reason why we could dodge multiple times with flames, because that's an agility
Specifically
test.
on sprays. It's agility.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
no evasion, roll damage. Free righteous furies, why? It's a very dead Gene Stealer. Oh, and that fixed the line of sight issue for me, but
They didn't fix it for me.
hang on a second. Token, light, vision. Why do you not have vision enabled? How's that?
Yeah.
That should have fixed it.
better.
You guys don't have
Yeah.
vision enabled on your characters for some reason. Y'all have been cheating this entire time.
I've been struggling to see so much.
You guys are just like, you've just had I mean, Fafnir I should leave alone because it's heightened senses, right?
We all have heightened sight and taste.
No, but you can't see through walls.
I don't. I beg to differ.
Says who?
Oh, Colleen
Yeah.
has vision. Coleen's been playing fairly. There we go.
I've been looking. I've been looking at nothing but
chaos
my
realm.
Just as I end my turn, I say to the governor, "Find your daughter quickly."
Yes, sir. Oh, apologies. Yes, sir.
There is no time to sleep.
Uh,
We are at war.
I am on. Just you see, he's holding the glass of wine. Alright, now's the time for action. And he smashes the bottle of wine he's holding. I'm gonna shank an alien.
I like the cut of this guy's jib.
He's absolutely
He's growing.
pissed out of his face.
You could tell he's British.
What hell? Oh my god, this guy should so be a retired version of the Dawn of War 2 character.
He should be the he should be the air captain Winston from The Mummy.
He shoves the sharp end of a bottle in a Gene Stealer's face. You looking at my bird?
Right, Lady Forceholt. You hear shouting. Perseus, you hear... Lord Perseus!
Yes.
Accompany me! And she is going to take a full run action. 24 meters. Guardsmen! Save the civilians! And she's going to run 10 meters down to here. 10 meters to here. And then 4 meters in. To there.
Does that mean I take a reaction to follow?
No, just she has asked you to accompany her.
I'll have to do that on my turn.
Alright, that's her full turn. She just pelts it into the manor. Alright, this first Gene Stealer, I'm going to make an awareness check for it to see if it notices her.
Oh no.
Going via the bridge, of course, because it has to go into the centre. Movement of 36. So we've got 13 down to here. So 27, yeah. That 3 to there, that brings us to 20. 10 to there. And you see, Kaleem, a Gene Stealer in hot pursuit. She is, as of yet, unaware of it, however.
Oh boy.
Alright, that's that Gene Stealer's turn. Over to this one, Brother Weirdbane. It rears back, its jaw distended. And attacks. I don't know, the noises I'm making coming through properly, because the Gene Stealers, I'm trying to mimic them talking.
Yeah.
Like, they're making, like, mimic sounds. Obviously, Gene Stealers can't talk, but they're making, like, they've heard Fafnir, so it says Fafnir. Like, they're parroting, is the idea. So it's going to make a lightning attack. Oh, my God, the lightning attacks aren't working for me today. Come on!
I'm not going to feel bad about that.
I am. That one hits. 2 successes. Do you want to parry?
Yeah.
I go for it.
He gets attack if he succeeds. Ooh.
One goes through.
One.
The parry does succeed. Do you still get to attack? Or do you have to negate the whole?
I'm fairly certain he gets to, but he just doesn't reduce the damage.
Yeah, you just both hit each other. Yeah. Don't forget, you still have to make your to hit roll, Charles, and you are at minus 20 to it.
Sorry, minus 10.
Oh, because of 20. Yeah, I got you.
Let me just get my character sheet.
It's all good. You take 12 damage with a pen of 7 to the right leg, which obviously you reduce by 9, 10, 11, 12, so you would take 3 points of damage. So that would be 18.
I'm going to just go ahead and re-roll that one.
You can't. The counter-attack, that's what I was just checking.
Master.
It doesn't matter. The counter-attack rule states it cannot be interacted with any other rule. So
if it increases the amount of attacks, it doesn't say anything about re-roll.
Turn.
I'd also like to add, because I'm now reading counter-attack, after successfully parrying an opponent's attack, what does that actually imply?
Well, that's my point. The parry was a success, but it didn't negate the entire attack. But I'm happy to allow it essentially.
A slugfest.
Basically, you both just hit each other. Yeah, it's mutually assured destruction. So by all means, re-roll, because you're right. It's no extra hits basically. No extra attacks. It's just the single attack.
Yeah, I was very carefully reading that rule before.
Yeah, no, it's weirdly worded because some could argue success means negate the attack entirely, but technically success is still a success. Either way, you bring Morkai's breath up, but the Gene Stealer traps it behind your Storm Shield, which, by the way, roll me a D100 for the Storm Shield. Oh yeah, I assume you are. Nice.
Yes!
Storm Shield negates the damage entirely. It tries to serrate its claws down your armor, but you bring the shield up and lift it off its feet for a second, driving it back one pace. Alright, that is its turn. We are over to Perseus.
I'm trying to
It's
think.
the
If
first
I
time that's worked.
if I took a charge, I wouldn't be able to do one attack.
Yeah, but you get plus 30 to hit, which is quite nice.
Get that much?
Yeah, charge is
Wow.
either plus 30 or plus 20. I think it might be plus 20.
Alright, I'm gonna.
That's why most charge is really good, because, you know, they give you such a huge boost to attack.
Well, I'm gonna declare charge after seeing the governor's daughter go and this creature following. I inform the soldiers, defend the civilians, help Brother Devastator, and I'm gonna charge 9 here.
One of them you hear,
And-
which one's Brother Devastator? Ah!
I point at this.
No,
one.
as
This
you're
one.
running away.
Fair enough then. So that's 9 meters. So I got
nice.
10, 11, 12, 3, 1. Oh wait, 1, 2. I'm
Nice,
gonna
you're
try and get
block it.
here.
Nice, yeah, you don't
I'm gonna-
actually disengage at any point, so you can absolutely move around it.
Yeah, and I'm gonna basically swing my glaive into a stabbing motion to try and impale it into the wall on the. Is it the right side or left side he's on? From this perspective.
like the torches.
Yeah, where the wall is. Like which side would
You can
Perseus
slap
be,
it to
like...
here.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to impale him into the
Make
wall.
an
and just keep
opposed
him
athletics.
there. Can I add a plus 30 to this?
Are you specifically using your armor systems?
I'm using the. You know what? Yes.
Then you can have a plus 30 if you want it. Okay, you certainly win. You grapple the Gene Stealer, both of you strength for strength, and the Gene Stealer starts to overbear you, and you feel your armor suddenly start to move slightly without you guiding it, and you let it, and it surges forward and slams the Gene Stealer into the wall. I will knock it prone for that. Oh, make it invisible apparently. I will knock it prone for that.
Alright.
That's half action.
I'm gonna
Khalid,
I'm gonna shank it.
roll me a d10.
Uh-oh. 3, 2, 1, please. Oh no!
You don't know what happens. Carry on.
Anyway, I'm gonna do a shank on this creature.
Okay. The old
Um,
shank.
And because I did a charge, I got a plus 30, correct?
Oh, if you charged, that was your only action. You should have just attacked. In which case, I'll make the impaling it your charge move. So I didn't realise that was a full-on charge.
Oh,
My apologies.
yeah, that was.
Yeah, no,
I'm
charge is
sorry,
a
I
single
wasn't-
action. That's all you're
Oh,
getting.
oh, I'm
hang
sorry,
on. When you
I-
say plus 30, did you mean from the charge?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were asking, like, do you want a
Yeah.
plus 30?
Yeah, I'm on the charge. What plus 30 are you talking about?
I'm talking about the plus 30 in your armor systems that you
Oh,
got from
fuck.
Vopan.
No.
Oh, okay, well, that's unfortunate, because I've logged that. So, you grab the Jizo and slam it against the wall, and a spike sticks out of its chest, the wing of an Imperial Aquila. It screeches and slashes and writhes at you, bringing us over to this one's turn.
I would like the record to know. I did not. That was fucking coincidence.
Straight actually, it's only going to go there, and then it's going to go here, dodge past you, and it can get to. Oh, so close! So close! But it breaks through the defenses in front of Brother Ryan. You hear a bugle, and the Fool's Holt personal guard leap into action. These ones are going to form a line and volley fire into the closest Gene Stealer. Brace yourself.
Oh god, this is short range.
One day, I hope we'll find the Praetorian Guard and see their firing lines.
They would get buffs for being in line, I think. I'd give them all plus 10 or something, you know? Solid. I'll make an evasion check. It completely fails. That's 18 damage. They wound it. 6 damage to the Gene Stealer. And because technically this is a minor horde, they get another shot.
Man, you gotta love the Impale
Oh,
Guard.
hang on, this is single shot, not semi-auto. I need to re-roll that. My apologies.
Also, it's short range, isn't it?
It's very short range, yeah. Still a miss. So beams of las bolts strike in front of you, brother Devastator, as you hear from the side inside like the chapel, "Hey ho, we're the Force, hold guard, here to shoot you." And you're like, "Why are you singing and kill the damn thing?" And las beams cut in and start burning into this Gene Stealer. The ones to the south, they see the body of their colleague fall. The one who got brutally murdered by the Gene Stealer over here, and they go, "No, Hendrik!" And the pair of them are going to draw their ceremonial swords and go for the Gene Stealer Gene Stealers.
Okay, good on them.
Chads. Actual Chads. They don't have power swords. They have ceremonial swords. I should say, these are literally just wall hangers, you know?
They got the stabbers.
Yeah, literally just a regular fucking sword. is what we've got here. Let's make it a standard attack, half action. There we go. First one's a miss, as one would suspect. Second one is also, so close, but also a miss. So this one guy brings out like a sword and goes, "Have at me!" and starts like trying to cut into the Gene Stealer, and just embeds the sword into its carapace, and it just turns, and it's one of the Yamal variants of the tendrils, and the tendrils just into his face.
Wait, so are you going to give him preferred enemy trait?
Why would the dude have preferred enemy?
Because that's what the tendrils do. He'd suck out the brains of their opponent and give them their preferred enemy against that unit type.
Well, in this one's, no. They haven't had time to eat a guardsman yet. Let's say.
He didn't think this far ahead.
It's more, I just made that up on the spot because I wanted to make a funny noise.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Well,
Because they literally mutate as they move because their body shifts, so they can go from having like rending claws to scything talons to venom sacks. They are terrifying.
Got you. No, in this case, pray that one doesn't get a kill then. This one, because he'll suddenly get balls of steel. That one dodges out of the way as las beams scourge towards it, and behind you, as this Gene Stealer scurries forward, the governor goes, "I'll be damned if I cower behind anyone, even an angel." And he steps forwards. "As written in the Book of Damnation, scourge the stars, for we are the Emperor's wrath manifest." And he's going to just unleash his bolt pistol into the face of this Gene Stealer. Let's make it semi-auto. And he will take a half action to aim. And absolutely nail it. It ran, so it can't take its reaction. Jesus!
What a Chad.
It runs forward, screeching towards the governor. Ryan, you raise your bolter to, take it out. And the governor goes, "Out in my house!" Fires his bolt pistol and kneecaps it. It hits the ground and skids. He puts his boot on the back of its head, drinks from his bottle of wine, and fires into its face until it stops twitching.
Could you,
Come on then,
recite that-
Astartes. Let's hunt.
could you recite the litany that he spoke from the Book of Damnation?
We are the Emperor's wrath. We are something. Let us come. Let us purge the stars. We are the Emperor's wrath. I believe it was.
All right.
All right. This Gene Stealer is going to try its luck as well. We'll run to here and hop to here, and then up to here as far as it can get. Which brings us to Brother Devastator. Over to you, buddy.
Right, and so it begins.
Chad just kneecapped a cheese. Why is it when characters, the more drunk they get?
It's time for a single shot. Point blank.
Alright.
To the Gene Stealer swine in...
Grab him by the Gene Stealer and twist it.
Yep. So... I get plus 10, don't I, for my modifier?
For using... Why?
For the exotic weapons trait, isn't it?
Is a plasma pistol an exotic weapon?
I thought it was.
Technically, it
Your
would be.
exotic weapon training is in Graviton.
Oh.
He has training in plasma as a start.
Yeah. It's I don't think you get a plus 10. You just negate any benefit. So it's point blank range. And if you want, you can take a half action to aim, which gives you another plus 10.
Oh, in which case, no need. It's point blank. If I miss this, I'm ashamed to my order.
Well, you didn't miss. I'll attempt to evade. That one's a success. It hops back. But you do have a second shot if you want it.
Yes. I won't.
Okay, can't evade. More damage. Jesus. 15 with a pen of 8. Ooh, blimey boy. So reduces it by 6 down to 9. It's still alive, but it's hurt. Very hurt. So your plasma bolt strikes it in the arm and it bursts into blue flame. It scatters back. It digs its talons into the ground and skids. Alright, any more for any more?
I've got nothing left in me. That's both of my actions.
Alrighty. That brings us on to... If I can find the baton. Oh, I can't because it's done that thing. It breaks. Brings us on to this Gene Stealer, who is going to... I am not completing my mission objectives. It's going to kill one of the innocent noblemen. And bring down that tracker by another one. So that's what that one's turn is going to be. This one is going to sink its Yamal brain feeders into the guy who dared piss it off. Right, come on, lightning attack. That's more like it. He's going to attempt to parry.
Good man, come on. I trust you. I believe in you. I believe in you.
You shouldn't have done.
Come on. God damn Imperial.
Oh God. This guy lifts off of the ground as the Yamal's tendrils dig into his face, burrowing into his skull, and with the sound of like what you imagine popping a zit sounds like if you ever to put like a really sensitive microphone up to it. His head just pops and treacle like blood drips to the ground as the body just falls. Alright.
I've got a new ASMR to listen to tonight then.
I'll make that for you.
No.
Hellfire rounds, wasn't it?
Yes.
It was Hellfire rounds on semi-auto, giving them the plus 10.
Okay, so semi-auto, short range, half action to aim.
It is.
Okay, 10. Damn, he's not gonna miss.
Yeah, he tries to.
Jesus, he does though. I'm not comfortable burning or using fate without character being here. He turns, bringing the bolt around wide, stitching a line of bolt fire into the ground, detonating a mixture of both pavement and refugee.
Oh, I'm sorry. That should have been plus 20, but never mind.
It was all worked out, mate. How,
Does it already
so
account for the
target
target?
target 34, half action to aim 44, modifier 10 54, short range 64. The maths is correct.
He misses right away.
Plus his red dot thing on his bolter.
He
Okay,
misses
so
right-
74 still misses, unfortunately.
Yeah, but 74 for future.
Yes, got you. Wait, what was my plus 10 I gave him for free then? That
eight.
was included. I gave him an additional plus 10, mate.
Ah, fair enough.
So
My mistake.
it is correct. That's his turn, unfortunately. Over to Brother Weirdbane.
I'm gonna do to you what I did to Prospero.
Were you there? How?
I have genetic memories. The mind wipey machine gave me knowledge.
I am Lehman Russ.
I'm a fucking Primarch. Alright, that was it.
You all see as Weirdbane squares up to this Gene Stealer. Magnus, I end you. It's full on black rage.
I say, what do you?
By the hammer of the Empire!
It's Rogan Dawn
am
points the
John.
Fafnir.
it's just black rage, but like the baseball version.
Oh god, he's raging and he's drunk.
And he's hot.
I don't know. I just imagine mass hysteria among somebody. He's like, "Oh my god, it's Alfarius."
I am Omega. Oh fuck.
Aegio Dominatus.
Alright, what's your turn?
I'm gonna do 2 attacks with Morkai's breath.
Nice. Where are they?
That's a hit.
I will attempt to dodge.
And that's a hit.
Hang on. Its dodge did succeed with 6 degrees of success. So I'm gonna dodge the one with 5 degrees. And then whoop! So you do hit, but only on the one with the nut one hit.
Actually, wait, how many fate points do I have?
Can't.
2.
Don't-
I have 2 left.
Don't they both only have one hit
They
anyway?
do, yeah, because the attack. That's me being dumb. So just roll damage for one of them. Jeez, dude, is a scampery little shit.
Back. Poor hit.
You. Jesus, that's a poor hit, man. 22 damage.
I rolled a 1 for damage.
Reduces it by 6, which is 16. I mean, you nearly kill it in one swing, dude. You swing Morkai's breath around, it leaps back, but you slice one of its legs off and it hits the ground.
Can I do an attack with the shield as well? Oh no, I can't do that, can I?
No, because you made 2 attacks with the axe.
Fair enough.
Yeah, waka waka. Over to slap Brother Devastator.
No.
Rending claws, half action to aim, lightning attack. Actually, what's swift attack? Can I remind myself?
Why do you aim with a melee weapon? It's
You
weird.
can make cool shots if you want, or if you want to remove specific things from people.
You do take a negative 20 penalty doing a called shot though,
Yeah,
unless
you
you've got
do.
modifiers which help with that boost.
Yeah, Deadeye also.
Which I personally do, but I don't know if you do.
No, God no.
Yeah, I'm gonna go lightning attack. Every single degree of success is a extra hit. I wanna. Ow! That's its turn. It leaps at you, swinging and spinning, and you just step back as it turns into a Beyblade in front of you. Brother Ryan, over to you.
I guess I'll shoot this. Poor
Pathetic.
sucker right here.
Xenoses have gone insane.
Oh, 10.
You've got to keep up with Lord Forshalt.
As
Attempt to evade. God damn it.
As I roll this damage, Ryan continues the litany, and as his wrath, we are the blade that will be driven into the heart of the enemy. None shall survive our fury. And
14 for the right arm.
I think he survived my fury.
He does.
And
7. Cool. It clips it off the shoulder of the right arm and it skids to the side. The Force Hold goes, "Fine shooting, Angel." Takes another drink. Is it just me or are they duplicating? 18, Jesus. Reduces that by 8, so 10. It's still alive.
Is that removing natural armor?
Oh shit. Pen for... nope, you get it exactly, on the dot. Nice. Force Hold goes, "God, you just killed all 4 of them in one shot." Good lord. You look at him and one of his eyes is like just sinking to the side.
Might want to keep off the wine for now, good Lord Governor.
Might want to keep off the wine for now. Over to his daughter. Lydia Forceholt is going to take a half action movement over to the cabinets. Grab what is inside. We'll move to here and take a shot at the one Perseus is fighting at -20, because obviously Perseus is in the way. You see that she's grabbed an incredibly ornate, basically deagle, or like big iron, like massive revolver, and she goes, "This was great-grandpapa's hunting pistol," and she braces herself against the stone wall, holds it in both hands, closes her eyes, looks away, and fires.
Does she want a +30?
She doesn't. She is not. Now, the thing is, she is a very good shot, having been hunting all her life, but she's terrified. Yep, unfortunately, even with only an 80 needed to hit, she fails, and the shot pings off of Perseus' shoulder pad, and she goes, "Sorry, sorry." You can see, like, she's just pumped full of adrenaline. She's terrified, scared, no idea what's going on, and just running on raw adrenaline. That's her turn. This Gene Stealer will stand back up, use its movement to do that, and take...
Well, unimpale himself on the pillar.
And will then make a lightning attack against Killian. -10. Oh my god, these Gene Stealers are rolling so badly. It steps up, Killian, and pulls the spike out of its chest and looks at you, ready to shank you with the spike. The one up here is going to lunge. Actually, it's going to back up like this, and then lunge at Weirdbane and make it a charge move.
Are you that desperate for the
attack opportunity?
No, because it wasn't in base with him when it started.
Oh, there.
Are you that fishing for high rolls?
Oh my god! Clearly I need to! It leaps at you, Weirdbane. And you step back and plant your axe in the ground, grip the shield by the rim, and twat it out of the air with the shield. Ba-da-ba-bong! It hits the ground and skids. Perseus, we're over to you. God, what a sad day to be the Great Devourer.
I don't like this creature's attitude, and
How dare you?
and well, I'm not gonna really remember him, so I'm gonna stab him.
Nice.
Don't worry, I got a second one.
Bringing out the Force Glaive, you go to swing, but it parries with the blade of the fucking shiv it pulled out of its own body.
Well. Oh boy, I am not having a good time.
You bring the axe back round, swinging the glaive at its throat, and it limbos underneath, the whole body twisting and contorting.
I feel like there's a bit of irony that the most dangerous option that he has of psychic powers has been more successful than his safe bet.
I look at
that
him and go
one's
like,
dead.
how rude. Slap.
The Force Hulk guard, one of them is still, hey ho with the Force Hulk guard. And it's like, shut up, Lenny!
Bang, bang, bang.
Shut up, Jenkins!
Keep going, Jenkins.
Leave, I'm gonna shoot. Ah!
They all fire their volleys, and as they hit, one of them goes, sing louder, Jenkins! Hey ho with the Force Hulk guard!
Woof, woof, woof.
Woof, woof, woof!
We lost. I forgot the lyrics.
I love how our sessions... Oh my god, it fucking evades all of it. Oh, no you don't. I love how our sessions can go from total, like, beautiful character RP to complete insanity. I love that.
I think it's whenever combat breaks out, we just end up losing brain cells.
It makes sense in my book, personally.
You imply that we had them.
I believe
What
we
is a
have
brain
this,
cell?
we have this ability to fake like we do.
To be fair, these Force Hulk guards are doing work. I will
need
not
these-
hear a single word against them because they just killed that Gene Stealer.
You know what? God bless him. God bless him.
Legit. This Gene Stealer that's attacking Brother Devastator, it's struck by Lasbots as you hear, hey ho with the Force Hulk guard. Woof 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 woof. And they start gunning it down. And one of them eventually goes, right, we've blown out its knees. Solomon, what does the book say? And you see one of them brings out a book and goes, Imperial Guardsman's uplifting primer is not to be manhandled at any... It says fix bayonets, sir. Very good, Solomon. And they do so, run forwards and start stabbing the body of the Gene Stealer on the ground.
Stab. Oh yeah, what about the other guys? What about this chat down here?
I'm gonna have to write that song now. Down to the bottom, this one chapsicle is still mano-a-manoing a Gene Stealer. Come on, lad.
Did you call him a chadsicle?
He is. Look him in the eyes and say he isn't. That's another solid hit. Rolling evasion.
What have you done to your own devices?
One damage reduced by 12 is what's 21 reduced by 12? I'm bad at math. 8? No, 9.
9.
9. He half healths it. It's lunging. This huge Xenos monster is lunging forward, skidding across the ground. Its mouth splits open like the Yautja Predator from, the Arnold Schwarzenegger film. Its back bursts open and wings start to spread. And this guy steps forward, hearing the cry of his fellows, and goes, woof, woof, and fires one shot into its face. I'm gonna have to call the regiment the Avalos dogs or something to make this make sense.
Why not the Hounds of...
The Hound? I'm writing that down. That's good. I know who we're playing in Only War, guys.
Yeah. Don't try after every battle during the battle get that. Just say yay.
You all need to learn the song.
Well, right.
So it's got a stab, a shoot, and a woof first, right?
Oh my god, this one's used its reaction.
Hey, oh god, stab.
God. So this used worth mentioning, this one's on full health. It takes 12, 9, 11 damage. So that's 23. That's 32 points of damage reduced by 12. Which is...
20.
That is exactly the wounds a Gene Stealer has. This one guy, seeing his mate get his head popped, the body jumps to the floor and he goes, God damn it, Willoughby. God damn it. He brings up his las rifle, and it's not even like a Imperial Guard pattern, it's a las lock, if you know the difference between the different las guns.
Basically, like a flintlock.
Like a flintlock las gun, yeah. He plants it in the ground, brings out the bayonet, shoves it into the top, rips open his uniform to reveal his bare chest, and kills the Gene Stealer 1v1 in melee. And somehow wins it.
We might actually have...
Miracles can happen.
You see
might actually
him,
have
like, the
yes
Gene
by the end
Stealer
of it.
leaps on top of him, and there's, like, the collective of, like, shock. And then you see him lifting the Gene Stealer into the air, its blood pouring all over him as he brings the bayonet through its gut and cuts it in half. He's covered in blood, holding a bayonet in one hand and his musket in the other, and he goes, "We are the Forsaken Guard." Alright, that's their turn. This is the hardest guard regiment in the galaxy, I guess.
We're recruiting them. I hope we know.
Right, their token counts as 2.
I have my new pets.
Jesus Christ, hang on a minute. Where's ChatGPT?
Basically, you just went, I believe, brothers, as a crusading chapter, I call the right of dibsies.
Have you ever
Yeah,
thought,
yeah.
would you like your sons to be initiates?
Yes, yes.
I think we're making them all initiatives at this point.
Sadly, they are too old to be initiates.
Dang it.
No, their sons would be, yeah.
Well, to be fair, adult men can become space marines, but the mortality rate's 99%.
Yeah, it's much harder. Even Core Pharaon struggled and he had a Primarch doing it for him. Alright, I have a whole song made.
Can we hear it
Oh,
after?
well, seeing how it is now the governor's turn, the governor finishes the litany that he was repeating with Rhine. And unto the end of stars we burn. And with that, the audio, like the music of his regiment, and he goes, "That's right, boys, sing it loud." And he's going to move 18 inches to go join the apothecary. And he goes, "Hey ho, we're the Forsaken Guard. Woof, 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 mighty strong and fearless and tough. Through fields of green and mountains high, courage burning in our eyes." He's completely pissed. Alright. Over
We
to
love him
that
for
one's
it.
dead. Over to the Devastator.
Right, let me. Mm. How far did you say my half action to move was?
Half action move is 4 meters.
Oh, yeah.
Is a entire 8 meters.
3 seconds later.
I was simply short ranged.
Okay, so you're not moving.
No,
Okie dokie.
no, I was short ranged. Plasma pistol.
Oh,
Kaponk.
nice. I thought you shot the Forsaken Guardsman there for a second. I was like, you bastard. He turns
No,
on
ain't
his
no
own.
way.
His finest.
'Twas I, Dio.
Wait, did you do a +10 for that?
Nope.
Why are you hitting? Oh. Are you? I'm guessing you're hitting civilians as well.
I'm gonna say that don't forget the -10. I will attempt to dodge with this Gene Stealer. Nat 1 completely evades out of the way of the shot.
Right, fucking Matrix. Alright, I'll do my -10 for civilian in the wayness. Ugh. No.
That's a good
Sad.
hit.
No, it's not.
No, sorry, my thing took a
No,
second to update.
No, it's not.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
you fire the plasma pistol twice, but both shots detonate in the rubble. You see a civilian get crushed under a falling statue of the Primarch Dawn. And just the whole thing is detonating around it. The Gene Stealer is scampering all over the place.
Ugh, that's me.
Alright. So, get the bloody thing to work. There we go. One of the few remaining Gene Stealers will try and extract vengeance on the guardsman who dared attack it. Half action to aim, and it will make a lightning attack. Ah. Alright, attempt to evade from the guardsman.
Come on, man. Come on.
Nope, he's fucked. Yep.
No.
It's a noble
random...
effort from the Forsholt guardsman as he fires at the oncoming thing until eventually it just barrels over him and sinks its tail through his heart, killing him instantly at least. That's his turn. That one's dead. Over to the brother apothecary. What does Kai want to do?
Nobody knows.
Does anyone have a message? Is my thinking.
I'm trying to like ask. He said previously he was thinking if he gets the opportunity, use poison or make poison. But at this point, combat's pretty wrapping up. So just do what we did last time.
Yeah, I was going to say because obviously his poison thing, it takes like a couple of hours to make his poisons, create toxins. But then yeah, it takes 1 hour to make. However, he can then like apply it for the next combat. So he won't be able to say that's something you'd have to do outside of combat. Okay, in that case, we'll have him move over to here and fire into this last this Gene Stealer here. Short range, semi-auto. It's a good hit. It can't evade because it used it against the plasma pistol. That'll do it. So the apothecary comes around the corner, raises his bolt rifle. Bolts strike into the Gene Stealer and send it skidding across the ground. That brings us to Brother Weirdbane.
Is there anyone in charging distance?
It's only one Gene Stealer still, two Gene Stealers still alive, so no. Only one with Kaleem, one on the south side of the battle.
Can I try and throw my axe at the Gene Stealer?
No, it's if you look,
here?
it's inside, like a corridor. It's in the bridge. You'd have to go through. You'd have to go through.
Could I take a half action to move and then throw?
Half action would get you 3 meters. So no, because you've got to get like here to throw.
Yeah.
Fair enough. In which case, I Guardsman, to me! Let us purge the last of this scum, and I just march over.
Nice. Alright, they certainly follow, singing all the while. Bunch of fucking
Come on, hounds!
absolute chads. Fucking hounds of Avalos, I love it.
Trademarked.
Okay, that brings us to Dead Gene Stealer. We love Dead Gene Stealer. Which brings us to Brother Ryan.
I will stay with the governor.
Okay.
He's going to need someone to look out for him while he's in
Oh, you're
I
super
was about to say,
quiet.
Pop, if I just move my character down here towards
Yeah, by all
Kaleem,
means.
in case. Wink.
Okay, so just sort of taking an action to move towards the governor, yeah?
Yeah, just basically making like a run just to...
Yeah, you're super quiet, by the way. I can just about make you out, but you're super quiet.
This is better.
Oh, way better. Yeah, way better.
Yeah, basically just making the full move to keep up with him.
Alright, as you keep up, the governor has smashed his bottle and has grabbed another one from like one of the many wine racks and has uncorked it with his teeth while reloading his bolt pistol. Lydia Forsholt Perseus runs up to here. What's her half action to move? 4. Runs up to here to get a better shot at the Gene Stealer and goes, okay, that's it.
You're doing fine. Just shoot.
I'm doing fine.
Okay.
I'm doing bad. I'm doing bad.
You're doing great. Shoot
I'm
it.
shooting it. She fires again. Ah! She fucking cracking shot.
See, you're doing great.
It
Kill it.
passes for. Oh, it just cancels out. Oh no, it's a dodge.
Oh,
It
yeah.
doesn't matter. It skips to the side. The bullet pings where its head just was. And you can see she's got a marksman's eye. She's a good shot from like years of being on hunts. But she's terrified. Absolutely terrified. The Gene Stealer is going to make an attack on Kaleem. Alright. Come on. Half action aim. Lightning attack. Let's go! Finally! Finally!
I'm gonna dodge.
Yeah, I fucking figure you need to... Nice!
Wait, I burn a fate! I burn a fate! Oh,
You might
boy,
want to
never
do that
mind.
to not die.
I'm gonna burn a fate.
So let me work this out. 11, 17 is 28. Yeah, that is... I mean, on the upside, you have a storm shield. Roll, before you burn a fate, roll a d100 per hit.
Okay,
So,
so how
roll
many
me
hits?
6 d100s. Because I believe we've been doing it wrong. I believe that's how it's actually meant to work.
I'll roll it one at a time so we
Yeah,
know.
please. First one overloads the shield, and it no longer operates. You need to burn a fate or you're dead.
Ah, shit. Yeah, I'm burning a fate.
Alright, you're down to 1 fate remaining. And you are on 1 hit point. As it leans back, it brings its talons down and rips the front of your armor, scoring across your chest. You hit the ground, blood pooling. You bring your shield up, and the tail of the Gene Stealer strikes down into the shield, scattering the force field, protecting you. The tail pins you to the ground, and you cough up blood. You burn that fate point as you barely keep your eyes open, consciousness just got out of your reach. That would have been completely dead, mate.
Yeah, I know.
Jesus. That brings us to your turn, Kaleem.
Oh, you know what? I'm
That
gonna
is
drop
definitely...
you.
roll me a toughness test for me, would you?
Yeah, toughness.
Yeah, just because I want to make that count for something.
Fair enough.
Okay, 2 degrees of success. You are fine. I was gonna, for every degree of failure, you're gonna get a point of fatigue. That's the idea.
Ah, alright, I'm going to... Where's that? Where do I have it? Ah, yes. This, and my bolt gun is close range, right?
Point blank range.
Point blank
Yeah,
range?
you're touching the fucker. Point blank
Yeah,
range
I'm gonna-
is 3 meters.
So, would this be a full one?
So you've got a semi-auto would be your bolt. So you could half action aim if you want to. So you could make either 2 semi-autos or 1 with an aim action.
I was going to do, range is point blank. So would this be a half? So
half
aim
action
and then
aim.
half-
And then point blank range.
Yeah. So
And
aiming
then
half.
set it to semi-auto.
And standard semi-auto.
There you go.
Anything to modify? As
No, you're probably hitting on like a 100, dude, with those. That's all you need. Jesus. I will attempt to roll it. Oh, it already did against the shot from Lydia. Roll
Yep.
damage. That'll do it.
I shove the bolter in its mouth and just go like, eat this, dick.
As it pins you down, you blow the back of its brains out and blood cascades over you. Lydia goes, "Oh yay, bravo!"
Thank you.
Alright, that's that one dead. The Force Hulk Guard. March with pride, our banners fly. Force Hulk Guard, we're never shy. These ones are going to full sprint to keep up with the Space Marine.
Like I'm having the opposite problem. My end, I have to full sprint to keep up with the governor.
You try and stop him.
No, I'm not suicidal.
And this one is going to turn its gun on the last remaining Gene Stealer. He's going for the glory.
Which is behind a wall.
For you, yeah. Not to him.
Fucking hell.
Chad! It will attempt to evade.
Come on.
Fails. Oh no, it's an evade. It succeeds. It skims to the side. He's just going to fire again.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. I know
He's
it.
gonna do it.
Come on,
He's
I
gonna
believe
do
in
it.
him.
Come on.
Come on.
He's blessed.
Oh!
Oh man, he's got nothing. Laser beams scorch the earth as he goes, come on, you Xenos fucker. You fucking tried, didn't you? But isn't able to bring the Gene Stealer down. Lord Forsholt is going to take a full action to run 18 feet to here and just sprints across the way. Sees Lydia with Perseus and goes, good girl, keep your head down. Remember, shoot them in the eyes. Alright, that's his turn. Over to that Gene Stealer, it's dead. Over to Brother Devastator.
How far would you say a grenade be thrown? Is 30
3
meters?
times your strength modifier.
Civilians, remember.
And civilians are everywhere, yeah. So you can throw a grenade.
But there shall be consequences.
Yes, there certainly shall be. You can throw a grenade 14, 28, 42 feet. Meters.
But wait, if you throw in there, it's just going to hit a wall.
Yeah, don't forget there are walls in the way.
Yeah, did you say a full sprint, how far it was?
Your full run move is 24, but it means you can't take reactions like dodge, evade, stuff like that.
You could get to here, and then on your next turn, shoot the shit out of this one.
Yeah,
Just suggesting.
precisely my thought.
Ah, neat.
Wah.
Yeah, you see Perseus, like, not kneeling, he's on his back.
Yeah, Perseus is once again looking fucked.
I am ready. Well, I am done as well.
Okay. Fucking Google Chrome being a pain in the ass. There we go. This last Gene Stealer. There's no point going for the civilians. You guys have rolled well enough to keep them alive, so you will get the Forsholt Guard as a unit you can call upon.
Are you kidding? We don't need to be Space Marines anymore. We can leave.
I was gonna say, roll me, and I'll say Brother Devastator. Just roll me a D10, because I don't know whether this Gene Stealer knows who's the bigger threat, you or the Guardsman. So on a 6 to 10, it's going to go for you. On a 1 to 5, it goes for the guard. It sadly recognises Astartes as a higher threat priority.
That's fine, because we get to keep as many little guardsmen alive.
Wait, did he just jump down from the wall?
What? No, it's
Damn,
it was
that's
over,
bad.
it was over here, Clint.
No, I meant Devastator.
He ran underneath. It's a bridge. He ran underneath it.
Oh, he did.
It's a good hit. Do you want to try and dodge?
Yes.
Go for it. That's 14 with a pen of 14 to the body. Brutal. So that reduces your armor to 7. So you take 7 points of damage. So you're not even that badly wounded. It runs forward and brings its scything talon down, embeds it into your chest. You feel it punch through your sort of collarbone, and you behind your helmet. And then it just sort of gets stuck as it tries to bring its talon out of you. That
try
brings us
again.
to the
I'm still alive.
Yeah, try again. Brag much. Yeah. Over to the apothecary, who is going to sprint 24 to here. On his way, punch out one of the corrupted noblemen and gets into here. Can't quite reach you this turn, Killian. Weirdbane.
I flex my muscles and I roar to the air. Forward, hounds of Avalos! For yourselves in glory and the Xenos fucking scum's blood. Maybe not last part. In which case, I would like to do just run over and just try and get into the combat, even if haven't been able to do a charge, just so I can support him emotionally.
Sounds good.
You're emotional support Viking.
Essentially.
I'd like an emotional support Viking.
I would like.
Have you had your
support.
mead?
I was just saying, like, whenever I'm having a
Why
like,
is he a
bad day-
pirate?
Pirate!
My Scandinavian origins have been revealed.
Yes. The
So where
Hollywood
are
has
you going,
destroyed-
Charles?
You
Sorry?
gotta eat the balloons.
Just as long as I can get in between, like, if I can try and get round the corner,
So you could. What's your move?
as close as possible
18.
to the Gene Stealer.
18. So you'd have to go out here. And then, yeah, you could get to there, basically. Because you'd have to go
Okay.
down and out. Okay.
Push it my way.
Brother Ryan, we're over to you.
I need to chase after that fucker.
Lord Governor! Lord Governor!
He's just running after him. It's so cool.
Yeah, that's as far as I get.
Governor Senpai, a waiter for me.
It's just a space marine chasing after an old fat man with a gun and a bottle. Just fucking have you!
Welcome to the welcome to the average Tuesday night in the UK.
Yeah, accurate. Lydia Forshot goes, "It's okay, Papa. I'm doing the good work," and she's going to take movement to here and shoot this cheat stealer.
For goodness sake.
She's short range. She'll take a half action to aim. Pop a shot. It's a good hit. Gene Stealer attempt to evade. It succeeds. It dodges the way she fires, and she goes, "They don't stand still like the deer do." Okay, over to Perseus. Currently eating his own entrails.
I'm going to just limp up. Move here. Pain is in my soul. It hurts. I think I can taste my own blood.
I have to say, every combat encounter we've had so far, I'm pretty sure Perseus got like brutalized some way or other.
It's not even intentional. He's just there. It's the same in D&D. Kaleem just takes hits. Like, why Kaleem ever doesn't just play an absolute tank character, I'll never know. Because the man just magnets damage.
The moment he becomes a tank is then you actively counter that.
It's like the last combat we had with the Honours word in D&D. Kaleem had Bubbly, basically a commoner, in his chariot with him. And I was like, right, I'm going to attack Kaleem. You know, it's a breath weapon from a dragon. And it was acid spray. And Kaleem tanked it to the face, only to look around and find the commoner had just melted. Like...
Well, we all know how
More damage.
that
I
happens.
can't dodge, mate. I can't dodge.
I don't know, Bob, but if you made me a tank, it's going to become more dangerous for you.
That'll do it by 2. Nicely done. And that brings us to the end of the combat. With the Gene Stealers all dead. Fair fucking play to you. 8 Gene Stealers. Twitching on the ground, Lydia goes to each one and pulls the trigger to the back of their head, double tapping each Gene Stealer. She then looks over at her father. "Why didn't you tell me?" And her father goes, "Because you're a fucking weak little shit. What can I say? You're pampered. I didn't want to make you sad. What are you going to do? Go fly off in a shuttle that doesn't fucking work? I'm stressed, darling." And she goes, and goes like sits under the tree.
I limp over to the governor.
Jesus Christ, what happened to you?
Who's Jesus?
It's just a flesh wound.
I'll say.
I'm gonna go and sit somewhere comfortable. I'm gonna go to a tree and sleep.
The
And it's
last
paid.
surviving members of the Forsholt Guard are going to gather.
He wants Lydia. Go
No,
for
I
it.
just want the tree. It's from Terra.
That's the point. It's not. It's not from terror. It's a complete.
His cover story is blown.
Perseus doesn't know that.
No, he doesn't. But unfortunately, complete lie.
That looks like a tree from Caliban if I've ever seen that.
You see the two Force-Holtian guards sitting in one of the branches of the tree, sharing some low sticks. You see how I fucking bagged that one? I did. Fucking hard, mate. I'm so fucking hard. Just like intense coming down from this.
I'm just gonna move away. Apothecary.
Yeah,
Where
the
are
apothecary's gonna move over to Perseus. Brother, stand still so I may administer healing.
Right. I look at my peg leg. I'll try.
Shit, he fails to medicate. You get nothing.
If you take damage,
No,
double
but
his-
you just don't get to try again for quite a while.
Imagine if we got 100, he actually would take like.
Yeah,
damage.
if it was 100, I'd kill him. The Force-Holtian guard maneuver behind him as the Lord Governor turns to Brother Ryan and goes, "Damn fine shooting. Damn fine. Right, you, Peggins, isn't it? No, Jonathan, sir. Peggins! Go form a perimeter. Make sure none of the bastards are hiding in the elevators. You, Josephine. My name's Derek. Josephine. Go round up any remaining civilians. Anyone who can carry a gun, put one in his hands. The rest of them administer the Emperor's mercy. Now, morale's gonna be a bitch. I know. You two. You two, what's your names? My name's, Carlisle, and this here is Pewtersmith, sir. Fantastic. James and Dorge. Sing loudly, boys, for morale. Very good, sir. And they sort of look at each other. What shall we sing? You know what to fucking sing, boys. Hey ho, with a horse hold gun. Force hold, boys! Horse hold. Ho! And they just go off to their various duties.
Oh my god.
I think we've just unlocked the best NPC that I've ever fucking seen in my life.
The governor turns around and goes, "Right, Lord Governor Commissar Alexander Percival Povian Forceholt III reporting, sir."
He's gone from Boris Johnson to fucking Stalin.
I also love that every
if
character
the
in
context
the
of
game
what I'm going for is Melchett from Blackadder. That's
Yeah,
what we're
okay.
going
Yeah.
for here.
Yeah, okay, I
But
see that now.
Openly drunk Melchett from Blackadder.
Bob, he is not the centipede. That you are. No.
Don't slouch, darling.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I do love the fact that every NPC character in this game, they start off as something: a sergeant, an officer, a lord governor, and then eventually the term commissar keeps getting added to all
Someone
this.
gives them it, yeah.
So
He's a commissar. He
Have a
is a
cover.
commissar.
Well, he actually was a commissar, is the point.
and,
Like, he had an honorary position in the guard as a commissar, because you're not in combat as a Lord Commissar much, you know.
I am now Space Marine Astartes Commissar Black Templar
I
Dennis
am
Reaper.
Emperor Pervian.
Bang.
Crossing guard Charles Commissar.
And to our credit, the only person who's actually done a proper field promotion is Kaleem.
That's
They are
true.
they are the only culprit of that
I
so far.
think that is a
Kaleem.
very good point, with the Force-Holtian guard loudly singing, the elevators being checked, and of course the family drama unfolding. Let's go over to our usual sort of half-hour break for drinks, poos, and food, and then I imagine we'll be making our way
Wait,
to the.
in that order?
Not necessarily. Why not at the same time?
I take a shit, I stand up, and I go to the toilet.
Nice. Roll Constitution saving throw.
Bob, Percy's gonna have a nap.
Sounds good. Because I forgot to prep the Death Watch Be Right Back screen, we're going to use the DC D&D one, so we'll be back in half an hour, and yeah, smashing stuff.
Oh yeah, goodbye to all many fans.
Checkpoint. All two.
Yeah.
So, returning from where we left off, you have secured the Imperial Palace here on Avalos. For now at least, you can assume that more assaults will come. However, in the moments after the Genestealer cult ambush, you have at least a bit of breathing space, as the Avalos guards sing proudly the Hounds of Avalos, as the manor is recuperating from the attack, and the daughter, Lydia Forhosholt, is silently praying underneath the tree of the Imperium. What do we want to do, team? We're over to you.
I would like to speak to the governor to kind of give him a rundown of the plan, which essentially boils down to we need to send out basically a distress beacon to get us some reinforcements or evacuation, which then us Astartes will then attempt to kill the Broodlord with any support that is
Yes,
given.
yes, you'll have my complete support, of course. I'll be joining you in that encounter. Private conversation. Yes, so... Yes, I suppose I can't trust anything that bastard Ankana-class said, can I?
What did they say?
Well, it was him that advised me to send up the psychic beacon. Which, of course, attracted those Gribblies, didn't it? Right. Right, well... I'll go see if Lydia's packed. Gentlemen? Anything you guys want to do in a little bit of downtime?
I think we need to make sure Kaleem is not quite so dead.
Not quite as dead as you'd hoped.
Hey, Fafnir is not a Black Templar.
I don't want Kaleem dead unless I make it so.
For the while, I'm acting as the governor's auxiliary bodyguard until everyone's got a plan sorted.
You hear a very quiet conversation, the two guardsmen looking incredibly awkward as they stand to attention. No, darling, I didn't lie. Well, I did, but it was for your own good. I just want to be able to trust you. Of course you can trust me. It's just hard, you know. I'm in charge of a planet. And people, they don't like it when they're in charge of a planet. Oh dear. And it's just like the most out of place, homely conversation between a bit of a spoiled, sheltered daughter, but who isn't like evil, just, you know, ignorant.
No.
Yeah, and a very flustered, overworked, drunk old man.
Poor daddy.
Do I need to step in? Do I need to step in to give them family therapy, or is this like something that I'm just...
No, I think just awkwardly in the background. There's just a space marine stood there. And eventually Lydia Forsholt wipes her eyes and goes, well, I of course will be coming with you, Papa. I can't be having you on your own, and so we'll have to take Smithick, and Pewtersmith, and the others. You mean Derek? No. Either way, the Astartes, I'm sure, won't mind our coming.
Fafnir walks over to a nearby bar, ripping the head of two whiskey bottles off the counter. He rips them apart and then pours it into an ice bucket and sits there sipping it fully.
Forsholt's eyes widen in pain, and Lydia goes, that's over. Oh no. Oh no, they're angels, they're angels, they're angels. Forsholt pats her on the shoulder and she... Right. As acting commander of the Hounds of Avalos, I decree that the entire regiment shall mobilize and march upon the House of Echoes. Yes?
I look across from where I'm leaning on the bar and I just give her a little nod.
Right. Hounds of Avalos, fall in. And I think about 5 guys fall in.
Oh, you got some nobles over here, Bob.
They're not in the military. This is literally all that remains of the House of Avalos. I need to make their officer, so I'll make an artwork for their, like, lieutenant. And she goes, "Stand to attention! We may be broken, but we are not humbled." And, like, all 6 of them snap to attention. One of them steps forward. "Hounds of Avalos reporting, ma'am! Very good. Current strength." He sort of turns. 5!
I actually look to Fafnir and go, he's got potential.
Fafnir? 5, ma'am. Very good. 5 against the Horde. Okay. So, it looks like my father did a little bit of a white lie, and we're sort of in a bit over our heads. Oh no, this isn't very commanding of me. At ease! And they all sort of, right.
Authority. Remember,
Yes,
authority.
yes, see, the angel is with me, and they all snap back to attention. That's more like it. Forsholt is under the tree, his head in his hands. So, mission is this. We are alone. We have our backs to the walls. Indeed, no one is coming for us. And in dire times, the Emperor has sent his angels. We are to march upon the House of Echoes. We will take it by force, if necessary.
No.
But why? Why?
Why?
As long as we have the governor, it won't be necessary.
Of course, we will be accompanied.
It's getting worse. Why am I lisping?
Have you met my friend Biggeth Dicketh?
Hello.
We will, of course, be accompanied by my father, Lord Forsholt. The captain is cracking up a little bit, and she goes, "Good to see you smiling, Peter Smith."
I'd like to say it for the record, my name isn't Biggest Dickus. That's my objective.
You're despicable.
The Lord Forsholt steps forward and goes, "What my daughter's trying to say is we're going to be going along with these Astartes to do the Emperor's work." And he sort of vaguely hip thrusts while saying that. And, well, you report to us first, of course, but when in a combat scenario, I hereby give leave for any of the Emperor's angels to act with my authority. Now, as my daughter says, we are only 8 strong. Yes, only 8. But if Cadia stood with naught but the guard, so can Avalos. And like a single tear drips from the guardsman's eyes. Cadia stands. Damn straight, Pewter Smith. And he sort of turns, salutes with the Aquila, but again, it's so bad. It's so bad. And he goes, "Ready to march when you are, lords."
Apothecary?
I need to name each of these.
Are you able to do more Medicaid on me?
Well, like, he's getting like Medicaid on, unless he's not able to. It's
Not at this time, no, because you did fail the one before. Like,
Right,
I've got to have some sort of cooldown period, right? Otherwise, there's just no point in rolling.
I hand some of my meod to the librarian. Have a sip of this, and as an old Vilka Fenrica saying goes, suck it up, Buttercup.
I humbly reject the offer slightly, because I don't want to reveal my helm on my head.
My brother and the Emperor, his guts are hanging out.
It's just
I can clearly see his kidneys, so I know, and his liver, so I know he can drink. It's still in there.
His liver is intact. We know he's fine.
It's just a
He can
flesh
drink.
wound. I'm fine.
was one of them, wasn't it?
Brother Perseus, how many of your hearts are still beating?
1.
And how many of your lungs are not collapsed or pierced?
2 have collapsed.
You poor soul. He's not going to make it to the end of the mission.
Alright, they all have names. I'm not going to make individual tokens for them unless they survive, but that'll do for now. So, what's the plan? Do you take time to recuperate and rest, in which case I will allow Kaleem to heal up, but obviously will make the oncoming fights harder? Or do you want to crack on?
We need to move to the House of Echoes. We are running out of time.
So let's crack on. Let's do this.
So at the end of the day, it is the call of the squad captain.
Yeah, as I say, Brother Fafnir, your decision.
Brother Fafnir?
Yes?
Your decision. What is our next move?
I do believe... Sorry.
Manly Viking. Come on.
Yes, brother Fafnir.
Oh, Brother Fafnir.
What
I didn't even grab any more wine. I had a Coke.
Why is this reverted into such style?
Oh, fit.
Okay, I am about to enter character.
Oh boy,
But
right,
it's
brace
silence
yourselves.
2 seconds.
Deep breaths.
Stop it.
Deep breath.
Deep breath.
Breathe.
Deep breath.
Breathe.
I like deep breath.
Come on, squad leader. What do you want?
I'm so sorry.
We must move quickly to the House of Echoes. Heal your wounds as you travel if you can. If we get a chance, we'll push his guts back in. But not till we secure the House of Echoes. Move forth, soldiers of the Emperor.
Alright.
Forth we go.
For fuck's sake. So, I will need just from, I'm going to say from Weirdbane, because as squad leader, just roll me 3d6 as you traverse across the Magisterial District. Because obviously you descend in the elevators, you've got to get across. If you roll a 6, shenanigans may happen.
I cast dice, so the fates will bend to my will.
There's a 6.
Oh, fuck.
Everyone make me survival checks.
No.
Oh, dear.
Oh, bye.
I appear to have caused some drama. Hooray, I've passed.
I wish I was drinking right now. This makes this all the more better.
So, what have we got? There we go, it's updated. We do have 1 survival, which means you pass. Because if you all fail, bad things happen. As you guys are proceeding through the Magisterial District, you're going along the back the way you came, essentially to like where your scent would be. And, you know, that's certainly something that Weirdbane would be in tune with. And the young girl, Lydia, sort of holds up her hand, and like the guardsmen freeze, and she crawls forwards and peers over a ridge. She ducks back down and looks back at the party and starts waves frantically to not walk any further. A few moments pass and she crawls back towards you guys and she goes, "Well, looks like one of those big ones is up there."
How big is big?
About the size of the building, I'd say.
Fucking stop, please. I can't.
I can't. I can't.
Well, I think that if it's the size
Why has your voice changed?
because I am whoever I want to be.
This is my canonical voice.
No, this is my canonical voice.
There's a big pyramid. What the heck?
My name is Brother Fafnir.
Genuinely,
And
she says across the lip, there is a big one of them ahead, you know? Not like the ones that ambushed us. Bigger.
You want to give it a go?
God, no. Anyone who wants to can make awareness checks.
I have a big guess as to what it might be, but you know.
I'm aware.
Brother Devastator, you recognise the Carnifex when you see one.
What if I
Right.
What if I
Apparently, I don't remember Carnifex.
The animal of Avalos, the Carnifex that made Planetfall early, is tracking your scent. Slowly but
my.
surely.
Brother
You have a-
Fafnir!
Yes?
There's a Carnifex
Guys,
currently
please.
tracking us.
Please stop. Let's keep it to the one character.
I am Brother Fafnir. I have returned, and I speak like this on purpose.
Wusa.
Woosah indeed.
If we continue like this, I'm pretty sure he's just gonna send the animal on us regardless.
I'm tempted.
Ah, you see, that was my entire plan.
If it wasn't my own damn
East
fault.
Avalos must die, and I believe it is a secondary objective.
Yeah, so the animal of Avalos is a tertiary objective, not a secondary. But it is stalking. It's basically following your scent. It is a Carnifex. Weaker, perhaps, because it's wounded, but it is still a Carnifex.
Fight it. Let's fight it.
It's
Brother
your
Rain,
call.
you have the multi-melter, don't you?
You have one shot in a multi-melter.
Would you like to use it, bro?
Yes.
Might I ask for Medicaid?
The
before
choice
this?
is this. You can either try and kill it, in which case you will make the House of Echoes on time, or you can go around and risk there being more difficulties once you arrive.
And then the Beast of Avalos could turn up at the same time.
Less likely to, because now it's currently on way to the basin of the Governor's Palace. It's tracking the way you've come, right? It's like it follows.
Oh,
we can't have the Beast of Avalos go to the House of Echoes, guys. I mean, our hands are tied. I don't want to fight it, but we have to.
you are squad leader.
Choice is
Am I
yours
right?
ultimately.
Okay.
I need to start making a map.
Squad leader, may I ask the apothecary for one last Medicaid?
No,
You don't have.
we need you to be convincing, Bait. With your guts hanging out, it seems pretty convincing, but fine. Make sure he doesn't die, apothecary.
I like to think we finally broke through. This is like our squad has now reached. We are now using humor to cope. This is like we've reached the Space Marine Dark level humor.
Yeah.
You know?
Alright, I'll roll another Medicaid for the apothecary.
Thank you.
This is gonna suck.
Make sure he doesn't perils on this one.
It's a 100. Kaleem dies. Boo. So that is 10 plus, so 15 hit points to you, Kaleem.
Oh my god, that'd be 16.
Nice. Lydia turns and looks at you and goes, "So, we're going for it? It's a hell of a beast to hunt." And you see
Yes.
behind her the 5 guardsmen just shaking their heads. Just, no.
If we are going to attack it, Brother Fafnir, it's better to keep the hounds behind so they don't get caught in the crossfire.
Don't be silly. There's no way we're not going in for the sport.
At the very least, keep your distance.
Certainly, that's what guns are for.
Brother Fafnir approaches them and clasps 2 of them on the shoulders. Are you brave men?
Pewter Smith looks at you. Yes, sir. But not suicidal,
you-
sir.
Good. Do you want to help me kill this beast?
If you're gonna fight it, sir, we're right there with you.
Good. You're the bait then.
What?
What?
And you
I'm
hear,
figuring-
oh goody, it's like feathers.
And I turn around and go, I mean, I don't know what the fuck a pheasant is, but why not? Yes.
I would like to volunteer with bait. And the the governor goes, no, I absolutely forbid it.
Oh, we could just get the drop on it and just fire, fusillades into it.
Yeah, but I'm thinking if we draw it in close,
Out,
if we put the
out,
down
completely
the
time out. A
Yeah.
few salads. Like, what
Yeah,
is this, a vegan?
A fusillade.
A
Oh.
fusillade, yeah. Which
Right,
is the correct term, considering they have laslocks.
Oh, I thought you said a few
Goodness, Harry.
salads. I was like, is this like...
It is a vegan Carnifex. The mutant horror.
Right. Brother,
No. It's a Caesar salad Carnifex because we're going to put about 100 knives in it.
God's sake.
Oh, God.
We could have Brother Devastator unleash, volleys into it. I can give him the Hellfire rounds if he needs it.
I can do
True.
warp fire. You can use the war.
It's your call, guys. You can go for this if you want. It's a hell of a tertiary objective.
Let's do it.
Do
Alright,
it.
we use the guardsman to bait it in. When it's close, we can fire into a point blank range.
No, we're not going to use the
No.
baby guardsman.
No, that's not.
No,
I
the thing is, we'll engage it before the Carnifex gets to them.
We don't
Then
use
I'm
the
gonna-
guardsman, we use the governor's daughter.
We also
No.
I what?
Done.
What?
what?
Done.
What?
How about this? I'll bait it in.
I'm down for that.
All right.
Uh,
Look, we don't. Why even use bait? We have guns.
You have the drop on it, to be
Because
fair.
yes, we have the drop on it. Can we?
We have.
Alright, fine. If we can just ambush it without having to bait, then we'll do that.
Thank you.
We could this entire time.
Sacrifice, God.
This is such a... This is just... I hope you realise that this is a TPK. Like, I'm not responsible for what's about to happen, okay? Before...
That really depends. What are you highly advising? We don't.
Of
Is
course,
he warning us to
it's
not?
a Carnifex!
It's a.
And you
Yeah?
are a
No.
tactical
You know
marine
what? You
squad.
know what, guys? Shut up, all of you, because Khalid.
At the
so
end of the
far
day, it is
been
Charles's decision.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Kaleem has been balls to the walls, brazy about his own life. I want to try that too.
God damn. I'm
So,
an infection.
Overlooking the pit where the animal of Avalos is, it used to be like one of these central forge structures, probably for produce, and there is a central magma pit in the center, and then concentric circles of like workstations. You could ambush it here. It's below you, essentially.
Do it. Who's in?
Multi-melter!
I will first
That's-
hand.
This is not what the multi-melter was for.
I will hand Brother Devastator the multi-melter. Please let the Emperor's aim be true with him.
This is the time! This is the moment!
This is the hell.
I. Oh, we're going to die.
We're
Yeah,
bloody fine.
yes, and I can't do dick about it. Hey guys, you know that Only War campaign? Literally, we build characters for Only War, and we literally just pick
How-
up where we left off.
Can I,
How would I suit a multi-melter?
if this is a complete TPK, can we just have this be like Brother Perseus' foresight going, this is a bad idea?
Either that, or genuinely we do like Only War, and like pick up with the like you guys fighting in the party.
I swear to God, right? If any of us survives,
This is the
we need a
most
holiday.
unnecessary shit.
Doesn't matter. We're doing it. Charles said we're doing it. We're
No,
doing it.
I agree. This is the Space Wolves call. Like, and all of you. But at the end of the day, it is down to, orders.
Final decision, squad leader.
I think we've got it, right?
No, I'm
Yeah.
already locked and loaded. I'm about to shoot.
I've kind of not changed my mind here.
Yeah,
We're
no,
Space
I
Marines.
didn't think
It's
it
a
was.
giant Carnifex. It needs to die. We're going to fight it eventually. I'd rather do it on our terms than
It's
when it
an
turns up.
optional objective.
It's hunting us actively.
Right, but like you could okay, I'll be blunt with you. The ending of this was obviously like you end up next mission. You've got to survive the full-on Tyraniid invasion. My hope was to eventually have you guys like racing to the spaceport with it chasing after you, to like a Helldivers ending sort of thing.
No.
Right.
Your
You're
plans are now ruined.
Not fuck it, we ball. Are you looking at me?
Now, Bob,
Yeah,
how do I
is away for one session.
how do I thought one's multi-melter?
It's in the character sheet. You just use it like any other gun.
Oh, it's...
Now, I am going to put you on the map. And I want you guys to place yourselves on the map without knowing where it is. Because you can't move around it. So this is like you guys getting to the edge of this pit, and then you all leap over it at the same time. So, I'm going to roll for where the Fool's Holt Guard are. It'll be a D4, northeast, southwest. So they're coming in from the south. But put yourself in line with a border.
I'm thinking what I might try and do, with both weapons out, I jump on its back and ride it like a cow.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Can I actually give Brother Devastator some Hellfire ammunition to put into his heavy bolter if he needs it?
I have a Hellfire ammunition. How dare you?
I'm
Maybe
gonna
how
stay
dare
with
I?
the-
Wait, before we begin, are you okay with a TPK?
No,
What?
I'm not fully. That's why I went with the
Two, but we will get the result we get.
Because I will not be held responsible for this.
I'll be very upfront with you, Bob. I am not happy with a TPK. As well with the idea that
I'll finish the guardsman first.
No!
if we completely fuck it up, we could have it be that this is just Perseus's foresight going, this is a bad idea.
No, I don't like retconning though. You made this decision.
We made this.
You have made this decision, and honestly, I will
just
just be like,
thinking,
okay,
guys,
we'll do like
it's
a
a really
guard
good
squad
point.
picking up the mission, and then we build new characters and stuff.
Just
We'll
saying,
make
guys,
it
it's a really
work.
earn fate points. I'm straight up going to first time I attack it. I'm going to burn a fate point to make sure all my attacks land, and then I'm going to be burning another one to make sure it can't block or parry, and I'm going to get 4 hits in on the bastard. And I know Carnifexes do not have refractor fields, so it's not going to be able to go all 4 attacks say no.
Sure.
No.
Yeah.
Oh
Sure.
God,
I'm down. Let's roll. All right, everyone, roll initiative.
George, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
Okay.
Have faith. Have faith. Oh,
Please add 2 to my initiative. I'm gonna fucking hate this.
don't worry. We all are.
Thank
Alright.
God, John.
Fafnir, you're up. Leaping over the wall for the All-Father. You charge. This Carnifex turns, crushing claws and scything talons ready to go. Go for it.
Alright, so whilst I'm in close combat, can the others shoot?
Yes. I
Yes,
think
but if
you
they
can.
miss by a big failure, they might hit you.
I'm willing to deal with that. I go to attack it with my 4 attacks.
Alright.
Whilst raging.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
So are you just burning fate on this? Like, what's the plan?
Wait, no, I'm not. I'm gonna roll first, and then I'm gonna decide if I want to do the fate.
Okay, I guess I will parry.
Wait.
Oh, also, I need you all to make willpower. This is a fear thing, absolutely.
We get bonuses to
You
our.
do
Yeah, we
get
get plus
bonuses.
10.
I'm immune.
Why are you immune?
He's raging.
Oh, of course, yeah.
I'm not, but I
hang
will
on.
be in my
So
turn.
just don't roll them just yet. Don't roll them just yet. I'm just trying to find, because it's fear free. So you're at minus 30, I believe, and I'm trying to find the negatives of failing fear.
Right, they all hit.
Okay, I said please
And-
don't roll.
Wait.
Oh,
I know
sorry.
you're immune, but I want to get everyone sorted first, and then. Where's the bloody book gone? Death Watch. Right. Sorry, mate. Fear 277. Alright, and they shall know no fear. You do not feel to as ever do. Blah, 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 blah. Right, so this is fear free, so it's minus 20. When facing a fear causing foe, you must all impose minus 7 solo mode for doom. Are you guys in solo mode right now? You are, aren't you?
Yes.
So this roll is at minus 30. Minus 20 for fear free, minus 10 for being solo mode.
Wait, I'm not. I'm with the apothecary.
That you have to enter squad mode is a thing.
Shit.
Khalib also shouldn't actually have to experience that if he's gone into this.
I haven't gone into it, mate.
Right.
I haven't declared it before combat.
First things first, Weird Bane, I do need you to make me a willpower test at minus 30. This isn't for fear, this is a separate effect.
What is it?
So, depending if you pass or fail, for every degree of failure, you guys will lose a cohesion point.
Well, minus 30, so I have to
Yep.
roll 4 or under.
There you go.
So do you want to just tell me what I've lost?
No, because I need to know how many degrees of failure.
Fair enough.
We're gonna
3,
have
2,
to.
1. All the degrees of failure.
Yeah, pretty much.
10. So you guys have no cohesion points to spend.
Oh.
Your team is scattered. You are panicking and stressed as things start to go wrong. So no squad mode for this. None of those special abilities are going to be in play. But that's not fear. That's just this kill team leader must have to make a willpower test with modifiers listed above when facing multiple fear fighting. Blah 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 blah. Right. Favorable perception.
Is this technically fear? Like, is this the pinning effect that
Well, I'm going to find out. So I need everyone to make me willpower tests who aren't frenzying. And we are at minus 30 because it's 20 for fear free, minus 10 for being in solo mode.
Also, we have a plus 10 as well because of our Emperor's thing. So it's a
Yes,
minus
so it
20.
is minus 20. My apologies. Still a failure on Ryan.
I think get a re-roll because of shit.
I think that's the plus 10 Kaleem's referencing, isn't it?
Uh,
Devastator is loving it.
I win.
So we're talking about nerves of
Yeah.
steel. Long use on the battlefield enable the character to make calm as fire impacts all around them. The character may re-roll fail willpower tests to avoid or recover from pinning. In addition,
Okay,
he is
you do
seldom
get a reroll.
impressed by aggressive displays of his enemy and gains a +10 willpower test from resisting the effects of enemy intimidation skill attempts.
Okay, so ignore that better half because it's not a skill attempt. But everyone who failed, you may re-roll, and remember it's minus 20 because you are Space Marines, so you do cancel out that solo mode effect.
Cool. So I'll re-roll them.
You don't need to roll at all. You're frenzied.
Oh, wait. But I mean, for the
I'll take the
That's
better of the
fellowship.
two results out of interest.
yeah, but for the willpower thing, I've got the same thing. So should I be able to re-roll it, see if I get a slightly better?
No, because
Fail?
that's a separate thing.
Alright.
No, that is a separate effect, like the agility thing with flamers. So Devastator passes, but the others still fail, I believe. Oh, and I will roll, of course, for the apothecary. With a reroll.
Okay.
He's fucking fine. The apothecary was made for this.
Can I also apply? Can we also say we applied poison to my weapons for the apothecary because he wanted to do that previously?
That's true. God, oh god, how does that work again? It's a
I've-
bitch.
I'll go find it. Don't you worry, I'm afraid.
Yeah, thank you. Create toxins. Oh, here we go. They gain the toxic trait. So your axe will gain the toxic trait. If you don't mind just looking that up for... Oh, hang on. It's a specific one, because there were variants of it.
Yeah, there was the Tyrannid one, then there was the weapon one.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass, isn't it?
I'll
do you
find
mind?
it.
Thank
You focus on everything else, and I'll
So,
get it.
those who failed the fear check, so Ryan and Perseus,
Yay.
I need you both to roll me D100s.
Oh, wait. I got
39.
90.
How many degrees of failure did you get? 39 and 34. Perseus had 4 degrees of failure, so that adds 40 to the result. So 39 goes up to 79. Kaleem, you are... Perseus, as you enter into this metal arena, the animal of Avalos turns at you, its eyes focusing on you. Welcome, prey. And your whole body shuts down as the shadow in the warp locks into you. Every single one of your turns, mate, you need to repeat that saving throw. You are unconscious until then.
Wait, shouldn't Kaleem also have the bonus due to the squad command at the start?
Oh, here we go. Found toxic.
Shouldn't he plus 10? Sorry.
Yeah, that's good, mate. Go on, toxic.
Some weapons rely on toxins, yada yada. Anyone that takes damage from a toxic weapon after reduction for armor and toughness bonus must make a toughness test with a -5 penalty for every point of damage suffered. Success indicates no further effect from the weapon. Failure, however, deals an immediate 1d10 points of impact damage to the target with no reduction from armor or toughness bonus.
So it's just extra damage if it fails a toughness. Cool.
Yes.
Nice.
But the points of degree of how much it affects the toughness is going to matter.
Yeah, hugely.
-5 penalty for every point of damage suffered.
Pretty crazy. And Brother Ryan on a 34. How many degrees of failure did you have? 7. So that's 104.
Did I get a better one before? I had a better one, 63 before, with degree failure of 6.
Okay, so that would drop you down. Oh, that makes a huge difference. That drops you from fainting immediately, knocking over and unconscious for 1d6 rounds. That knocks you down to panic grips the character and must flee the source of his fear if able. May only take half actions until breaking out of the snap out. So each of your turns you can only take half actions. You cannot try and attack. You have to try and hide essentially. And then at the end of your turns you repeat the saving throw. Oh boy. Brother Weirdbane. Charging across Valhalla. That's 4 hits. Very respectable.
Can I roll for damage?
By all means.
We have a boss bar.
No.
I'm going to use a fate point so you can't dodge, block, or anything.
Okay.
Oh. I saw Bob, I saw the hellfire.
Okay. Does that apply to all attacks? It does, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah,
Nice, yeah.
for the round. For the
For
round.
the turn, yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, so let's work this out. Pen of 5, yeah?
Just work out Long Claw and then do Morkai.
Yeah, I'm working it out. So, 26 damage, pen of 5. So
Just work it out, 48 damage, and then
I know,
pen 10.
it's complicated. It's more complicated because it's got very high armor and toughness, so it's a weird one. So 26 reduced by 5 brings that down to 21, so it takes 5 points of damage from the first attack. And then 22 pen of 5, it takes 1 point from the second. Because also the poison will apply per attack with 2 separate saves, not total.
So the first one was 5, right? Takes 5 damage?
Yeah, but Longclaw's not poisoned, Morkai's is. The axe is poisoned.
Okay,
The axe does 29 with a pen of 7. which brings it down 19, so 10 points of damage to the right leg.
So first save
Yeah,
minus
I know,
50.
no, I'll do it in a second. Sorry, I've got to brain out on this, and then it takes exactly 7 from the other one. Okay, so it takes 10 points of damage and 7 points of damage from Morkai's breath. So it's minus 5 per point of damage taken, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so the first one, 10, so minus 50, is that right?
Yeah.
Alright. Passes.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
And then
Shit.
minus 40 on the second. No, that would be 8, 35 on the second one. Failure, so roll a d10.
And this one cannot be reduced
Yeah,
in
this
any
one's
way.
just flat extra damage. 6, cool. Oh shit, hang on. Somebody thought it's not minus 6, there we go. So, please describe as you kick off this fight.
Can I see its health bar?
Nope. That is a kindness from me as a DM in D&D.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
Yes.
Name another DM who actively tells you the health of their villains. And doesn't just say it looks wounded, or it's bloodied, or he's panting
Okay.
heavily. I ain't giving
this
you
is
a
a-
fucking health bar.
This is punishment for us, you know.
I mean,
ruining his plan.
seeing how this is the first attack, I'll give it to you for now, but you're not getting it after this, okay?
Okay. Is it full health?
Hang on. Oh, the health bar doesn't work. Because it only reads the total wounds, not the current.
Did he heavily chunk it?
Not really. I'll snip it for you. Hang on, if I can.
No,
Got it.
don't snip.
Alright, I'm going to send it and then delete it very quickly. It will be in the Imagifier, okay?
Right. Oh shit. Go there.
And a good start.
A
Yep.
decent.
Okay.
That your turn?
Brother Weirdbane, launching himself from the lip of the crater, descends down upon the beast. Landing on its head, he then brings down his sword, impaling it between his chitinous plates, and then using it as a handle, brings his axe down several times, trying to split its neck and shoulders, burying the axe deep within to make sure the poison seeps in.
Amazing. Sorry, completely taken aback there. Brit just sent me a gift on Steam. What? Oh, because the thumbnails. Oh, that's fucking ridiculous. That's so kind of him.
What do you do?
So, obviously, you know Dan, Brit.
Yeah.
He and I have been friends for a very long time. I was doing various jobs for him, making some artworks and stuff, and little bits and bobs. As well as some other little bits and bobs, just keep him going. And he, just as a way of saying thanks, he's bought me Hogwarts Legacy and Jurassic Park on Steam, which are little things on my wish list. That's just
Aw.
really sweet of him. Yeah. Shout out to one sexy beast. That's, yeah. Speaking of sexy beasts.
Hello.
Oh man, I'm so going to have to do a playthrough of Hogwarts Legacy, but only as Avada Kedavra. The only spell. Acceptable.
Yes, please cast Wingardium Leviosa. Avada Kedavra.
Alright. Alright. Embedding the axe into the side of the Beast of Avalos, it turned. The maw opened. Brother Devastator, we are over to you.
I have never burned a fate point yet, but I feel that this fight will be
So
necessary.
what are you gonna like burn it for?
We will see first. The multi-melter. Now, I'm going to ask.
Sure.
I'm going to ask, personally, in your opinion, Bob, because the animal of Avalos is so big.
Yes.
He hench. He is an all-round
Big boy.
Big boy. He is thick with 4 C's. Pronounced.
Are you asking for a bonus to hit?
I'm asking whether you would count that as point blank.
Not point blank because it's within because that's only within 3 meters. But let me check the bonus to hit because some size markers do. In Only War they definitely do. I'll check if they do in this system as well. 249.
It's like hulking or something, right?
Well, this is massive, so I believe you will get a bonus to hit.
Is this thing more Biotitan than a card effect?
You do get a +20 to hit. No, it is just a card effect. It's a relatively small card effect.
Although I would need access to the actual weapon itself, since I don't.
Oh, who'd you give it to? Oh, you gave it to someone, didn't you?
I popped it to Brother Ryan, and Brother Ryan has now popped it to me. Whilst the fight starts.
Let me transfer that across to you. There you go. And delete it.
Thank you. Thank you very kindly.
No worries.
Good
Anything
DM.
to make people feel better in their last moments.
Oh boy, he's really.
I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose this character.
+20, you say, yeah?
We'll be fine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wish us luck,
Believe
kids.
me.
Wish us luck, kids.
I to Dominatus, brother.
Oh.
Want to use a fate point to re-roll that? Get a higher degree of success?
I'm kind. Yes, I do.
Dare
Go
you
on.
risk it? Okay. Reroll it.
I'm risking it. I'm risking it for a fucking
Oh,
biscuit.
hang on. Before you do it, it's going to tell you out of ammo. Give me a sec. I'll just refill the ammo shop for you.
Do you want to pay one?
There you go. Fire your shot. It's a reroll. And that was all your fate.
Wish us luck, kids.
Oh, that's better.
That's much better. I mean, I'll attempt to dodge. There will be an attempt.
My butt cheeks haven't clenched this hard.
Oh, so close.
Yet so far.
Roll damage. With a scream, the multi-melter unleashes its burst of energy, striking into the animal of Avalos' hide, burning a score into its ribs and making it glow internally. So, let me work that out.
I will make you wish you had tear ducts, you abomination.
Okay, so that reduces it by that. Takes 17. Okay. That's calculated.
Oh, wait.
It's not a poisoned multi-melter, is it?
We wish.
Oh, can I be sneaky, Bob? Pretty please.
How
What are you
sneaky.
thinking?
Can I pretty please declare it as a mighty shot?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yay!
Is there any
Does
reason
that
you
mean-
wouldn't declare it beforehand? Like, is it something you? Is it something?
I forgot that I had it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. So long as it's not like a before. As long as it doesn't say before declaring.
I
shot,
just
you have to...
wanted to declare it before you go. Okay, this is how much damage it is.
Well, I've already worked out how much damage it's taken, and you add half your ballistic skill bonus. So rounded down, that's 2.
2.
There you go. So I'll just give it another 2 damage. It's looking wounded.
Every
With the
hope,
axe embedded in its head and the multi-melter shot having ruined it? Yeah, a hell of an opening salvo. Respect. Genuinely respect.
That was only half of my action, girl.
You've only had the one shot, and you can't swap to the heavy bolter.
Well, I can chuck the multi-melter to the side and wait for my next turn.
True. Yeah, true. So you sling them out to the side, bringing the heavy bolter to bear. There's a...
No, my child, you are incorrect. We are using a plasma against... No, actually.
Also, good thing you hit, by the way, because it's a blast weapon. Had you missed, you'd have hit Fafnir.
Actually, no, you are right. I will be declaring now, Bob, that I will be loading the Hellfire.
Wait, you might want armored penetration.
It's
The
your
sounds
call.
of things.
Ooh, Kraken rounds I
probably
thought I
want
had.
some-
Did I have Kraken rounds? No, I didn't. No, I only have normal shit. It's a shame.
Oh, but we gave you some, didn't we?
Nope.
No.
Beforehand.
Yeah, you get. I was suggested to take some Hellfire rounds, but I already have
Yeah.
some.
All right.
Yeah, no, you never actually traded.
I'll fire it.
Brother Ryan. See you, buddy.
I would actually like to look to the governor and the rest, like, if this goes horribly wrong, make your way to the Hall of Echoes. Am I understood?
The governor goes, "Will do, sir. That signal will be sent."
Good. And I will have to make that save to try. I don't want him to move from his spot. He's too much of a stubborn bastard to run, but he's not. He's
Yeah.
still kind of like hyping himself up to actually do anything.
Yeah.
So I'll make that save. Is it start minus? Is it start minus 20 or?
No, just minus 10 when you're trying to snap out of it.
Cool.
I wonder if Kai's still watching.
Oh.
Yeah, still focusing on protecting the civilians. You can't. You're too busy. It's not like fear. It's you just can't see a break to fire and not hit Weird Bane. You know, it's this. It's not like you're scared. It's impractical.
Yeah.
The governor looks at you and goes, "Very good, sir. But I intend to send that message with you." And he is going to move 3 meters forwards and fire a shot at a Carnifex.
Brave man.
Ball. He's an NPC. He doesn't need to roll fear. Balls of steel.
The man is dragging his
He's
balls
got a
behind him. His squad is carrying his balls.
He's got a special talent just called Balls of Steel. Isn't immune to fear.
He fucking hits.
Damn.
Oh, he's got fury, righteous fury.
This dude. just my man. Cease.
I
Are
feel
you-
vindicated with my choices.
He
Are you
fires.
really-
The bolt pistol detonates blasts up the thigh of the Carnifex. It turns.
Are you related
Perseus,
to Yarrick?
over to you.
Okay. What
You
the
are
hell
I'm
do
a
you do?
unconscious.
I'm a Black
Oh,
Templar,
I need to make a will.
but if you can wake up,
Minus 10, mate.
warp.
I will.
Don't forget, the shadow in the warp is insanely strong here, in the presence of the animal.
Can I use a fate point to reroll it?
Do you have any left?
Can you use a fate point just to pass it?
Yeah, but that would be his last permanent fate point burn.
Fuck it, yeah.
You sure?
You sure, man?
Yeah,
That's
I'm
death
sure.
if you die.
Ooh.
Yep.
Okay.
Fuck.
All
Fuck
right.
me.
Brother Perseus, overwhelmed, your mind at breaking point from the shadow in the warp, tendrils reaching into your psyche. There's a poof. As you start to stand to your feet, you plant the staff. All of you see blue fire is erupting from the eye lenses as Perseus stands, and you can see the physical manifestation of black tendrils wrapped around him like a cloak of embers as he stands, and in an eruption of blue flame cascading off of him, he banishes the shadow of the warp from his mind. It's still in effect, Kaleem, but you just remove the fear effect.
Good. Because I have an idea, Bob.
Okay.
With that aside, I can move
That's
things around.
your turn. I should
Oh, that's my
stress.
turn?
Like, yeah, you roll at the end of your turn, D&D style. But you can move stuff around. What were you going to ask?
I was gonna ask, with the aside, can I make barriers? If
It's
I would.
one object at a time. You probably don't have time for that, to be honest. You could certainly
Fair enough.
fling things at it if you had anything, but
Yeah, that's it.
and it's before you ask, it's too big.
I know.
Unless you push like crazy, and I
was
would
gonna-
allow it with the same scenario as the spaceship, but
I was gonna fling Fafnir in, yeah, and then slam back down.
the animal turns. It's going to deal with the most immediate threat, which is, of course, Weirdbane, I think it's fair to say.
That's
So,
fair.
respect. Right. Sadly, I can't charge you, which is a shame, because I could really use the plus 40 to both, damage and
Me.
attack. Right, Furious Assault.
Should we just hit the DM with a womp womp?
It's fine, I can take it.
You're so dead.
All that attack, they spend their reaction to make an additional attack. Cool, so I can do that. Height and set. Oh, beginning of its turn. Uh, 6 degrees of success plus its regeneration stat. So it heals.
I beg your pardon.
As you rip your axe out of it, Weirdbane, the side of its face that you embedded the axe in seals up, and the eye turns and looks at you. It has the regeneration feat.
How many points of health did it just heal?
At least 6 due to the degrees of success. But it's a flat amount plus 6.
And what's the flat amount?
I didn't tell you that shit. You can trust your DM is what you could do. I'm not going to cheat you. And if that's something you're worried about, I will make the character sheet public, like,
No,
after the battle.
It's fine.
But please
I don't
understand
think
that in Dreamer's Legacy and stuff, giving you guys a boss bar is purely because I think it's fun. In a situation like this, I need you guys making tactical decisions without knowing all the facts. I think that's important. So that's why I'm sort of being vague.
Just go for it.
Well, I'm
Break
just
me,
trying, I'm just
you
trying
know.
to explain why I'm doing what I'm doing. Right,
Don't
speaking
worry,
of
don't
multiple
worry.
arms. It gets a total plus down of it. In addition, it has number divided by 2, so it gets an extra 2 attacks. So using
we
the
need
all-out
help.
attack, it gets 1 attack. It gets 4.
We need immediate help out.
Gets 3 attacks. So,
We need to burn this fucker.
why is its target 25? That is completely incorrect.
Good thing the apothecary actually has their flamer still.
I was going to say, Bob, the multi-melter, would that not inhibit any of its regenerative ability?
No, it just did a shit ton of damage.
The thing is with multi-melters as well, it's more like a pinpoint, kind of like imagine like a blowtorch but in gun form. That's a bloody multi-melter.
Alright, do you want to try and parry? Oh, sexual success. It hits you in the dick.
Oh, it cuts it off.
Dodge or parry. Parry success. The first scything blade spins down. You sleep back, parrying with the shield. Second one.
Before it actually does the damage, can I roll to see how much damage I do with my axe?
Well, hang on, you
Just
parried it.
before you-
Oh, yeah, no, you completely parried it, mate. You're good.
Yeah, no, but I get to attack.
Counter-attack.
At the
Yeah, counter-strike.
is that immediate or after it's resolved its attacks? Do you mind just checking the wording for me?
Yeah, that I can do. I
I'm
think
it's-
assuming it's immediate.
If it's
Assuming it
not,
makes
I
sense.
might kill you before you get to do it. Is my only thinking.
it's after a successful parry.
Okay, then go for it. Do it before I roll my next attack.
For Bob to be that confident, I am yet again alarmed.
It's not even confidence. It's just checking.
It's not confident, it's just a fact.
Oh, hang on. Did I just parry your parry?
He's tried to.
Oh, shame. 25 plus 7. That reduces that to 25. That is 5 points of damage.
And please do your poison damage as well.
Yep.
As a resistance.
And it took 5 points of damage, so that's 5 times 5, 25. So a toughness test at minus 25. Quick math. It succeeds, it's good. I mean, to be fair, it's tough as hell, this thing.
Yeah.
Alright, second attack on you, mate. Pretty awesome, though. As the scything, you parry it off of the shield and swing the axe up into its chest. Second attack.
Oh, got the wording here for you, Bob, just so it's all clear. After successful parrying an opponent's attack, the character may immediately make an attack against the opponent
Got
using the
you.
weapon,
That's good.
which he parried with as a free action.
Oh my god, it rolls like shit. Doesn't have fate either, that's incredibly annoying. Last attack. Come on. Don't do this to me, buddy. That's more like it.
Can I dodge?
No, you've already parried once. Let me check something.
Giles, don't worry, you got the shield, you got the shield.
I was gonna say, roll me a D100 before I roll damage. So this damage is going through.
Fuck.
So, pen of 6. That is reduced, so your armor reduces that by 10, so it's... I mean, that's instant dead, mate. That's
What a fate point.
Yep, true. So you are at minus 20. So if you permaburn a fate point, you can stay alive on 1 hit point.
Overburn.
Permaburn a fate point down to 2. But you are on 1 hit point. As its scything talon swings down, you feel your leg buckle and break, but you just bring the shield down and roll out of the way. Had you been a second slower, you would have been severed from the waist down. That is the animal of Avalos' turn.
I'm alive!
Those fate points, man. I've got to burn you. Hang on, I gotta check fate points. Is it a test or is it just a permaburn?
Fate points themselves are a permaburn. The reroll test is just spending it.
I believe so. I just want to make sure in case I'm being cheated out of a kill.
Alright.
Cheated out of a kill?
Hey, you guys
Are
get
you-
one, I get mine.
Are you? You're about to end the fucking campaign.
Not unless I go for Kaleem. Everyone else has got hit points.
Why?
Kaleem doesn't.
Bob.
He's target numero uno right now.
What a vindictive
Why me?
bastard.
Hey! Spending a fate point as a free action allows you to do one of the following: reroll a failed test, gain +10 to a test but has to be done before you roll the dice, gain extra success, counters rolling a 10 from initiative, instantly remove 1d10 damage,
Why am I again?
instantly recover from being stunned, enter squad mode without a cohesion test, +1 to your rank for the benefits of solo mode abilities, remove fatigue. Burning fate. Sometimes in these instances the characters may choose to burn fate and permanently reduce their fate points by 1. The result is that the character survives whatever would have killed them, but only just. For example, if a character is shot in the head and suffers a critical hit that would have killed them, instead of his hideously burnt and rendered unconscious with 0 wounds. It's up to the player and the DM to work how the battle brother makes his unconscious with 0 wounds is the wording there. So while you are alive, Charles, you're not in the fight. You are stabilized in D&D. You're not making death stats.
Can I regain consciousness without help?
I will double check. I'm going to assume no. But I will double check
Is
for you,
it-
to be fair.
If I'm gonna die, I want to die fighting this
Well, now
thing to
you've
the
been
death.
thrown away, the Carnifex will change targets. I'm not going to fucking coup de grace people. It's not an intelligent creature. Obviously, if I was playing like Marcus Venetian or Evangeline right now, yes, I'd be coup de grace-ing you. But the animal isn't going to be like, I'm going to finish him off when someone with a multi-melter just shot him, you know?
Can we roll a dice to see which direction I'm thrown?
Sure, roll a d4, northeast, southwest, and then roll me a d20, and that's how many meters. So northeast, so east, and then a d20. I know you're just trying to get closer to the apothecary.
You know it. So I was here.
Oh, by
then-
the way, there is such a thing as heroic sacrifice, which is when you guys can choose to die and do ridiculously badass stuff with it instead. Critically
Someone wake me
damaged-
up so I can do that.
Why is everyone so desperate to end the campaign?
You inspired us. With
Unconsciousness
the
is usually a temporary state, blah blah blah. The duration of his include invasion, but no. Unconsciousness lasts for 10 minus your toughness bonus minutes. So your toughness bonus is 8. So you'll be unconscious for 2 minutes. So
How long's a turn?
6 seconds.
So 2
Oh,
rounds.
fuck me.
Wait, no. 10, 20 rounds.
And I know there's like something that Space Marines get with an organ that puts them into some kind of coma.
Yeah, you will instead of dying after those 2 minutes, you will enter the Suzanne membrane, which is the like perma coma that Space Marines go into. So essentially, you need medical attention badly, and here to give it is the daughter of the governor. No, she's going to run up next to her father and shoot.
It's my boo boos.
Jesus Christ. Nope.
Ooh, I nearly said 10.
Fails. Alright. Brace yourself for the guardsman.
Sing the song, damn it!
We are. We are. You can see like one of them's crying. We are the Avalos hounds.
Jenkins, stop crying.
Woof, woof, woof.
Jenkins, stop crying. We're here to die, and that's what we do.
That's Corporal Bowov.
Whatever, forget names.
I mean, there's no way in hell they actually hurt this thing. I should stress it.
No, unless they get a really damn good
I
righteous.
was gonna say, they've got a righteous, like,
As you say,
Alright, what's he get? 8, 9, 18, plus 8 is 26, which is the armor class. So no, does no damage. Second guy.
What's the horde? Should they have another shot?
No, I'm doing each. Look at the initiative. They're getting individual shots. It's the only way to make this fair. 8, no, doesn't do enough damage. They've done well. Fair play to them. But it's not. This ain't happening so far. No. No.
Are you giving them the bonus for the large creature?
Yeah.
No.
Nope. Alright, and that brings us on to Brother Apothecary, Tyrion Sol.
Yeah, me brother.
He's not here, so I can't kill him. So what do I do? Because if I do a full run action to revive Fafnir, this becomes a situation where I'm trapped as a DM because the target is him, right? He's the closest.
Could go for just a flamer, because that's got a lot of distance.
Is Kai available? Is he watching the stream?
I'm messaging him now.
Because obviously, like, I don't want... Thing is, what do I do when a player's not here and it might be a TPK situation? You know what I mean?
yeah.
I might have Kai survive, if that makes sense. Like, drag someone out of the rubble, and then, like, you guys find them later as Imperial Guardsmen, just because I don't think it's fair. But at the same time, that means he is an immortal medic, so the rule of averages applies. I will go with the heavy flamer until I have an instruction from him, you know? So,
I was
agility
going to
test.
say, Hellfire, his bolter versus the flamer, which has got the better penetration.
Hellfire does what?
Hellfire's the no to natural armor.
Hellfire's pretty solid in this situation.
It's either you go down the idea of a flamer where you could get consistent 1d10 damage on every turn,
2d10.
or you go down the 2d10, or you go down the idea of the Hellfire where you can just remove a chunk of its armor, but you could be doing a little less damage.
I think the Hellfire's the better. Being genuinely open, it has an unnatural toughness of 16. Like, the Hellfire's the better choice here.
Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure if I was actually, like, putting volleys in this thing, we would have chunked it, but, you know.
Fires his shot. Unfortunately, the shots go
Just
wide, pinging off.
Expend the fate point.
I'm not using his fate points.
I'm going to call him.
I'm not. I'm sorry, mate. It's not right. Trust me, mate. I know it's annoying for the people here, and I apologise, but as a DM, I have to have a line in the sand that I will only do so much with a player's character. If Kai
Yeah.
wants Charles to control the character and play him as his own, that's up to him.
He did ask me to do that today, but you said you were going to do it. So I
Oh,
was gonna
because
let you do it.
that's what I believe I was under the... Like, I was told to do.
But yeah,
In
I
that case-
spoke to him today about it, but he did say.
Okay.
But,
Well, if
I
that's
didn't
the
get to
case,
declare
then you guys
today.
can fight about it later.
Yeah.
In that case,
He
Charles,
just-
we'll keep this round
Oh.
as is. This round is the same as is, and I've just made you owner on his character sheet, so next round he's yours to play, mate.
Alright.
Takes the guilt out of my hands. Alright. Pewter Smythe, the last of the Forsaltian Guard. Noble Pewter Smythe. Fire everything.
Oh, sexual success.
No.
Aw.
Not for guardsmen.
Oh,
Fafnir, unconscious, unfortunately. Over to Brother Devastator.
Right. Hellfire rounds it is.
hell yes. Jesus Christ, you got a lot of shit.
Hellfire rounds, you fire a single shot as opposed to a
Yeah,
full auto.
it's not. Which means it can't be used in a heavy bolter.
It can. It can be used in a heavy bolter, but
Heavy
if
bolter
it,
cannot be fired on Hellfire on single auto. Single shot.
Hellfire does have a specific on heavy bolters. I will find
Does
it.
it?
I
I trust your judgment. Ignores natural armor, righteous fury in a 9 or a 10, tearing versus horde, +1 damage versus magnitude is all I've got here. But if you can find it, let me know.
used with all bolt weapons.
Doesn't matter. If they have, so you cannot fire a heavy bolter single shot.
When using a heavy bolter, it changes the weapon's rate of fire to single shot and adds the blast quality.
Okay, cool. So it turns it into a little grenade launcher. Sweet. Okay, fire a shot. No, dude, as long as you can
No,
quote it to me, I don't mind.
I
But
know. I'm fucking giving you shit.
If like the only quote was just all bolt weapons, it's well the weapon still has to have the capability, you know.
Yeah.
do
So
you
essentially,
use
you
it then?
de-link the chain link backpack for half a second, bring out a single bullet, kiss it. It's got inscribed on the side, purge the unclean, push it into the chamber, fire. Alright,
Oh,
single shot, standard shot.
single standard shot.
Yep. I assume half action to aim.
Yes.
Modifier of 20 for its size.
Wait, you did your half action last turn. After the melter shot, you got the half action to get the gun out.
Yeah, half action to aim is what I said, and gives +10 to hit.
Oh, never
I'm
mind.
assuming you want all the modifiers possible.
Yeah, so it would be aiming on full. Yeah.
No. Single shot, standard. Because you're using Hellfire, right?
Yeah. No, but the aiming will be full, won't it?
No, aiming half.
Ah, right.
It's
No worries.
If you used an entire turn to aim, you get +20,
Right.
which is what the full action is. That's half action or full action to aim.
Half action.
Oh, I'll attempt the evasion. It's what I was saving it for. Nope. More damage.
Oh.
25, pen of 5. Ignores the unnatural toughness, right?
Yeah.
So it's just its flat.
Not the unnatural, the natural armor.
Natural armor. Oh, much better actually for you. So that reduces by 16, which brings it to 9 damage. Nice.
That's respectable.
It's extremely respectable. Hey, brings it down below half health. Just so you know. Actually no, 3 above half health. My bad. Close though. So, a single shot detonates against the side of the Carnifex as it roars in anger. You see its claws rising up. You get the feeling you're going to be its next target, just to forewarn you.
Great.
Wait,
Alright,
they have
Annie,
another half
that's your
action.
turn.
Yeah.
I thought he has 2 half action because he did the
But
half
one of them's
action.
to shoot killing on standard. Half action aim, half action shoot.
I thought he did that like last turn. He got
No, so
after
last
each-
turn he half action shot with the multi-melter, and then took a half action to swap guns to his heavy weapon.
Oh, right. Got
Because
it.
it's a big gun, it requires a half action to charge.
I will
Good call,
cry.
Good call. I'd rather you, and I'll say this to George as well. I always call me out on rules, always, because I'm going to make mistakes, and I would rather get it right.
Could I burn a fate to succeed on the fellowship and then shoot?
It's at the as with Kaleem, it's at the end of your turn. So I've got to be consistent.
I know. I want to shoot the damn thing. All right. Screw it, I'll burn in this instance. And I'll
burn. Seeing the Liberian surrounded by swirling blue flames. Ryan, you get to your feet, you pull the hood back away from your helmet. Half the helmet's been chipped away, showing the eye underneath. You bring your bolt rifle up. For the lion. For Caliban. You're not gonna die here. You have a meeting with Ascalaclas to deal with. Alright, that's your turn. Brings us on to the man, the myth, the legend, the drunkard. I'm just going to quickly update something on Kaleem. It's nothing bad, it's just an AoE effect for when you frenzy.
Oh, thank God.
Just to remind me you are frenzying.
Yeah, I am.
Not yet, you're not. You need to do it in your turn.
Yeah, it's a good question. Is that an whole action?
Yeah. You've got to gear up on these things, I'm afraid.
I didn't give up before, but I have to. It's frenzy a whole action on that one. Why is it bug?
Sorry, man. I don't.
No, that's
That's how it is.
I don't worry about it. I'm not gonna frenzy yet. I got a plan.
Okay. Well, let me know when you do. Let's just fix it. There we go. Let's make it static. Make it look sexy. There we go. Options, persistent, radius, add token with, save. Cool. Right. So when you do it clean, let me know because it's cool. All right. Thor's Holt continuing to shoot. Come on, boys. Come on. Bring the beast down. Aim for the knees. Aim for the damn knees. It's a miss, I'm afraid. Shot burrows into the side of the Carnifex and detonates with a muffled crump, but doesn't seem to do any damage. He'll fire again, though, because he didn't aim, so he'll just fire again. That one hits. Oh, Jesus Christ, Force Hold. That's the same leg, so it stacks, so 38 with a pen of 8. So that reduces that down to 18, which means he deals 10 points of damage. Very respectable.
Jesus.
My lord, is he crippled?
It's now confirmed below half health as the bolt pistol blows off a part of the Carnifex's knee.
But is his leg damaged in that he
Not
would be
enough.
slower getting
No,
to my ass?
No, it's not taken critical damage yet. You've got to get it below 0 for that. And,
way.
it will have to work like that because it has feats that help it with that. Getting this thing to 0 doesn't mean dead.
Bob, you've got dyscalculia. It's actually on negative 600 health. It's fine.
Perseus,
Hey.
inspired by the former Lord Commissar, what are we doing?
Well, someone suggested to go balls to the walls.
Are you entering your psychic rage?
Oh no, I'm gonna push. I'm gonna use crush. I'm gonna break his legs.
Okay.
I'm gonna break his legs.
Okay. Okay, do you want me to roll it for you and we'll figure this out?
No. I think I got it. So I'm
So
using
target it first.
Yes, I've targeted it.
Yeah, click crush.
Do I add any modifiers to this?
No. So, extend this under the way, press the finger tight. Oh, okay. Did you push?
Yes, I did.
Oh boy. Kaleem, I need you to roll me a D100.
Things are getting so
no.
much worse.
Kaleem. You know I love you, man.
Oh, I hate
You know we've been friends for many years.
No,
you know you're
don't
one of
tell-
my groomsmen.
I know.
Just, I'm precepting all of this because you are genuinely one of my dearest friends.
Don't tell me.
And I truly
I-
treasure our friendship over the many years
Shut
you and I
the
have been
hell
doing
up.
this. I'm saying this because your character is dead.
Did he just get himself
Oh.
dragged to the warp to get ravaged by demons for
On a
eternity?
97,
Uh-oh.
with no fate points,
Uh-oh.
Kalim,
Uh-huh.
because you are a lamenter,
Uh-huh.
I need you to roll me a d10. Now, I need you to understand, on anything higher than a 2, you are dead. On a 1 or a 2, you're dead, and you are replaced in this combat by a demon prince.
Oh,
Okay?
Oh no!
So, on a 91 to 99, it's something is coming, which is blood-curdling hell, a demon prince rips into reality within 3d10 meters of the Psyker. It will kill the Psyker as quickly as possible, and then everything around it as it lasts 1d10 plus the psi rating of the Psyker's turns.
I fucking clued them from the very fucking beginning. The Lamentum was going to get replaced by
On
Demon Prince.
a 100, utter destruction. The Psyker is immediately and irrevocably destroyed. He is sucked screaming into the warp, never to be seen again. The DM may rule that there is a 50% chance the Demon Prince will appear. I'll roll for that. So basically, on a 1 or a 2, you are on the something is coming. So there's a chance to run away, I guess. Anything higher than that, and you're on the destruction. Do you see? Because you're adding a d10 for being a Lamenter, and you're on the 97 already.
Okay, is there anything else I can roll?
No, I'm sorry. There isn't.
Oh,
Without fate
Oh, boy.
points, there's absolutely nothing.
hey boys.
Can I give him a fate point?
No, no, you cannot.
Hey boys. It's been an honor.
It's been a
I
fucking
would like-
travesty, is what it's been.
I would like to say a few words.
And most of it is screaming. I don't have a demon prince. I don't have a demon prince.
One.
What did you roll?
Oh god!
What did you roll?
One.
He
A
rolled a
one.
1.
Okay. On a 1, there is a demon prince. Okay.
Can-
Can we just cut to like the It's Always Sunny interlude? The gang summon a demon prince.
Remember the beach, guys. Remember the beach.
Where's the beach?
The thing
Hey,
is there
Bob?
is a demon prince in the fucking lore, in like the backstory, but he's not meant to be introduced for like 50 sessions.
Hey. Hey Bob, I'm not done there. It's a half action.
What? No, you're dead.
Am
Do you
I?
understand? A demon prince erupts out of you.
Liam, just,
I'm not-
is it possible for you to run towards the beast of Avalos and try and feed yourself to it as the demon rips out of you?
You know what's ironic? Is that the Demon Prince would probably be made a bigger threat than any one of us. The Avalos animal may actually go for it.
No, it's
Bob.
gonna stick to Devastator because it's an animal and you've been shooting it.
But then what if another animal?
If a
Ish.
gazelle's running away from a lion, it's not gonna worry about the people with cameras.
Alright, Bob. Am I allowed
No.
to do a heroic last sacrifice and charge into him?
No, because you didn't plan for this. The
I
final
didn't plan
sacrifice
for it.
rule is to be like, I've got no other choice. I go out in a blaze of glory. I'm crying. I'm crying every campaign, man.
he's your groomsman. Come on.
Can I just say this is on the complete opposite end of the spectrum compared to what Vopan. Vopan has gone to meet the Emperor. Perseus has gone to hell.
You
Hey,
hear
it's a
whispers in your mind, Killeen. And as you grow to grip the Carnifex, your mind fades. And that image of Sanguinius is in front of you again. His hand outstretched towards you. What do you do?
I'm going to look straight at Sanguinius. I'm sorry. I can't live in glory. Those I cherish. I'll die in glory.
You say this and you take the hand and you are stood on a wall hundreds of meters high. You hear a voice behind. Come on, challenge me, first captain. You really think you stand a chance against the painted count? And Sanguinius turns and looks at you and molds into a space marine in red armor with beautiful ornate golden filigree. Deep in your genetic heritage, Kalim. The fucking reveal that I had planned for you, you dick.
Sorry, mate.
Your gene seed. A direct descendant of First Captain Ralderon of the Blood Angels. Ralderon looks at you. For those we cherish. And a sword is pushed through his back. You scream in your mind, this was not how it happened. Ralderon cast the painted count from the walls. He didn't die! And you see Ralderon die as his head is ripped from his shoulders. This Night Lord in purple armor that is ornately intricate, with streaks all over it, wielding a demonic blade, cackles, reaches out and grabs you. Did you really think that you ever saw your ancestors? And he brings you in and starts to push his face into yours until he's pushing into your skin. Did you really think the angel was anything but me? Fuck. Everyone else. As the Lamenter shakes, his armor begins to melt. It cascades from him in a dripping waterfall of black obsidian metal. A hand punches out of the side of his arms and ribs. The head detonates as a purple-horned monstrosity rips out of his body. A pair of bat-like wings erupt from his back as this demon prince with indigo skin, beautiful purple armor, and painted face with like makeup steps out, carrying a long, fickle sword. I breathe again. But I'm not meant to. I shouldn't be here yet. Oh, my darkling prince! What a joy! What a joy! And he looks across. Children, look upon me. Look upon rapture. And see your deaths. And the painted count has entered initiative. Anyone know who he is out of pure interest in the 40k lore?
I'm assuming by the sounds of like what you've described, it was a Night Lord who essentially ascended to Demon Princedom by Slanesh.
He is the reason the Tyranids are in 40k. This is the guy who broke the Pharos, the beacon. Grengor Scrivok is he's kind of like a would-be Praetor of the Night Lords. He's in charge of the Night Lords because the Night Lords lose Kurz like days into the heresy, right? He just fucks off and goes and fights the Lion and does his own stuff. Scrivok basically steps up in the absence of Sevatar as first captain. At the Siege of Terror, he is killed by First Captain Ralderon on the walls, but as he dies, he is taken into the warp by his demon blade, who promises him power if he can suffer 6,666 years of nothing but torment until he learns to appreciate pain. This is that dude.
I want to say sorry. I found...
Well, I can't wait to meet Bambi, Kalim.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to meet Bambi either.
I got a feeling we might be playing only war.
Well, to be fair, it's not too huge a shift. We will just pick up where we left off with, like, I will come up with some repercussions. Like, obviously, next session will be like a character building session, right?
That is assuming we don't survive this. It doesn't seem likely.
Oh god, no, absolutely. But assuming you don't survive, or if more than half of the party is dead, we will go over to Only War, and we'll have a session or two of like the prep for Only War. I will then have repercussions as like the reinforcement fleet arrives too late, essentially. Make sense?
Yeah.
So your actions here still matter. The more you try to win this fight, the easier you're making it for your future incarnations, as it were. So don't give up. There's actually a lot to be gained from this. I'm also delaying because I'm quickly making a token for the painted count.
Hey, Bob, I'm so sorry. That
So, hey, the count wasn't meant to be introduced for like 50 fucking sessions until you guys had worked out what the Blackthrone was and where it was and why he was chasing it. But now we get to bring him in a little early.
A little taster session.
A little taster count session.
I would like to say hi. Sorry, I played Perseus. He's now perished.
He's dead.
He's dead. Oh God.
He's
Oh.
perished.
I was so excited to meet the Adaptus Sororitas and the Sergeant Montail Cruella. Oh well.
Womp
One indeed.
Well, I look forward to seeing Charles as Commissar.
Yes, true.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ.
I will be level-headed and fair.
You're gonna have to be. You could play that commissar who's linked in your backstory, George.
I don't know if I could do that because that's his character.
So personal, yeah, and yeah, fair.
But I would love to like get him to see his character.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like,
He'll be an NPC, if not, you know, something like that.
Wait, can I be the battle system, Bob?
No, it's only war.
Wait.
I'm sorry. If I one day I want to buy all of Wrath and Glory, the other one of this, and then I'll, you know, run that. Right. So Kaleem's dead, and this guy's here now. And I will find the stats for a demon prince and just do them from the book, I think.
Oh god, I think they're from. It's actually in the Death Watch book.
It is. I've got it right here. I'm just
Ah,
trying to.
cool.
I'm just trying to find it.
Hey, who's gonna tell Wobby and tell?
Imagine if they were watching.
They're simple. They'll just make him rewatch. That's the entire fucking thing.
Watch from this point on and wince.
As
Bob,
we
was-
suffer.
Bob,
Can we
Here we
just
go. Oh my god, he's better than the Carnifex.
question? Well, can we just have Perseus's portrait just be replaced with the Demon Prince now?
So, worth mentioning, all of you are now at minus 20 to your willpower, just for being within 75 meters of a demon prince. You also lose your cohesion, but you've already lost that. Talents, traits and equipment and other rules which offer resistance to warp-based attacks or psychic powers no longer have any effects. He is a mark of Slanesh, which gives him unnatural agility, unnatural fellowship, and heightened senses all. And slaves to darkness, do the bit of a regain magnitude. Cool, right, this is going to be fun! Oh my god, what is this session, guys?
I'm so sorry.
I'm so proud of you, Kaleem. Truly. I'm so proud of you. And to top that all off, it's the animals go.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
This is just trample Faf.
Well, the animal you'll notice does actually trample Fafnir. It's unfortunate. I don't think there's any rules for that. but-
Also,
there is a-
therefore, dies.
I actually think there was a brief moment where Fafnir was like, "I'm back." Oh.
I don't know how attacking unconscious people would work. I think, obviously, if Fafnir doesn't get back up in the 2 minutes, which is, 2 minutes divided by 6, it's 120. It's 20
Can I at least
rounds.
go out heroically without being trampled?
I will say you can make toughness tests, mate, and if you get back up, understand your character is dead, but you may do one cool thing. You can declare a final act. Yeah,
I didn't get it.
you did. Yours was part of an attempt to do something, Kaleem. And the answer to Charles getting to do this is only if he passes the toughness test to stand back up. So there's a chance he doesn't get to do this. You'll notice the Carnifexes only have a weapon skill of sort of 35, 30. However, on the charge, they get a shit ton of bonuses. So, being a fawnback, or whatever they're called, let's go.
Ah, the spiky kind.
Yeah, I was tempted to give it a Venom Splitter, but I thought what type would be deployed like Juvenile, and I thought it's not like fully formed. You'll note it's only got Scything Talons, not Crushing Claws. The idea is it's a runt, basically.
I think, well, like, what about Spore Assists?
Could have done.
Yeah.
But the thing is, this is all a very, what's the word I'm looking for? Book-heavy system, and Carnifexes have a lot to them. I kept it simple for my first running one.
That is fair. That is fair.
And to be fair, having it just as an absolute bulwark makes sense as to why this Carnifex hasn't died yet. You know, it's just fucking walking through buildings and shit, you know? So, Brutal Charge 2, it does get an extra 2 points of damage per attack. It is charging, it gets 2 attacks. Let me check if Furious Assault... no, that's only if it makes the all-out attack, so it doesn't get 3, it only gets the 2. Take those modifiers into account. Alright, let's go. First attack.
No.
Fails. Oh, you bitch. Let's go again. Oh, that'll do. Second one hits, charging forwards, it lumbers like an orangutan. Do you want to attempt to dodge out of the way?
How many attacks do you have?
That's it. I only got the 2 because if it does an all-out attack, it gets an extra one. But on the charge, it only gets the 2.
No, I'm going to try and dodge.
Yeah,
I'm going to try and dodge.
Use your fate point, boy.
I ain't got none left.
Ah.
Yeah, true. It'd be permaburns.
It'd be permanent burns. I get a modifier for this, don't I?
Do you?
Do you?
I think.
I don't think so. It's just an agility test. It's a dodge test. There's no pluses or minuses.
No, I didn't think there was either. Oh. Oh well.
You dodge?
Fucking nails it. Leaping to the side, you skid across the ground as the Carnifex barrels past you. Oh, you lucky fucker. Oh, beginning of its turn, I forgot. Dun 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 dun.
Please no.
Oh, nice.
Ah!
So that heals it 13 hit points.
Ah. No, we just did that damage.
Hey, regeneration. Sexy.
No, Dutch.
The thing that's tricky is she's now seen a demon.
Run.
Technically, they should be nuts and run.
Yeah, I'm rolling a willpower check. Yeah, that's a failure. I'm going to see if she fails a fellowship check, she's going to shoot herself.
What?
She passes it, so she just runs.
Hall of Echoes.
Say again?
There's a Hall of Echoes.
That's not even in her mind right now. But I will roll for that in time. She just sprints to the edge of the combat, running and running, screaming as a demon breaks into reality. The Force Holtian Guard, Barrow.
That would have been really dark if they shot them. Like, if she shot herself.
Right?
Yeah, she would have. I wouldn't believe that.
Same rule with him. He fails and he turns the gun on himself. Jesus. Fails. Fails. Jesus.
Man. I'm such a fucking weapon, holy shit.
Absolute
Wow.
unit.
man woke up in the shower and the warp was like, yeah, I'm gonna push it. I'm gonna push it real hard.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not even just like they're committing suicide. This is just from the arrival of the demon prince is enough to drive them insane, to like rip their own throats out and stuff. You know, it's not like they just put the gun muzzle in their mouth.
Man, Bambi's gonna be like.
Pewter Smith's running. Your ladyship, wait for me. He's got a bit less in the way of movement.
He was the one causing the most damage.
He was. Pewter Smith did fucking great.
Oh, our one chance at victory gone.
Fails.
But-
Fails.
Bang.
Jesus Christ. As the demon prince arrives, the guardsmen scream. One of them turns and just fires his bolts point blank into Barrows. You see Carlisle goes, "Oh God, oh God, oh God," and just puts the muzzle of his last pistol in his mouth, and he goes, "Forgive me," pulls the trigger. The others run screaming. Jeffrey and Willoughby embrace, and you see that in between them a grenade pin flicks and detonates. Over to Apothecary Sol. Charles, you're in charge. Charles.
Let me just drop you a message quickly, Bob.
Yep.
My patience for librarians has been shattered
Hey,
today.
Kalim, you know and only what? You sure you want to play an Ogren, not a Psyker?
I-
Where your
I-
psi rating of 1 and pushing is even spicier.
I say,
Done.
okay, now we got a sanctioned side round. Why
What
was he
I
sanctioned? No
think is
idea.
going to be the best thing to do is
Oh.
GTFO.
Well, you can't give all
So-
this one down there.
Yeah, I think at this point the situation is fucked. At which point, Brother Apothecary Talin is going to shout towards Brother Devastator, "Get out of here! No! There's nothing we can do!" And you will charge towards Brother Ryan.
Is this from?
Direct.
Is this from Kai?
No, it's not from Kai.
Oh, you're
directly.
charging towards Ryan. So I thought you said you were charging towards the Arcanavex. I was like, please don't suicide someone else's character.
Oh God, no. Just get them the fuck away from the demon and the
Yeah.
card effects. And just a full action, just move as far as he can, and that's it.
Oh my God! 4 of you have all of you have messaged me.
Hey, I haven't messaged you.
I-
What the
I-
fuck?
I was
You're
gonna say,
that's
dead,
Dusky,
you're already
that's
gone.
Dusky. You're good. That's Dusky, not you. Tell me a DM. It's so funny. Hi, Colleen. That's so funny. All of you are like, "Hey, Bob, I've got an idea." I love it, and I agree to all those ideas. Okay, any more? That is Kai's turn, I believe, isn't it?
Yeah, he's just sprinting.
That's Pewter Smythe. He's had his turn. That brings us to the Painted Count. I need Kai to roll me a luck check. Because he was the closest to the Painted Count.
Okay, let me just restart Foundry one second.
I understand. I've got to do this fairly.
Look, where's Look?
If we're technically speaking, I'm the closest.
What's under Look? Where's Look?
Oh, it's not a lot. It's just roll me a d20, and the higher the number, the better, is how I roll it. Yeah, but when he started this movement, he was here. So really, I should have had an attack of opportunity, actually, now I think about it.
No, he wasn't in contact with
Okay,
him.
cool.
Oh,
I would like to use
That's-
one of his fate points to reroll.
Yeah, that's not something that I can allow fate to be used on. There is a list.
Yeah.
flying. Where are you going? Come back and play. The Demon Prince lands behind the apothecary. You know, you remind me of old Fabius. Arrogant, foolish, doomed. And is going to attack. So obviously I don't have stats for it because I literally just made the token. It has a weapon skill of 75 and he's charging, so he needs a 105 or less to hit.
Oh, I wonder what he'll get.
It's 100 actually, 114, 119 or less to hit. Passes 2 degrees of success. Attempt to dodge on Kai, he needs at least 2 degrees of success. And in this case that does apply because of the type of attack the painted count has. Preternatural sped.
And if only Wobby was around, he would be giggling his ass off.
He'd be dead. You'd also
Yeah,
be dead.
He'd go plus 30, plus 30, plus 30, plus
He'd
30.
have died first. Make
Oh, why didn't I not use the
Kai,
plus 30?
because it had nothing to do with your armor.
Shit. Oh well. There's all.
Charles,
I haven't.
Sorry, say again.
can you give me a dodge from Kai, please?
There's no roll to dodge.
No, I know. Just roll a dodge check on his character sheet.
Oh, right, sorry.
It's because I haven't got any stats or anything on the painted count because I literally just made it.
Oh, sorry. Dodge.
This is an interim token. I will make a better one. This is so shit. I'm so annoyed with it. Unfortunately, that's a fail on the dodge.
How many attacks did he do?
Just the one.
That's all he
Just
needs.
Charge, because it's a charge.
It's all he
Right,
needs.
in which case I'm going to use a fate point to reroll that.
Reroll. Okay, down to 0.
Or should I just burn it? Jesus.
You're cool.
Burn it. Just make sure it
Tyler,
lives.
what was the attack? What was the special thing you used to make people not be able to do anything? Your special attack, Charles. What was it you used?
I don't know what it's called, mate.
Oh, do you mean the thing where
Can't
can't?
dodge.
Oh no,
evade.
there is no thing. I lied about it. It's fine.
What
That
is
was-
it? Because I'm just checking the Demon Prince's rules, and I just want to know in case I've got it, because that would be
It's called
huge.
killing strike.
Killing strike.
Ambidextrous, Combat Master, Crippling Strike, Crushing Blow, Hammer Blow, Hatred, Heightened Senses, Killing Strike. I'm afraid there's no dodge available.
Shit.
Sorry. I tell you what, sake of openness, I will send a photo of its stats so you know exactly.
No.
I
No
know,
need.
but
No need.
I prefer to be open. But I'll send a photo of its stats into the Vox for you, just so you know exactly where I'm working from. So Kai, as Kai lands before Ryan, reaches out, he grabs... I'm going to roll this privately, actually, out of pure interest. Let's have a look. It is...
Oh boy.
Oh, ignore that, whatever the fuck that is. No, you can't see it anyway.
Hey, in advance, I'm gonna be playing a psycho again.
Like fair, but I'm just saying, for the love of fucking
I think an Ogren Killy might be a good break for everyone. How did we go from woof 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 to this?
there was a moment it.
Go on.
I was saying there was a moment it all went wrong. It was the moment that Fafnir was like, "Yeah, we could take it."
Yeah.
Nah, he went, "Nah, I'd win."
Cut to the Always Sunny. The gang could not take it.
To be fair, I didn't expect 2 members of the party to get crippled with fear, and then a fucking demon prince turned up. Because I'm not gonna lie, I was actually quite liking our chances till the fucking demon.
The thing is, I think it was a bit of a red herring that first round. Only because you hit it with a multi-melter, amazing. You got a full round of damage, amazing. But you didn't kill it. You know what I mean? And then Fafnir's down. Then Devastator got very lucky. I don't know whether you could have kept up that aggressive. We don't know. I never play what ifs in D&D. Brother Talon Soul grabs Ryan and slams his hand into Ryan's chest. Ryan, I need you to make a I need like a sleight of hand at plus 40 because he's trying to push something into your hands.
Wait, are you talking to Ryan or to Lynn?
Ryan. The Dark Angel.
Oh.
Okay.
Because Talon Sol is pushing something into your hands. You take it and you open your palm and you see glass canisters. The gene seed from his Narkithium that he's kept from extract. As a sword pushes through Talon's back, I'll reveal the damage that goes through his armor. He is lifted into the air. Ah, delightful! One of Korax's! And the painted count reaches up and pulls the head from Talon Soul's shoulders and drops the body to the ground.
Oh.
That brings us to Brother Devastate. Oh, Brother Fafnir, make a toughness test. Man, I wish Kai was here.
I think Kai wishes he was there.
I know. As long as he's watching and is okay. Like, I've never killed a character when their player is off screen, but I don't see what else I can do. You know?
I reckon if it was any other circumstance, you wouldn't feel as guilty. You know, it's like this is just one of those shit times where our luck fucked us, and it's
that's
just,
certainly true. Yeah. Don't get it down. This shit's going. It just makes the plot thicker. Hello? My Discord just cut. Hello?
I just went silent. I also messaged you, Bob. You never answered.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Sorry, like I say, lots of messages.
I need to make a new video now. I just have to.
There you go.
I need to make a meme.
Oh my god, this is mental. Sorry, I'm catching up on... Charles, that is what is already being discussed.
Oh, fantastic.
We'll see if you survive. Because if that pairing are the only two who survive, that's hilarious. Unfortunately, you failed the toughness. Over to Brother Devastator.
Oh, boy. I'm just gonna Hellfire around Heavy Bolter. I'm not even gonna aim because it's no point.
You've either fire twice or aim, mate. It's worth
No,
it.
not fucking aiming.
No.
No.
Bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. F in the chest.
It's point blank, isn't it?
Yeah,
wouldn't
absolutely,
it? Yeah.
and plus 20 for scale. I mean, respect if you do die here. I mean, dull damage.
What's the roll? It didn't come on my screen.
Nat 1.
Oh, nice.
So, pen of 5.
Ignores natural
Ignores
armor.
natural, so only reduces it by 16. Hang on, I need a calculator. 34 minus 16, so 18 points of damage is incredibly respectful. It's on 39 out of 100. You guys have really done more than I thought you would. Like, respect where respect is due. Any more for any more?
I'm gonna fucking hit it again.
Do it again. If you guys actually kill it but then die to the Demon Prince, you know what? That is a win, and all your only war characters start with, like, extra fate. You know?
They start as part of my legacy.
Exactly. No! Liam!
What?
Abraham!
My baby!
He's alive! Somewhere!
And you, Bob, how dare you fucking blank out the Vox? I could have
A
called him
single.
for help.
Oh god, the Vox is blanked, but
You could have
imagine.
said the last few words.
Oh, but it's more. Imagine in the base on the Vox. Sir. Come in, sir. Sir.
Shut
Brother.
up. Stop it.
Oh, my heart.
I think Liam's actually gonna cry.
Oh, roll damage. No, I mean. Oh. 33, ignoring natural armor. Good god, you guys genuinely might have done this. 17. Jesus, I should have targeted you way earlier. I can't show you its health bar. It's looking rough. It's missing chunks of its hide. Its head's in 2 pieces. One of its crushing claws is hanging limp at its side. Brother Devastator, you are screaming for Dawn, for the Templars, for Sigismund. You may fell this beast. Brother Ryan, we're over to you. Come on, let's turn the music up. We're having a last stand. Let's do this.
For what I messaged you for, how would I best go about that? I want to.
For what you messaged.
Yeah,
Let's quickly check.
what's the best route to go about that? Because arguably I want to try and fell the beast, but obviously I want to get the governor to the Hall of Echoes.
You're cool. If you want to stay and fight, you can stay and fight. You get the feeling you're the next target for that painted count. If you want to get the governor to the Hall of Echoes, you can make a full run action and I will allow you to move the governor with you. If in his turn he then gets off the board, I will roll for him to try and get to the house.
Okay.
You see what I mean? It's no guarantee, and of course you're giving up on any defense. No evade, no dodge, because you'd have to make a run action, because you need to get him off this board edge, essentially, at the top, the north. But you would essentially be picking up the governor and go as the painted count descends on you, basically.
Oh, I can't outrun the painted count. The painted count.
He's too fast. He's a Slaneshi demon prince. He's so fast.
That's such
So that's
a
my
pain
point.
in the
You
ass.
can use your action to get the governor as far as possible, and then his turn is next. So you're essentially sacrificing yourself to get the governor there.
I will not die here.
It's all I can think of, because it's either that or try and kill the painted count.
Just
That's not gonna happen.
Right.
You see what I mean? He's right there.
Ryan, in a moment of just pure adrenaline, sees the apothecary get ripped apart in kind of this slow motion as kind of like time almost grinds to a halt for him. He sees the Black Templar just letting out like fusillade of just head like round after round into it, and it's just like, this is it. No. This won't be it. No, this won't be it. I am not dying on this forsaken planet. With a lion, damn it! Then he runs and
Alright.
he lifts
What's your maximum move?
18.
Go for it, man. I'll move Force Halt with you.
He just basically is grabbing him and he's sprinting forward as far as he can to
About here.
yeah.
With the
Is
governor in tow, you drag him behind. The governor
Lord.
turns and looks at you. His daughter having already run away.
I will go back for her, Governor. Get to the Hall of Echoes.
See that you do, my lord. And you see he's completely sober in this moment. Like, the alcohol has gone from adrenaline. And he looks at you and he goes, I won't be having much need of this. And he puts his bolt pistol in your hand.
He would take it.
It's just honor. It's just like a, die well sort of thing. The governor
Hall of Echoes with you now.
I'll get the signal out, sir. I'll get the signal out.
Emperor
I will
protects.
just shout behind me. Remember, if this planet falls, the entire Imperium's at risk.
I know, my lord. For the Emperor.
The Emperor protects.
The Emperor protects. And he'll take a full action and run off of the map. I'm gonna roll something privately here. And this roll will be to see when the regiment makes it, basically. Because obviously Calistrati was here before you guys. So the regiment's en route. Okay. On a success of 39, over the next couple of rounds of combat, whatever happens in this fight, if you're dead or dying, or unconscious, or buried beneath rubble, or thrown into the pit of magma in the center, you will see a psychic beacon burst through the shadow in the warp. Just briefly. A moment of hope that illuminates Avalos, as Perian Forsholt will, in a last act of defiance, send the message into the void to be heard by Inquisitor Reed and your regiment that we will probably fucking build next week. Oh, well played. So, Forsholt out with the initiative. But a success on that one. The animal of Avalos turns and charges, or will just lightning attack, so it gets all free. Oh,
Right,
brother,
terrible time
devastating.
to lose connection, then I missed everything.
Oh, what happened?
I lost connection, I couldn't hear.
Forsholt made the save. He made the survival check. And the beacon has gone out. The beacon is lit. Avalos calls for aid. Alright. First attack. Lightning. First attack, it gets 3. Oh, why am I whiffing so bad?
I want you to whiff harder.
I know. It's so cinematic, but also so sad. Oh, do I go? Okay, the second one. Oh! Last attack. Come on. I'm not even. I don't know who I'm rooting for.
I don't know.
It hits. Brother Devastator. It doesn't have the killing blow special rule. You may attempt to dodge.
Yeah,
Oh no, shit! I rolled damage.
No,
I didn't mean
okay,
that.
Well, we know
I
the
didn't mean
damage.
that.
Attempt to dodge.
remember you have
Any bonuses to dodge
No,
or
it's
nothing?
just a flat dodge.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Father Devastator, you still have fate point. You can burn one.
Burn it. Burn it. I've got 2. Burn 1.
Down to 1. You burn the fate point, and you are unconscious, same as Brother Weirdbane, on the ground. Unconscious, making toughness tests. But you are not technically dead. Lydia Forsholt flees the battle, as does Pewter Smith, and I'll take the others all out of initiative as well.
I hope you guys like the memes.
They're kind of just rubbing salt on the wound, Kaleem. So
Oh,
too soon.
Sorry.
The painted
Wait,
town.
where have you put the...
As a,
It is
Can I-
tradition in this household to make memes of the worst moments.
I know
Yeah.
it's too soon for me, man. May I have Ryan just turn to face the Count approaching him as he just starts reciting litanies of hate. As
Painted Count. I respect your spirit, boy. It won't be enough.
I don't need your respect, foul creature of the warp.
With no dodges, nothing available for the full run. That's 2d10 plus 25 with a pen. Yeah, pen of 12. He slices into you, Ryan, pushing the sword through your heart, lifts you up as he did Sol, and then pauses and reaches forward as you cough on blood and peels the helmet off of your face and discards it onto the ground. What does he see? What does Ryan look like?
He, by all accounts, is actually a quite, charming looking fellow, but it has mostly been, there's a kind of like a scar from what seems like an acidic burn over his right eye.
Okay,
As he
the Count leans in and 3 tongues come out of his mouth as he licks the side of Ryan's face, and he goes, "Oh, such beautiful agony. It's exquisite. It's exquisite, my boy. Now, freeze." And he pushes his fingers into the skin of your neck, and your skin bubbles, and Ryan freezes. As the sword is pulled out of him, he dies and lives. Ryan hits the ground, his body frozen in the moment of his last heartbeat. The Count chuckles. "I'm going to save you for Angeloclast. I do owe him a favour." Same ruling. Would you like to burn a fate point to be not frozen, but unconscious and making saves, same as everyone else?
I don't know what's my kind of options here.
Well, put simply, you're dead. Demon Prince sword through the chest, goes through your armour, that's more than you've got hit points, right?
Yeah.
Instead of just outright killing you, the Count has frozen you in the last moment of your heart beating because he's saving you to give to Angeloclast.
Yeah.
If you want to burn a fate point, which would be your last one, instead of being guaranteed taken prisoner, you can be making toughness tests like with Bane and Devastator. Which of course means you might escape or you might be buried under rubble, rather than definitely taken prisoner. That's your call.
My last fate point.
Exactly, it's your call.
I'll burn it.
Okay,
Yeah,
down.
Celebrate. But I was hoping that while he was on the sword, he was actually he'd grip the blade to kind of try and pull himself closer.
Yeah.
To try and he wants to reach the grasp the demon.
I'll say in your last moments you push your combat knife into the side of the Count's face and carve, trying to carve into the face. Obviously, it's a demon prince, it's not worried, but you get some last moments of spite before hitting the ground unconscious. Is anyone still standing?
No.
No.
Nope.
Yeah, we need toughness tests from Charles and Devastator.
In fact, I would like one toughness test from all 3 of you. As the painted Count raises his sword in a salute to the Carnifex, and will turn and leave.
I wake.
Brother Devastator, the animal of Avalos has moved over to the body of Perseus and is consuming it. You groggily stand to your feet. This is the same offer that I made to Weirdbane. Oh.
Fuck me.
Hang on, that's a pass. You get your modifier, don't you?
Oh shit, yeah.
So that's a pass.
Sorry, it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
No,
I'm
you're
very tired.
good, you're good. Brother Weirdbane and Brother Devastator, Wolf and Templar. You both stand shaking to your feet as you see the body of the Lamenter being ripped apart and eaten by this Carnifex. You can see that its wounds are beginning to close on its back. You have moments, seconds, before it's fully rejuvenated. Like I said, guys, this isn't your characters get to survive. You are both on 0 hit points. This is if you want to make final death and glory attacks, you may do so. Which is to say, fucking balls to the walls.
I will take out the remaining one incendiary grenade, 1 frag, and 2 crack grenades in my massive hands. My brother Fafnir, we cannot win this day, but I will go and burn in the warp before I see this beast feast on my brothers again. And I will take the pins and the levers out of the grenade.
Okay. So you're holding
and charge.
2 crack grenades, 2 incendiary grenades?
Yeah. And
That's
charge
your
him.
move. Okay, so you run towards it, pulling the pins on the grenades, leaping onto, like, rolling underneath the Carnifex and shielding the body of the Lamenter. Weirdbane, what do you do?
Pulling out my own grenades, my 3 frag and 2 crack. Using armor adhesive, I attach it to the blade of my power axe.
Nice.
I plant my power sword into the ground and touch my head to it. I whisper, "For us, for the All-Father, death and glory." And with that I charge and I run up the spine of the beast before jumping, reaching my apex and bringing my axe down, screaming with all my heart as I bury the axe in the back of its skull, with the rest of the grenades going off.
Okay. Because this is Death and Glory, no need to roll to hit. Plus it's unaware you're there. Roll damage for the axe, so like roll for the axe of Mordecai's damage, and you attached what to it?
2 crack grenades and 3 frag.
Okay, so proper boomstick. Alright, roll 1d10 plus 7 for the axe, as well as 9d10 for the grenade, so 10d10 plus 7. Brother Devastator, please roll me 4d10 plus 8, but of course these have a better pen.
So it'd be 31 on my end.
31, so 107 damage. That would have one-shot it out of interest. Had 100 hit points. Gentlemen, as the grenades detonate and it rears back and the axe cuts the head off of the beast before death claims you in its final... It has death throws out of interest. Its final moments. The bodies hit the ground, armoured in ceramite and obsidian armoured paint. The body of the beast of Avalos falls upon them. 3 space marines lie dead in the ground. To the south, not crushed beneath the body of the animal, lie the bodies of Barrows, Derek, Carlisle, Joffrey, and Willoughby. And to the south of them, Brother Apothecary, Talon Soul. Embedded in the ground, like Excalibur, through the head of the animal of Avalos, Longclaw resides. Brother Ryan, consciousness returns to you days later. Your Suzanne membrane healing the wounds you have taken. Frozen in that moment before dead. You cannot go higher than the 1 hit point that you have. Limping across the battlefield, looking up at the burning beacon of the... what's it called? The burning beacon that was once the House of Echoes. You take the sword, Longclaw, from the ground like Excalibur. And as we fade to black, we see a Dark Angel disappear into the metal forests of Avalos.
May I ask, is there in fact the Lamenter's shield that I could perhaps find, or the Space Wolves?
I would say you could have the Lamenter's shield, yeah.
He's going to go full on the Lionel Johnson bit.
Either way, just want to clarify, because I took the tusk from Luther before, I actually put my wolf's tooth pendant on my sword.
Okay.
So can you apply that to the sword as well?
Okay. What does it do?
It basically gives you bonuses against psychic resistance
Okay.
and fear.
Hurts, man. Go into the concrete jungle.
As Ryan goes into the concrete jungle, we cut and fade to black. The stars are an endless chasm, and in truth no one knows what lies out beyond the stars. There is the Great Devourer, certainly, but more so than this, there is hope. And with that burning beacon of light that broke through the shadow and the warp, from the actions of every single one of you, the sacrifice made to get Lord Forsholt to the mansion, the damage and sacrifice of the Space Wolf and the Black Templar, and of course the humanity of the Lamenter. Kill Team Chimera will enter the honor rolls of Watch Station Epoch. And out in the darkness of space, barely weeks after this event, the Tyranid fleet has not yet made it to Avalos. There is still time. And as your regiment arrives, let's assume they're Helldivers for a second, but I don't know if that's the case, because you're going to build them. As the drop pods fall on a world set to be reclaimed, there is still, thanks to the actions of Kill Team Chimera, there is still hope. And with that, we will pick up next week. I think that's what we're going to have to call it tonight, boys.
Oh. That was heavy.
That
Really?
was hella heavy.
Really? We're dropping it there? After I've died?
If anyone is watching, thank you so much for watching, though I do believe it's just us in the crawl, but that is fair enough. Next session may be character creation, but as I've said to you before, character creation is a session, in the sense of I actually have like a whole boot camp thing planned. So there will be a session, but before then, we need to discuss the regiment you guys want to build and shift over into only war. And then, of course, depending on how you guys feel later down the line, we will shift back into Death Watch or vice versa. This is not a permanent change, it is merely the narrative beckoning, as it were. Incredible. I'm going to stop the stream now. Amazing.
Okay.
If I
Yeah.
could find my mouse, there we go.